Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham
Yes. Nityananda for all the participants, Nityananda for all the viewers, and for all of you for another new day of the yoga. Yes, let us now start this amazing session by invoking the grace and blessings of the avatar. So I now request all the participants and all the viewers who are joining us live right now to please settle down in your mat. Sit in a comfortable posture in a cross-legged position with your head still spread straight line. Bring the palms in front of your heart. Namaskar Mudra. Close your eyes. You know, chanting the Sadguru Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanam Dvandvatitam Gagana Purusham Tattvamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalamasalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavaतीतं Tripurarahitam Tadgurum Tam Namami. Let us now chant the Shiva Moola Mantra 11 times internally. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. 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 The next is the Patipati. Now, as all of us just freshly woke up, and in that space, let us purify our whole system, whatever is already there in our system. Let us purify it by using the tattvas, which Paramesh was beautifully revealed in the Vedas and Agamas. So that it was all participants to keep your Panchapatams with water in it. And now, your right hand, shape of a Gokana Mudra, the shape of a Kausya. For using the left hand, take with Udharnya of water from the Panchapatra, the traditional spoon. And as the following mantra are being chanted, bring the water that flows to the base of the palm. Om Atmatatvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Vidyadatvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Shivadatvam Shodayami Svadha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatra. Now, with the base of the right hand thumb, move the hand from right to the left of the lips as we chant the following mantra internally. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatra. Now, the tips of your right hand, index, middle, and ring finger touch above the upper lips and below the lower lips. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatra. Now, the tips of your right hand, index and thumb join together. Touch your right nostril, left nostril. The tips of your right hand, ring finger and thumb join together. Gently touch your right eye, left eye, right ear, left ear. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatra. Now, with the base of your right hand thumb and little finger, touch the navel, right chest, left chest. With the right hand fingertips together, touch the top of the head, right shoulder, left shoulder, and your heart center. The next is the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. So that requires all participants to any intention you want to manifest by infusing the consciousness into it directly manifest. As all of us learned yesterday, that when we own up to our own creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, bring up delusion and liberation, we know how to change the way our life is, the way we know how to change the way our life is functioning right now. Same way, when you want an intention to manifest, do it in the right space. When you have the correct space, you will see immediately it manifests for us. So likewise, all participants now hold an intention which you really want to manifest. It can be any intention. As you hold intention, because all of it, now place your right palm over the left palm, which is a Sankalpa Mudra, and keep both the hands in the right hand. Continue the whole intention as we now chant the Sankalpa. Mamopata samasta Duritakshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartam Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Samanta Shri Nithyananda विश्वप्रीत्यर्थं च शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते अद्य ब्रह्मणः द्वितीयपराध्ये श्रीश्वेतवराहकल्पे वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये शोभकृतनाम संवत्सरे उत्तरायणे श्रीलक्ष्मीवेङ्कटेश ऋतौ मघामासे शुक्लपक्षे त्रयोदश्यां शुभदितौ बुधवासरयुक्तायां पुष्यनक्षत्र सौभाग्ययोग कौलवकर्ण एवं गुणविशेषणविशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभदितौ श्रीकैलासोन्नतद्वादशान्त श्यामलापीठारूढ श्रीमीनाक्षी सुन्दरेश्वराभिन्नस्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्रीपार्वती सन्न्यपानलब्ध दिव्यज्ञान विष्णुत सकल निगमागमसारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत्परमशिव करुणा समरिकत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान सत्य चामर श्रीचिन्नकाहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलङ्कृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सत्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा वयापवर्ग वर्ष कृष्णानजीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज सबलशाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु नियुक्तनानर्हार ध्वजोच्चेतन पूर्वक श्रीमद्वृषभध्वज स्थापक दैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनां अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ तृणवद्युत्तर त्रिशतम गुरु महासन्निधान वर्णगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशतम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्यम कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परमेश्वर समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत दैवस्वतम निष्पाक हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र सूरसेन इत्यादि सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंदिर चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक अनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य बोधाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणे साक्षात् श्री परमेश्वर समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाण पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमेश्वर समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ भगवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटलपीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्ग परस्पंद पीठस्य त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदि पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत्परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् भगवती नित्यानंद परमेश्वर संबंध परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थं पादार गुरुकृपा समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थं समस्त मंगलावाप्यर्थं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमेश्वर प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमेश्वर कृपाकटाक्षेण पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दीर्घगात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थं परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थं सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थं Nityananda Karishe. Now wash your right hand, Dwadha Patram. Om Apopasprisha. With this beautiful preparation all of this, let us now start with the Nithyananda Yoga. The first asana is Sukhasana. Now sit in a comfortable cross-leg position with the head and spine straight line. Bring the index and thumb touching each other and place them on top of each other in the mudra. Engage in all three bandhas where you are in the perimeter, pulling the stomach in and out and keeping the chin to the chest. And as you engage, the japa soham into enter. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. Sukhasana. Tatsukhasanam ityuktam ashaktastat samacharet. Asadam mittam yena jitam tena chakatriyam. The next asana is Parvatasana. Now bring the legs into Padmasana, the cross-leg position. Bring the palms again, please above the head in Anjali Mudra. Keep elbows straight, engage in all three bandhas. Visualize yourself as Mount Kailash. Parvatasana. Adavakshe Mahadeva Parvatasana Mangalam Yakritva Rupi Sya Satyakradi Vilopanam. The next asana is Hali Pravasana. Now bring soles of feet together in front of you. Now hold the left hand by the right in Parishamudra and place the forehead on the ground behind the heels. Engage with all three bandhas, gaze at the nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Hali Pravasana. Purvam Viriyahu me jano bhe pakitari sampratano pishtimati dovu karilyago dachinakar svabhama gahavo. The next asana is Nithyananda. Now remain in same position. Nagi Pavasana. Now remain same position. The hands are in front of the feet and cup the palms, leaving a hollow in Shambhala Mudra. Engage now three bandhas, gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as a snake. Nagi Pavasana. Purvam Viri Pariyagani Chohoyi Kahuri Panasya Lagayi Hata Gane Dharti Lagave Pasar Do Hariki Anturi Kare. The next asana is Kokilasana. The whole of the toes in the middle fingers and Pradamudra. So slowly stretch the legs straight out and upwards, then cross them into Padmasana. Lean forward and down onto your elbows, engage your bandhas. Visualize yourself as a bird. Kokilasana. Ata Nidashanam Vakshi Yena Siddho Bhavendaraha Akasma Advai Sancharam Kokilakyasanena cha. Next asana is Nithyananda. Now place one ankle on top of the opposite knee and hold the opposite elbows. Engage in all three bandhas. Bandha. Rotate the arms in a circle direction in a clockwise manner. Gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Nithyananda. Goda Bamba Padiki Ashmani Soya, the Technical Varilo Tapri Goya, Bama Padiko Mahina Bhuro Jana Tapri Goda, the Varili Kada. Next asana is Gajasana. Now place the hand onto the ground, lift the hips high in the air. Now slowly lower the head and then just put the body forward and down again and again as you visualize yourself as an elephant. Gajasana. Dujjampalagri bhuma kripa lambi boya mastapagri nikaya kumbam mudamannavaya navi laksham bhovanasika bhaniya. The next asana is Vrikshasana. Now repeat the same position, alternate pressing one heel of one foot into the ground while lifting the other heel up. Repeat this again and again. Visualize yourself as a bat. Gaze forward. Vrikshasana. Eke kamparama kuncha gajasan kurya rikshasanam bhavati. Next asana is Vrikshasana. Next asana is Vaishyasana. Now stand tall and the big toes on the ground. Keep the head to the spine straight line. Bring the index, middle, and ring finger toward the heart center in the Hridaya Mudra. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, engage in the Udhyana Bandha, where pull your stomach in. Vaishyasana. Keshe Rapada Yugalam Bhadpa Tishte Dhomakaha Adava Isha Vakshi Ekritva Satyaman Bhavet. We will be entering into the first karna of the day, the Urdhvanu Karna. Now, sit in a Aramanditaha squatting position. Now, Now, stand with heels touching, toes facing outwards at 45 degrees angle. Keep the knees bent and place both hands to the chest level. Elbows are parallel to the ground. Now, twist one knee towards the center and raise it up and back across the body to its original position. Simultaneously, as leg raises, follow the movement with the rest of two hands, raising it up and placing it across the body. And repeat this on the other side. Next asana is Balalingasana. Now interlace the fingers from outside in, inside of Vishnu Mudra, and hold on to your knee, bring it up towards the chest. Keep the spine straight, engage your arms, visualize yourself holding a baby. Balingasana. Ekam Jayarsya Tavyam Balalinganam Bhavati. Next asana is Padpidnasana. So take one foot and pull it behind towards the buttocks, holding it with both the hands in Shamrodra. Keep the head and spine straight line. Engage in Ansi Pandas, Vishwas Swamiji in your inner state. Padpidnasana. Sitve kasmin padite karabhyam vishtiyatanam vishtiya samstapyatnena Padpidnavasanam. Next asana is Natarajasana. Now you respect the heart, hold onto the sole of the foot inside in. Now slowly hand forward with index and touching each other in Vishnu Mudra. Simultaneously to pull the foot back and up while leaning forward, visualize yourself as Lord Natarajasana. Uttarapadam Kron Sancha Marichim Veerabhadrakam Mitrasam Trikonam Cha Suptangashya Sarine. Let's now repeat the Balalingasana on the other side. Balalingasana. Ekam Javisya Satavyam Balalinganam Bhavati. Padapidasana, repeat it on the other side as engage the Mahamudra. Sitva Kasmim Padapile Karabhyameshchetanam Prishya Samstapyatyena Padapidavasanam. Natarajasana on the other side. Vishwas yourself as Nataraja. Uttarapalam Krantam Tamarichim Veerabhadrakam Mitrajam Konam Cha Suptangashya Sarine. We'll be now moving forward towards this Karna. Ardharich Karna. Now sit in Aramandi, the heart position. So bring your right foot behind the other with toes going heels up. So keep the left hand at the chest level and extend the right arm out while like a pendulum movement and bring it back to the chest. While the arm swings, move the fingers one by one inwards towards the palm, then outwards in Hari Hasta. Now place the hands on your nose and cross the ankles and feet and repeat this on the other side. We'll be now entering into a very powerful meditation which is a skeleton pattern. So, any patterns or any incompletions which you have in your mind, all your incompletions and all your patterns are actually stored in your muscle memory. Now, by doing this skeleton dance, visualize yourself as a skeleton and shift intensely. But with more, like the intensity of shifting itself will remove all the incompletion, all the patterns which you're having in your muscle memory. So, because all participants to close their eyes, visualize yourself as pure skeleton and start to shake the body as intensely as possible. Now, slowly relax your inhale and exhale as deeply as possible and as slowly as possible. The next karana is the Katichina karana. Now sit in the half body position. Now bring the hands above the head, arms crossed, palms facing backwards. Now move the hips into one side and simultaneously uncross the arms wide above the head. Come back to the beginning position and repeat this on the other side. Now, stand tall. On the tips of the toes, raise the hands up above the head beside your ears in Chandra Mudra. Engage the nerve your bandhas. Vibra entering. Continue to up. Asana, which is Shivoham. We will be repeating Shivoham at your center. Visualize yourself as a palm tree. Tadasana. Mahamudra Bhadkono Tadasana Bhedakanya Tamsda Korea Rantarvatni Badipriya. The next asana is Uttanasana. Now, I'm standing position, lean forward and down, bringing the hands flat on the ground in Shambhu Mudra. Engage in all three bandhas. Bring forehead towards the knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Uttanasana. Mahamudra Bhadkono Tadasana Bhedakanya Tamsda Korea Rantarvatni Badipriya. The next asana is Tarakshvasana. The next asana is Tarakshvasana. Now keep the hands flat on the ground in Shamyota and shoulders lift apart. Now step the feet back and toes on the ground. Now tuck the chin to the chest in Dandapanda. Rotate the head from side to side. Tarakshvasana. Gajasrivastitva mastakam varam varam. Kukshim sarvakukshim vaye Tarakshvasanam bhavati. Next asana is Bhujangasana. Now lower the entire body down on the stomach. Keep the toes pointed backwards. Keep the hands next to the chest. Raise the head and using the strength of the lower back muscles. Open your mouth wide open. Inhale through the hollow of the throat in Bhujangasana Mudra and exhale through the nose. As you visualize yourself as the cobra. Bhujangasana. Angushna viparyanta mano bhumo vinse karadhyam chitaradhyam udishishya panivahi. The next asana is Shashasana. Now from tall plank position, alternate bringing one knee into the chest and back and forth. As you engage in the Mula Brahma, pull the perineum in and out. Sorry, very stiff perineum in. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Shashasana. Gajasa Sanchito Janadvema Kunta Varam Varam Kartavyam Shashanam Bhavati. Yes. The next asana is Rathasana. Now remain same position. Place one foot in between the two hands. Simultaneously jump one foot back, bring the other knee in between the two hands, alternating this again and again. Visualize yourself as a chariot. Rathasana. Gajasa samstau ekekam panam purvamagena bhramecha kartavyam rathasanam bhavati. The next asana is Virabhadrasana. Now keep one foot flat on the ground, toes pointed forward, and knees bent at 90 degrees angle. Extend the other leg back, keep your knees straight and toes pointed out at 40 degrees angle. Raise arms up parallel beside the ears, Mudra. Pull your stomach in and up into Yarabandha, raise and third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra. Virabhadrasana. वाशिष्ठमलिकौण्डिन्यं भूतकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमतो मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्. Let's now repeat Virabhadrasana on the side. वाशिष्ठमलिकौण्डिन्यं भूतकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमतो मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्. Next asana is Vrikshasana. Now stand tall and bring one foot to the inner thigh. The palms in front of your heart, Namaskar Mudra. Raise up above the head, keeping the elbows straight. Pull your stomach in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze forward. Stretch yourself as Vrikshasana. वामोर्मूलदेशे याम्यं पादं निधारतु निष्ठेतु वृक्षवद्भूमो वृक्षासनं विदुः. Next asana is Garudasana. Now stand up, lift one foot and opposite. Bring the palms in front of the heart center, Namaskar Mudra. Keep standing straight as a rod. Stretch yourself, Lord Garuda. Garudasana. Garudasana vakshe ध्यानस्य रंभवी सर्वकोशाग्रे मोक्षभूतिः महाबली. Let's now repeat Vrikshasana on the side. As a Vishkas yourself. वामोर्मूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतु निष्ठेतु वृक्षवद्भूमो वृक्षासनं विदुः. Next asana is Garudasana. Stretch yourself as Lord. Garudasana vakshe ध्यानस्य रंभवी महाबली. The next asana is Trikonasana. Now stand and step one leg far back. Keep the front foot pointing forward and back to face sideways. To keep the arms straight, bring the first arm down towards the front side while the other arm is one side. Visualize yourself as a stand. Trikonasana. Let's now repeat Trikonasana on the side. Uddaya Palangon, Sintamari, Kamira, we were entering into the last karana of the Pratavanyasa Krama sequence, which is the Nikotra Karna. Now sit in Narumandi, the half position. Now bring the hands in front of the chest, and fixate both the hands parallel to each other, facing each other. Now, in Narumandi position, slowly raise one foot towards the toes and switch between raising the other leg up and while the other leg goes on the ground. Simultaneously as legs movement, also move the hand also one goes up and up goes down in Nikotra Karna. Next asana is Angushtasana. Now lower the tips of the toes, straight firm on the back of the heels. Keep the knees straight, hands in front of the heart. Namaskar. We will be entering into new pranayama for the next set of asanas, which is the Brahmari Kupaka, where you inhale, you make the humming sound of a bee, you'll buzz like a bee, and you exhale. You'll be entering into japa, which is Sadashivoham. Angushtasana. Kabandasrimatyaho Gorakshasramevatamgushmushtikamyam Brahmatrasaritantita. Next asana Saurasana. Now from extend one leg straight out, heel down and toes up. Keep fingers down. Padas side, palms facing forward in Varamudra. Press Omji in your inner space. Saurasana. Prasari ekam padakam samstapyateka padakam. Next asana is Vidyanasana. Now remain in same position. With the respective hand, reach forward and hold on your big toes or index and fingers in Pranamudra. Keep the opposite hand on back of the heel. Vidyanasana. Ulpajita paramekam prasari tasmata samcheta krena kutam charyam dhari krena dhunam pitam sa Saurashtra. Prasari ekam palitam samstapratmeka padakam. Nithyananda on the side, Swamiji in your inner space. Valpasita parametum sarya tapna katisam kshetrena gulpam sarim dharatam karena dodam tidam sabase shobhayatra. Next asana is Brahmacharya. Now, put the toes on the ground, place on top of the leg, keep the gap between the legs and sitting on the side of each other. Now, slowly tilt the head down, gaze to the gap of the palms. Vishwa Swamiji in your inner is engaged as Lordji engaged in the Telamaya Bandha. Brahmacharya Shastra. Drovapna Pani Hoime Se Sogra Nime Se Korpakati Yasi Achima Hina Shivuni. The next asana, Kailasa. Now place the knees on the ground with toes tucked behind, sitting and medium face on the heels. Now rest the hands on top of thighs and palm of ground. Pull the stomach in up and down, face down. Vishwas, you also will stage Kapila Mahamudra. Kapilasa. उभय पग तले समति में तिलको माही और विलावे पना पानी की दौल में से एरी दो जोड़ी निवेश. Next asana is Bhadrakorakasana. Now remain same position, switch the gaze to the third eye. Vishwa Swamiji in your inner space. Bhadrakorakasana. Dovo pagati samdakare korvali bho pradare korvali rake aise tapre bole dhari ki base. Next asana is Suryasana. Now sit close to the in place on top of the raised heels and slowly lift knees off from the ground. Now bring the hands together, touching each other, opening up the palms in Padma Mudra. Raise the arms straight above the head, gaze through the hole between the palms. Friends, you also will Lord Surya in your inner space. Suryasana. एरी दो दात्रियों ने पराखाने भरी मक्का ने गोदा अधर कर रहे आधे बांस की गहे. Next asana is Mandukasana. Now sit your toes flat on the heels. Keep the hands on top of knees and lift the tongue against the roof of the mouth in Mandika Mudra. Catch the rectum immortality from the side with a strong tongue. As visualize yourself as strong gaze at the third eye. पादतलो पृष्ठदेशे अंगुष्ठे च सन्तुषे जान एकमं पुरस्कृत्य साधयन् मन्दुकासनम्. The next asana is Uttar Mandukasana. Now keep the hands in the back, holding the head with elbows, and lift the tongue up against the roof of the mouth in Mandika Mudra. Visualize yourself as frog, gaze at the third eye. Mandukasana Madhyasin Purpurabha Nimshiraha Itu Bekudittana Mandukam. The next asana is Simhasana. Across the ankles, sit on the feet, keep the knees wide open, fingers spread on top. To open the mouth while smiling, exhale forcefully. Gaze at the top of the nose, repeat this several times. Visualize yourself as a lion. Simhasana. Dakshinam Savigulpena, Dakshine Hetaram Hasta Jan Samstapya Swangli Stiptaricha. The next asana is Bhadrasana. Now sit on the heels and the perineum and knees wide open. Cross the hands behind the back and hold the big toes in Pranamudra. Now apply the Chandra Bandha by twisting the chest. Gaze at the nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Gulpoch versus Yadu Yukrimis Naitaha Paran Vishnakara Branche Dritpache Prishteshadaha. The next asana is Kakabhushandhyasana. Now squat and keep feet flat on the ground, knees open wide. Now bring the arms in and around the back, place fingers behind the back and gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as a crow, gaze at the nose. Kakabhushandhyasana. Pratama Vesi Koguritana Dohat Yam Chani Triko Modanalya Prilya Pispate Kakasi Karave. Next asana, Kanipavasana. So place the palms on the floor, shoulders width apart. Bring the knees on the back of the arms towards the armpits. Lean the chin forward and down, gaze ahead. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Kanipavasana. Asana Gogana Ashi Dushta Hoyi Tuachi Hohi. The next asana is Kapalyasana. Now place hands on the ground, shoulders width apart, and bring the top of the head on the ground, forming a triangle position between your hands and the head. Now bring the knee onto the elbows, hips over the shoulders, straighten the legs up straight, gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Kapalyasana. Shisha Shisha Dharati Teki Bhagavaliva Ucha Kukare. I'm comfy with all the parts for interruption. We'll be now resume back to Kapalyasana. Kapalyasana. Sisa Shisha Dharti Teki Bagumeva Ucha Pukale Pagatayaka Sinustrashido Hataki Hatili. Slowly relax yourself. The next asana is Parsvamayurasana. Now squat with toes with legs together. Twist the body and place both hands to one side. Align the elbows to the knees and hips. Lean onto the arms and balance. Extend the legs to the side. Gaze at the third eye. Visualize yourself as a peacock. Mayuram dandavat kuryan mayuram dandamakam kuryan mayuram pashvabhya mayuram pashnamakam. Let's now repeat. Parsvamayurasana on the other side. Mayuram dandavat kuryan mayuram dandamakam kuryan mayuram pashvabhya mayuram pashnamakam. The next asana is Bhairaganatha. Now, place both hands around, shoulders width apart. Stretch the legs back straight in the correct personal stand position. Stay 1 foot outside the rest of your shoulders, bring it to between the hands, gaze at the third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Kalabhairava. Bhairaganatha. Asana Kagra Priti Jai. Let's now repeat Bhairaganatha on the other side. Bhairaganatha. Asana Kagra Priti Jai. The next asana is Unmukpitasana. Now, the place forearms on the ground and walk the feet forward, raising the hips, lift the chest and head to the base and Unmukpitasana. Dhonyo Stojarani Hasta Juraspura Vavukam Utta Vitangirigilam Kadasana Bhirka. Next asana is Vishishtasana. Now, from Tarikshasana, rotate the body on one hand, raise the opposite hand up. Keep up the balance and hand directly beneath the shoulder. Raise the hips with the sky. Visualize yourself as Vishishta. O the Kukurista, very Tihal Matikam, very Chodrasa, Vidam and Rasana. Let's repeat Vishishtasana on the side. O the Kukurvashista, very Tihal Matikam, very Vidam Chodrasa, Vidam and Rasana. Now slowly relax yourself on the mat in Anjaneyasana. Now sit the legs toes pointing up. Bring hands to the buttocks, palms to the thumb. Keep the spine straight, elbows to the body. Touch the chest in the ribbon by gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman. Anjaneyasana. दो करकी उभय तेली कौरवाई लिमे लेभेले सो आज्ञाने भूप्रदाशे महाने अंगुल निराशे. The next asana is Paschimottanasana. Now sit the legs stretched out, bend from the waist and hold the big toes with index middle fingers. Bring the chest to the thighs, head to the knees, engage all three bandhas. Paschimottanasana. Janu Pariratantu Paschimottan Muchitene Keprakarena Sukamdaram Sudayate. Next asana is Ugrasana. Now remain safe. You should clasp the hands behind the head in Parishpotra. Lean the chest forward and down. Bring the head to the knees. Engage in all three bandhas. Visualize Mother Kali in your inner space. Ugrasana. Sabha Nipyandram Dipta Januprishone Sayat Asana Ugravinam Proktam Bhavedana Deepanam. The next asana is Marichi Asana. Now sit with legs extended. Bring one heel to the ground and knee raised. Reach the arm in and around the raised knee. Tap the hands behind the back in Parishambhi Mudra. Bring the chest to the thigh, head to the knee. Visualize yourself as sage Marichi Asana. Uttara Padam Kram Chamcha Maricham Veera Bhadrakam Natrajam Trikonam Cha Suptanga Stepasarave. Next asana is Mahamudra. Now let me fall to the side on the ground. Reach and hold the foot, keeping the legs straight. Bring the chest forward and down. Engage Tripatas, gaze at the nose. Mahamudrasana. Dava Pukumodi Yedi Mahlam Gulpumudra Niche De. Let's now repeat Marichi Asana on this thing. As a visual says Marichi in your inner space. Uttar Param Kron Chamcha Marichim Veera Bhadrakam Natrajam Trikonam Cha Suptanga Sarine. Next asana is Mahamudrasana. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your inner space. Dava Pugmori Edi Mahlam Golpumudra Niche De Bhese Chuli Pagatali Rikite Godavashe. The next asana is Bhadrasana. Now sit and bring soles of feet together with the heels cross the perineum. Keep the knees wide and hold the feet firmly. Maintain a straight spine, gaze at the toes. Swamiji in your space. Gulpo Chivarasya Sivanyapa Shukipet Padapa Shiripa Nithyananda Badda Sunistalam. Exercise Balipavasana. From Balipavasana, extend the feet away from the body, keep your toes together, heels apart, feet wide open. Raise the hands to respect the knees in Shabhavata. In Chandrabata, gaze at the toes. Balipavasana. पूर्वाचरु चक्रस्य सोई वाहिव्य कीजिए सो या में एक बिंदु जुराशे अंगुलातंत्र रोराशे. Next task is Jyotiasana. Shows feet together, heels closer. Perineum. Hold the soles of feet and knees out and down. In the forest, gaze at the toes. Vishwas Yoni Madhula in your space. तो वो पग समझ करे एजुमेनिकेटिंग गदरे अर्धहात को अंतरराशि रात पतल्या मुखरदाशे. The next task is Medikipavasana. Remain same position. Lean forward and down. Extend the hands out wide. Palms down in Shamavata. Bring the forehead down behind the heels. Gaze at the toes. पूर्व पगतरी संपूर्ण चोल एडी निराशे एजा सुबाहली कर अगलो दो अंतर धरती लगावे. Next task is Siddhasmariyasana. Remain same position. In the arms below the shin. Extend out. Keep the palms straight up in Shamavata. Bring the forehead to the ground. Avoid taking the toes against the throat and gaze at the toes. Vishwas Rajasura here in the space. लोगों पगले समझ करे 16 में दागा मेदरे अंगुला चंद्र राशि एडी को ऐसे विदाशे. Now he's with the toes. Pull the feet and open them up. Bring the soles towards the sky. Keep it back of the hand. On the ground. Place the elbows in the sky. Slowly open your feet as you will open your book. Bring your hands. Vishwas Swamiji ने चढ़ा gaze at the toes. दो पग्गा की यदि धरती मगवा में लगावे पगचे महरी को रंगता की शूरी जो दे. The next asana is Charpatrakasana. Remain same position. Place the hands on the knees and gently press them on the ground. Pull the stomach up and Karabandha. Gaze at the third eye. Charpatrakasana. तो वो पग समझ करे आगम लेके जा रहे पसारे गोदा भूसो लगता राशि हाथों गोदा परिधाशे. Next asana is Bhairavasana. The sitting brings so the feet facing together, knees wide open. Now slowly lift the heels up and bring the toes down into the ground. Keep the toes on the ground, pull the stomach clean up, and place the hands respect the knees in the Padma. Vishwas Yosef is not Kalavirava. Gulpa Sampir Chan Yonyam Rikmino Tumchane Jano Pashikro Hasto Dandavat Bhairavasanam. The next asana is Samanasana. The one heel at the perineum, hold the other foot, the sole of the foot on the chest. Gaze at the third eye, hold the breath in Muladhara. Swamiji in the space. Samanasana. Samanasana Vakya Siddha Mantra Sarana Deka Paramudra Gushonyaglinga Vatrike. Next asana is Samanasana. Now sit and place one leg on top of the rest of the shoulders, face and foot upwards and straight. Keep the hands and the front to the side and Shamavata. Gaze at the third eye. Vishwas Swamiji in your inner space. केवल अपार में कंचस कंधे चारों पेट है के पानी का ग्रेट स्टे दंडवत प्रभु. Let's now repeat Samanasana on the side. Paramashivoham in the throat center. Samanasana. Samanasana Vakya Siddha Mantra. Gushonyaglinga Vatrike. Samanasana repeat it on the side. केवल अपार में कंचस कंधे चारों पेट है के पानी का ग्रेट स्टे. The next asana is Gomakasana. The next set of asanas will be having yoga pranayama, which is SUPREME pranayama, where you place the tip of the tongue against the roof of the teeth. Inhale, make the hissing sound and exhale through the nose. I will be entering in your japa, which is Om Nithyananda. You'll be repeating this in your throat center. Gomakasana. Now, sitting cross one leg over the other, align the knees at the front. With your feet at the opposite, place both the hands on top of the static knees in follow and gaze at the nose. The face of the cow in your inner space, gaze at its nose. Gomakasana. Savya Dakshina Gulpanto Pistavashi Yoji Dakshinamrita Savim Gomakam Yata. Next answer is Anushasana 1. So repeat same position. Hold the toes in index finger some pranamudra. Relax the shoulders, pull the stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze at the nose. Visualize Rishikana stay in the space. अनुशासन दक्षिण गोदा नीचे तारी वामता के उपराने गोरा संधिमिला में भारी आधा पर भारी next after अनुशासन 2 now remain stable to inches fingers behind the back lean forward and down then reach over the knees stay to Rishikana in the space जीवन गोदा की संधि वृद्धा गोदा की संधि मिला राशि गोदा से लिए पकड़ लिया हुआ अदवाई सुधा राशि relax starters Garudasana. There's a thing on here. Keep the knees, keep the opposite foot on the ground in front of the other. Keep the spine straight. Just start hands and respect the knees and travel with the gaze at the nose. Visualize Lord Garuda in your inner space. दावा पगमोली ये कि माहिलम गुल पुंजा नीचे दे बेसे जीवनी पकते रहती थे गुदाम जुभौरा से next now let's see like motion into the fingers behind the hand onto the knee and gaze at the third eye visualize Nithyananda in your inner space Daridasta Ishti juvam bagli कर भूत का लगा तेरे प्राण को बना फटे इसका मेरा केसोई next after repeat the pasta the hand on top of the opposite side and then the stick out around knees on the opposite side if you open the hand straight hold on to the respective toes again the middle fingers gaze the nose step अच्छा सुन महाविष्णु in your inner space मत्स्य पीठिकासनम वामेन वामं विष्णु गृहीतम पीठम हिरवादशम पीठा मेधारुपे दक्षिणम let's now repeat Gomakasana on the side Gomakasana सबवे दक्षिण तत्व उत्तरवाशी योजना त्रिपिटा समम गोमकंगम तमता अनुशासन repeating it on the other side Vishal Johnson Rishikana दक्षिण गोदो नीचे दाएं वाम तक वो प्राण में बड़ा संज्ञा में भारी आधा पर जीवन मिला राशि गोदा से लिए पकड़ लिया वधवा सुधा राशि next task is Garudasana 2 now remain same now visualize yourself Lord Garuda as engaged in the Banda Garudasana 2 now we modi ki final goal publish नीचे पकड़ धरती के गोदा भूरा से next asana is Matsya Pidakasana as a visualize the Matsya Paramashivoham in your inner space Matsya Pidakasana वामे नमामं कृष्णं गृहीतं पीठं योनिवामे मेधारुपे दक्षिणम the next asana is Vasyendra. Now place one foot on top of the opposite side. Place the opposite foot on the ground on far side of the opposite side. Now, just then bring one elbow to outside of the raised knee. Sit down, gaze to the neck. Turn the head back, gaze to the nose. Gaze at the third eye. This is Vasyendra. Udaram Pasima Basam Kritvatishti Abhinana Vahi Dakshanu Parinistate. Next asana is Kupasana. Remain same position. Twist and bring the elbow outside of the raised knee. Extend the hand down to the foot. Keeping the opposite hand with the here, turning it back, gaze at the third eye. Visualize yourself as a camel in your inner space. Kupasana. Asana Kagran Jo Lojaya. Next asana Matsyendrasana 2. Now remain same position. Twist and bring the elbow outside of the raised knee. Extend the hand down to the foot. Keep the opposite hand on the ground. Turn the head back, gaze at the third eye. Matsyendrasana. Matsyendrasana Pidam. Abhyas let's now repeat Matsyendrasana 1 on the right. First is Matsyendrasana. Udaram Pasima Vasik Tatishti Namra Guma initiate the next answers Kubhasna. Visualize yourself as a family. Kubhasna. आशा को control हो जाए. But still it has no on the right. Right. Page Chendranath is मस्ती and freedom जो भी अभ्यास कुंडलिनी प्रभु next chapter is now second page on top of is engage in a awesome next in Padmas Uttar next of the thighs, they spawn to the between two thighs and the calves and slowly lift the body up. Despite yourself, Ukudata. Next also but pointing to a but two elbows to the press against the navel, then lean forward, the pants extend the knees up off from the ground. Vishwa Swamiji in your inner Rama segment करते हैं देखो next answer Mayurasana. Now release your breathing slowly and out in the front in Mayurasana. Other Vakshini Mahadeva Mayurasana. So repeat Makarasana. Let's now relax ourselves into Makarasana. Lay down the some feet pointing outward forward on a mat. Declare the fingers behind the neck and hold. Visualize yourself as confident. Makarasana. Adhyashya the next asana is Silabhasana. The layer is again slowly raise the legs up, bring it press yourself as low. Adhyashya next after the layer is Adhyashya the next asana is Dhanurasana. The layer on the mat, bring the hands to the legs and back. Give the chest open the door, raise the head. Visualize yourself. That's when we start go. Dhanurasana. The relax yourself into Bhagasana. Body keeps the head and straight side. Base palms on the knees against the third eye. Bhagasana. उल्टा मोड़ी पाँव पीछे घुमा जी के लिए पैर में पाँव में प्रकाशिला विसो The next asana is Gohyasana. Now from the keep this forearm to the golf fingers interlock shoulders. Now place both hands on the ground, back of the head with hands. Now slowly walk forward, take the hips aligned with the shoulders, let the feet bring the knees bent together against the chest and scoop and touching the gaze at the nose. Chest forming the air in the space. Go Hyasta. दो हाथ आके कने हो जाए फिर हटा जाए next asana Sirsasana. Surface conditions slowly lift, extend the feet up in the sky. Visualize Swamiji near the face, gaze at the nose. Sirsasana. Viparita Mandalamta Vidyami Smaharata Vita Prokita Vita Sarva Mishita. Relax yourself. We will enrich into new pranayama. For the asana. Does it hurt bending the back, legs up, the head forward to the knees, flow vertical position. As we said, repeat for the asana. दो हाथ बाहर आने गोदा दे the next asana is Parighasana. Now sit in next to legs up. And keep the hands behind hold opposite shoulder. Keep it upright. Hold it back and get it. That your Parighasana. Uttashana Pratiparo Metapsa Unitam Sakta next asana Saukasana still pushing. Place the elbows and palms down on the ground. Tell yourself at the board. Now Kasana. Uttanan Shayanam Purpura Brahmana Sahasra Nitaya Shiruka Sampada Nuvatari Daukasana Bhavati. Next asana. President, lift the feet up, open hands and the heels pull his feet versus head. To the spine straight. Yes, the nose, the shut yourself, Lord Rudra. Rudrasana. Pagatali Saktikal Hatsi Bhutai Pakasa Parlikari Talavali. The next asana is Ummukti Asana. So, lay down, feet flat on the ground, palms facing down, fingers just touching back of the chest. Slowly lift the hips up high, 6 feet into the ground. Bandha, gaze at the nose. Unnakupita Asana. Udvayani Pitta Shedvam Kamata Uttap Hestat Pitum Kamate. The next asana is Shivasana. Relax yourself. Lay down on the back with palms facing upwards, completely uncertain all any micro movements of the body and the mind. Just let the body remain dead. Visualize Swamiji is liberating Shivasana. Adashavasanam Uttanam Savavadhoma Ainam Shavasanam Shavasanam Shadiharam Chittavishan Karakam.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly time to start to build your soul and kingdom. Now, raise yourself to a comfortable. Yes. Congratulations for all the practices and viewers who finished the 100 advance. We will not giving a small break for all of you because all the participants to drink some water. You will take yourself as we get to from 208 advance. This form is beautifully has to do. Nithyananda, to all the participants and all the viewers who's watching us live right now. That was a very wonderful 100 answer sequence all of us did. I request all participants to pose how did all of you feel right after this 108 set of answers? Was it smooth for all of you? Or was it like all of us did the headstand? The two headstand we did one using the support of the hands and just using support of the head. How was it for all of the participants? Did all of you enjoy? I request all participants to post. If you have any questions on how to do the ask if you need any help, you can post in the chat immediately. Our yoga acharyas will actually talk to you. So understand why we need to start our day with the Nithyananda yoga. Swamiji shares very beautiful. For you to experience enlightenment, you only need two things in life. For you to achieve that state of Paramashivoham, for you to experience that feeling of enlightenment, like how Swamiji did, always tell. What is it that we need to do from our side to experience that thing in our life? It only requires two things. One, having a yogi body. Two, having a Vedic. These two are very important components which helps us to make us enlightened. What Swamiji calls as the new species, where we give an next breakthrough, where life just becomes so miraculous. The first and foremost thing is the yogic body, physical yoga, the yogic body, physical body. Even the spiritual working with Swamiji beautifully stands. First thing, as soon as you wake up in the morning, go remember yourself. Do the Nithyananda yoga. Why? Because at a moment of time, your body is so otherwise. All of us learn the famous state of consciousness that we learn the Sushupti, the deep state, Swapna, the dream state, Jagrat, the waking state, Surya, the awakened state, and Turyatita, the blissful state, the awareness state. In this space of in the Turyatita state, the permutation combination of these five states with each other gives us the 25 states of consciousness which all of us learn yesterday. Now, whenever we're experiencing darshan, whenever Swamiji is giving us darshan, understand we are in the state of Turyatita, where there's nothing else is happening in our system, just joy. But when we are in deep sleep, it is only sleep, that's it. Nothing else is there. We are just in experience deep in the Sushupti state. No mind state, where there's no I thought current, and there's no I consciousness, and there's no thought current over there. So from Sushupti, some of us might be in Swapna also, we may be dreaming. But some of where you have thoughts, but there's no I consciousness. As all of us learn beautifully, the state Sushupti and Swapna. The I consciousness is not there, but in Swapna, the thoughts are there. But in Sushupti, there's no thoughts and there's no I consciousness also. So when we wake up from this state, from Sushupti and Swapna to Jagrat, naturally what happens? We become aware of our body, the waking state. At this point of time, your body is so subtle. Your body is so sensitive. Any cognition you feed into it immediately gets grasped. Swamiji shares very beautifully on satsang that when you shifting yourself from one state to the another state, that itself is an awakening. Why? Because you're moving from one state to another state. Your body becomes so subtler and subtle. So when you're moving from Sushupti or Swapna to Jagrat state, the waking state, your body is so subtle that any information which has been processed, any information which has been inserted at that point of time, it becomes part of our muscle memory directly. Swamiji has these three activities which we do. When we are taking bath, when we just wake up from the bed, and during eating. These these three times in our life, we are so aware of our body. Meaning that state, you're awake. Their consciousness is there, and there's no thoughts. Where you're aware of everything what's happening around you. In this moment of time, if you insert your incompletion or your bad concern for the time, it directly reaches your muscle memory. As all of us have learned the three layers, the muscle memory, the biomemory, and the bioenergy. Muscle memory is the physical body which all of us have carried. It directly builds up. Naturally, when your muscle memory fills up with all the incompletions and all the thoughts, what happens? You start manifesting that in your life. That's very beautifully we learn this thing. We are the Ishvara for our life. We are the God for our life. We created this situation. Now we are sustaining it. We are rejuvenating it by doing Nithyananda yoga. We are putting ourselves in the illusion and liberating. As all of us understood that we are the one, we are responsible for everything happening in our life because we are the Ishvara. And we also understood but initiated into owning up for our fine actions if we do it. So during this moment of time, your body becomes so subtle. Instead of feeding all the incompletion patterns, negative thoughts, and this let us change the insert. As Swami says, your body is so automated. You have the freedom to change what is inserted into the printer. You have the freedom to change what is inserted into your life. So you can manifest the life which you want. So instead of inserting all the negative thoughts, the identity which are carrying all this way, let us insert Paramashiva's identity. Let us insert the chanting, the japas which all of us were chanting all this. When we insert Paramashiva's energy, when we insert Paramashiva's identity into all of us, your body imbibes during this moment as a three activity which I said before, which Swami said very beautifully. We wake up from the bed while you're eating and while you're taking birth. In this point of time, if we insert the powerful cognition, directly goes to your muscle memory and biomemory, and you start making decisions out of your powerful cognition that you get from Swamiji. You start taking decisions, better decisions from the identity of Paramashiva. That is why when we are doing Nithyananda yoga, it is very important to repeat the japa within us. Understand these 12 components which Swamiji beautifully has designed is for all of us to experience the highest state of consciousness. As all of us just woke up from the Shukti, to Swapna, now all of us in Jagrat, in the Nithyananda yoga, understand you're forgetting your identity, aligning the cosmic geometry, which is nothing but pushing yourself to the state of Turiya Theta to Turiya Theta, the blissful state, where the space of Paramashiva. So, like how a cotton, when it's soaked in honey, how the cotton just soaks itself in it. Same way, when your body is infused with powerful cognition, these japas, the Paramashiva's identity, the body just imbibes and soaks into it. You will see how you will become the Ishvara Kriyas and manifest all the Panchakrityas, the 5 actions of Paramashiva beautifully. So, I request all participants, even if you're not able to do it in 12 components, try your best to do it. Try to repeat the japa within yourself. As these 12 components are very important, the 12 components are the asana, the pranayama, the various breathing techniques, the bandhas, the different locks which you did, all of it right now, the mudras, the hand positions, the japa, what you're supposed to repeat, the recitation in your throat, the abharana, the jewelry you should be wearing, the veils, the visualizations, what you're supposed to visualize within your inner space, the Shastra Pramana. All these are important components which Swami has beautifully. The Karanas, So all these permutation combinations makes one asana, that's asana. As all of us, as just now all experience the 100 asanas, how beautifully formed the cycle component. And it was all participants. Try your best to do it. It will take few days, or it might take few set of sequence of asanas for you to do all the sequences, all the components. First, it will take for you, you'll be able to do only the asana. Then slowly, 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 you'll be able to do the pranayama. Then slowly, you'll be able to do the mudra, the bhanda. Then slowly, you'll be able to do repeat the japa in your throat center. You'll be able to do the visualization. Now, there'll be one point of time where you're able to do all 12 components at a time. So, because all participants do not give up, even if you're not able to all 12 components together, try your best to do it. Only when you do it again and again, only when you make this self-confidence part of your lifestyle, only when you make this self-confidence a habit, you're going to experience the full benefits of it. So now, with this beautiful um, introduction all of us get, let us now move ahead to the Nithyananda asanas. So, because all parts are now settled out, we'll be now resuming back Nithyananda Yoga. We'll be starting with the Vidya Vinyasa Krama sequence. So, the first asana of the Vidya Vinyasa Krama is Yathasana. Now sit in a posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Bring the thumb and index touch each other in the mudra. You can place them wherever you want. And for the whole Ditya Krama, there's only one japa, which is Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. So going on repeating the Mahavakya in your inner space and repeat and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And as we now engage in the Samana Kumbhaka, engage the Mula Bandha, Ithasana Paryankam Tatsamakhyatam Yatha Samsthamitasthihi. The next asana, Samasana. Now say cross-leg hands and knees with thumb index touching in Vidya Mudra. Take long deep inhalations and hold. Then think prolong inhalations and exhalations. Samasana. Idanim Garbhininaam Yogabhyasa Dalaghoshika Prashavalabhaya Prochite Praknepati. Next asana is Muktasana. Now place the left foot against gentle region. Place the right foot over top of the left. Hands facing downward on top of the knees, gaze at the nose. Muktasana. Repeat Sivanim Sukshmam Dakshinedara Gulpadaha Vamyamin Gulpena Muktasana Bhavet. The next asana is Siddhasana. The maintain same position as Muktasana. Switch the gaze to the third eye. Sthanam Mama Chendriya Charadasha Prashyam Bhravarantaram Saitan Mokshaka Padabhi Janakam Siddhasanam Prochite. Next asana is Siddhyasana. Now remain same position. Switch the gaze to the ground in front of you. Engage in all three khandhas in Siddhyasana. Vamapadi Kiyadi Jana Sivani Manitasa Kothano. The next asana is Rudra. Now remain legs in the same position. Put the hands on top of the knees in the mudra. Switch the gaze to the third eye. Vishwaya Chirasa is Lord Rudra near in the space. Rudrasana. वामचरण पर्यंत चेहरा की एक स्थिति असावृता के वाम पग के माहिली कोर दक्षिण के जो बाहर ले गोर exercise Sakinasana. Now remain same position, switch the gaze to the nose. Samdunasana. As you engage, continue to engage Mula Bandha. Asra Kogramani ki Chanchalata Mitha. The exercise Siddhasana 2. Now maintain one heel on top of the other. Bring the hands to navel, cupping one palm over the other, resembling a lotus flower in Samputa Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Vijikaya Samasinaha Siddhasana Litan Prasar Bhulpada Torbham Mangushta Madarat. The next asana is Bandha Yoni Asana. Now maintain one heel on top of the other, little fingers beneath the bottom lip, ring fingers above the upper lip, middle fingers closing the nostrils, index over the eyes, and tongue closing the ears in Shanmukhi Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Yatra Madhya Mahadeva Bhandhayonya Sleshna Yakrit Pakhishuro Bhuta Vichiredishuro Yata. The next asana is Virasana. Now place one foot on the thigh and other foot under the opposite thigh. Place the thumb index touching each other in the Bindu Mudra and place them on the knees, which is Swamiji in your inner space. Virasana. Eka Padamate Kastim Vindhyaswan Sansita Haidaroskindra Choram Virasana Madhiratam. Next asana is Valmikasana. Now place left heel on the right thigh joint organ, left toes on the thigh. The right foot stays on the left leg. Yes. We complete with all the participants for the technical glitch, which has been for the interruption being made during Nithyananda Yoga. Maybe we are fixed the issue now. We'll be resuming back. Valvikasana. Now, left heel placed on the right side genital organ, toes under the thighs, right foot on the left leg, toes by the knees. Hands to the respective knees and thumbs and index touching in the Bindu Mudra. Gaze at the third eye. Visualize the Jvalmiki in your inner space. Dava Bhagati Pagatli Puniyedi He Joya. Next is Joni Mudrasana. The legs in the same position. Switch the gaze at the nose. Visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. भापादिकी पगतले जाहिमा ही कोरी जोनी तहांदरी वरी से उलटा पाव जोमोरी. Next task is Yoni-asana. Now keep the feet and the hands in the same position. Switch the gaze at the third eye. Continue to visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. Yoni-asanam pavartena yogam yoga palenilam. The next task is Vadrasati. The whole hands in Shabda Mudra. Bring the knees down towards the ground. Gaze at the nose. Visualize Lord Veerabhadra in your inner space. Bhadrasanati. Gulpo Churisis Yadaha Sivanya Pashvakshipet. The next asana is Aghorasana. Now bring the soles of your feet together at the perineum. Place your right hand over top of the right knee. Now press your tongue against your mouth and create the mudra against the third eye. With your right hand, cover your mouth. Close left nostril with the finger. Inhale through the left nostril, right nostril. Close both the nostrils. Hold the breath. Inhale through the left nostril. Keep this on the side. As you visualize yourself as an Aghori. पूर्व कहो बिष्टिका जोई बाही वीडियो कीजिए सोही. The next task is Kaneri Pavasana. Now remove the same position. Touch the elbows on the heels. Rest on the palms. Gaze at nose. Engage in the Uttanakanta. Kaneri Pavasana. गावा लितवा आसनो का शो है जैसे जाहू में जाने विधि से. The next asana is Parasana. Now sit with knees raised, arms between the thighs and calf, into the fingers, feet are lifted off from the mat. Parasana. Yogapadi ka dovu karki angrijo vadacham aane lagave sohu. Next asana is Gopi Chandasana. Now interlace the fingers around the feet and toes grooved at the throat, heels touching the chest, chin on the hands, gaze at the nose. Visualize embodying the state and space of a king. पूरा पकड़का अंगूठा ताक ऊपर आशे एडिया से लगावे कांग से एडिया अंगुली पर राशे. Next asana is Udarasana. So we throw the feet together into the hands underneath the legs, holding the feet with interlocked fingers. Bring the feet up to the chest. Bring the head down. Udarasana. Dovu pagyu sampradane ube hasti urdi hitane. The next asana is Vishishasana. Sit with feet in the arms under the legs, raise the feet to the face. Fingers interlocked, palms over the forehead. Vishishasana. Dovu pagli jodi sumbre kare hath ऊपर के बीच निकाले. The next asana is Bhutasana. So from sit position, lift both legs over top of the shoulders. Bring the arms underneath the legs and up. Increase the fingers around the back. Visualize yourself as a cobra. Bhutasana. Sthirasanam to Vikyam, Kakshasana to Param, Grivasanam to Param, Bhutasana Himochate. The next asana is Kalyanasana. To maintain this posture, raise the legs up, bring the elbows underneath the knees, wrap the arms out of the back, palms clasped behind you, face the nose. Kalyanasana. दो हाथ पर नीचे आने जिनको गोदा नीचे ताने. The next asana is Uttanasana. Now with your right knee on the mat, place right foot flat, place the print on the raised heel. Raise the left leg over top of the right, the left heel to the right. Now place the hands on the opposite knee, Mudra. Sankatasana. Vama Pajam Sir Molak Nyagatha. The next asana is Dhenukasana. So when Sankatasana, stretch the left heel to the left. Place the right knee on top of the left. Both the hands on the right. Dhenukasana. Sajjana Grab Pashcham Vishinda Galyani. Place the right foot on the left side. Place the left foot on the right knee. Bring the left hand behind the back and hold the right side. Place the right hand on the left side. Body gaze at the right eye. Pachindrasana. Vama Janga Paridashetane. Vama Hastishane. The next task is Matsundra. Now maintain same position after one on the pictures. Eat your forehead to the ground. Tension release. Matsundra. Pratama Jimano Chano Joy, Baba Janga Parira, Soyi. Next task in Guru Asana. The maintain feet in same position. Increase the fingers, place amount of knee. Guru Asana. Uru Molipa, Rasya Kanishka Pradesh. Let's now repeat Sankatasana on the other side. Vama Padristar Molam Tanyasatar Nikale. The next asana is Dhenukasana. Visualize a cow in your inner space. Anusaginagra Pashtam Visham da Galyam Ni. The next asana is Chandrasana on the other side. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Chandrasana. Vama Jangapari Rachitane, Vama Hasrishane. Next asana is hold up your toes, lean your forehead. Pratama Jimano Chano Joy, Vama Jangapari Kesoyi. Next asana is Guru Asana. Visualize Swamiji in your space. Guru Molipa Reserve Nishka Pradesh, Gulpan Sanskapitare, Vasan Itirpada Pashi. The next asana is Pashasana. So sit with feet flat on the ground, knees deep, chest, hold, hands holding opposite knees, thighs together, spine straight, tongue pressed against roof of mouth, Kechari Mudra. Pashasana. Pads lip Bhuman Davitan and Sinitai Upit Hasta. The next asana is Bodha Shokasana. Now from position, feet flat on the mat, up the arms on the legs, roll onto the opposite. Raise chin under the knees, gaze at the nose. Bodha Shokasana. दो भूप पगरे भूप तेरे कोरमा लिए सतरे. Next asana is Prakatasana. Now from seat, arms under the knees, opposite elbows, gaze at the nose. Prakatasana. दो हाथ बगबार लियावे गोदा नीचे ले तहरावे. Next asana is Simatyasana. Maintain same hold beneath knees. The right foot over the left foot. The foot points to gaze gazes. Simatyasana. मूलद्वार दर्शनाय बाबा exit feet touch face, arms face above the head. Insert fingers pointing outward. Insert hand grip back with the nose. Dani kachni na yo pata se talu. Next asana is Arambasana. So hold the first fingers found in your head, knees, inhale to the top, exhale to the Arambasana. दो पग मिला सारी पग गिल्ला the गोद में लगावे. Next asana is Virupasana. Now sit with legs flip feet slightly up, hand distance between the heels. Bring the shoulders down, wrap the hands around the legs. Pull the soles of the feet with the third eye. Virupasana. प्रथम भेज दो पाप सारे का ऊर्ध्व फिर दो धारे. Next asana Jalandhari Pavasana. Extend both the legs out with the heels. Face, chin, mouth first on the heels. Insert the hands below the legs. Keep the elbows together on the ground along with the fingers. Raise the palms facing upward. Gaze at the nose. Jalandhari Pavasana. दो एड़ी मेरी हाथ पसारी. The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Now sit and extend both the legs out. Lift one foot behind the neck. Lean forward and as Paschimottanasana. Paschimottanasana Samskrita Ekamparam Gripandirta Dishayate. The next asana is Anantasana. Now lay on the back, lift the right foot behind the neck, left hand holding the foot on the top. Straighten the body. Concentrate on the prana moving from the Mooladhara to the Utta Nishani Ekam Payam Griva and Vinyasa. Next asana is Ankushasana. Now from Anantasana, rest on the elbow of the hand holding the foot. Concentrate on the prana moving from the Mooladhara to the Ankushasana. Utta Nishani Ekam Payam Griva and Vinyasa. The next asana is Drishasana. Lay down on the back, bend the knees to the chest, insert the hands in the calves of the arms, hold to your left and your right. Vrishasana. Uttana Sharam Jani Hridayavastama Ganga Saituri. Next asana is repeated Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the right side, facing one foot behind the neck, turn and down as in Paschimottanasana. Paschimottanasana stands with high compare and griva and rita to straight. The next asana is Anantasana. Lay down on your back, positive palm moving on. Concentrate on the palm and moving from the side. Mooladhara to your side. Anantasana. Uttan Shiny Ekam Payam Griva and Vinyasya. Next asana is Ankushasana. Vishwaswamiji in your inner space. Uttan Shaiti Ekam Payam Griva and Kurvan. Next asana is Yoga Nidrasana. The lay on the back, legs one by one up behind head. Hold the hands behind the back, gaze at the nose. Yoga Nidrasana. Pada Vyamveshya Kantam Hastabhyam Bandhanam. The next asana is Atmaramasana. Now we lie on the back, raise the legs towards the head, tap the hands around the legs, see the fingers behind the neck, gaze at the nose. Atmaramasana. प्रथम सूद सोवे पगोचे अगमे आने दो पग बीच आत की कहोनी की महली संधि पर अथवा. The next asana is Kochikasana. Now lay on the back, knees return, toes facing up, send the arms sideways, gaze at the third eye. Kochikasana. दो हाथ जैसा करे 300 से पा करे. Next asana, Jatapravati 1, 2 and 3. This is sequential asana. Now lay on the back, knees return, arms reach the side at the shoulder level. In Jatapravati 1, the one knee bent, bring the ground on top of the side. Keep the knees straight. In Jatapravati 2, keep both knees bent to one side. In Jatapravati 3, keep both legs straight to one side. Stop the direction of the leg. Jatapravati asana. प्रतिक्रिया परिविदिक्त चिबाग्यता ही परिकीर्ता है परम सुख परम. Let's repeat Jatapravati asana 1, 2 and 3 on the website. परिविदिक्त चिबाग्यता ही परिकीर्ता है परम सुख. The next pass is Deeparpita. Lay on the back, bend the knees, face, feet flat on the ground, hold the ankles, lift the hips, gaze the nose, which has not actually active. Deeparpita. प्रतिक्रिया से 15 feet तक. The next pass is Parinkasana. Lay on the back, place the feet flat on the mat. Bring the arms over the head, place the hands flat on the mat, in the stage, pointing towards the feet. Slowly move the body up from the ground. Visualize ground as the other 122. Parinkasana. Uttan Shani Hasalabhyam. Relax yourself. Yes, we complete with all the participants for the interruption being made for all of you during the Nithyananda yoga. We'll be now raising back. The next asana is Shvatanasana. Now lay on the back, keep knees to the chest, hands on the shoulders, smooth the hips in a circular position. Visualize you're laying on your back like a dog. Shvatanasana. Sarvacharya Sanstapa Jani Samya Nabu Animya. The next asana is Viparita Karni. Now, lie supine, raise the hips and legs up. Bring the hands to lower back for support if needed. If not, elbows and hands extend on the mat, helping the body balance as legs raises up straight. Move the legs around and around. Ata Viparita Karni Bhutale Shuchirodike Nayana Charana Dvayam. The next asana is Viparita Karni. Now, remain stable position. Do not move the legs. Be in a stable position. Viparita Karni 2. करणे विपरीताख्य सर्वादिव्यादिनाशिनी. The next answer is Dangalasa. Lift the hips over the head, toes on the floor. Hands touch the ground, palms touch on the neck and chin on the shoulders. Express yourself as a flow. Dangalasana. Griva Kanti Bhumam Vishtambra Padadvayam. The next answer is Shahid Smatanasana. Now lie on the back with the head pointed on the ground, face to the chest. Hold it close, arms and legs are straight. Shahid Pasmatanasana. Tarun Shahid Purveta Shahid. Next as a Supkonasana. Correctly separation force outside and hold the toes in the Pranamudra. Suptakonasana. Karivikukshibhagi. Next as a Asana. Bring the legs over with the head, toes on the ground, put the ankles, keeping the knees straight. Visualize yourself as a Savasana se do part Korea must offer. Next as a Suptakonasana. The lay on the back, legs vertical, hold the toes in Pranamudra, open the legs wide. Uttai Paranton Chamcha Vedi Kumira Bhattam. The next as a Suptakonasana. The lay on the back with the legs resting straight in front of you. Hold the big toes in Pranamudra. Uttai Paranton Chamcha Vedi Kumira Bhattam. The next asana is Matsasana. Now some Suptakonasana. Move the legs in the back, lay on the back with the opposite elbows over the head, face at the nose. Matsyasana. Mukta Padmasana Kritva. Uttanasya Lanchariyate. Next asana is Parashramasana. Now lay on the Padmasana, flip back to the right hand on top of the left palm, gaze at nose. Parashramasana. Pratami kare Padmasana ki Surya Sovi Bhok Pripate. The next asana is Sarvangasana. Now lie on the back, lift in Padmasana, lift the hips and legs up, hands supporting the hips, elbows on the floor, tuck the chin stretches in Jalabandha, gaze at nose. Sarvangasana. Adha Vakshar Singh Shepa Sarvangasana Mattama. Next asana is Vistikasana. Now lay on the back, one foot at the opposite thigh. Lift one knee towards the head. Fix them both arms straight and hook fingers forward, gaze at the third eye. Pratama Saina Sudha Seshaki Simbi Sudhake. Just now repeat asana on the other side. Pratama Saina Sudha Seshaki Simbi Sudhake. The next asana is Rishabh Parakshepasana. Now lay on the back, interlace fingers around it. Lift both the feet off from the ground, extend one leg straight and underneath it. Alternate and extend and bend the knee again and again. Rishabh Parakshepasana. Uttanasharam Pallohita Matapurpuritam Vedam. The next asana is Marothanasana. Now lay on the back, lift the legs one by one, touching the earth with the knees. Marothanasana. Shvatanasana se Kripa Janadam Paryena. The next asana is Vikrasana. Now while lying on the back, place soles of the feet are in a constant and sit back down. Visualize yourself as a bull. अतः उत्तानशनं कृत्वा पादद्वयं भूमिं दत्वा तिष्ठेत् वृक्कासनं भवति. The next asana is Lukhasana. The layer of the throw the legs above the head. Complete roll over 50 prone position. Repeat this again and again. Lukhasana. उत्तानशनं पादद्वयं भूमौ स्थापयित्वा. The next asana is Sarisasana. Now lie on your belly with toes extended and on the ground with the shoulders on your lips. Make it sound like a flute. This whistling while inhaling. Sarisasana. Nujjam sharim kuttana bhuma nidhaya. Next asana. Dehulyanganasana. Dehulyanganasana. Place Dehulyanganasana. The place palm to the mat in the plant position. Jump legs forward and back between arms. Dehulyanganasana. Hastajam baddhatan madhya chandasya mudaneva. The next asana is Jatyasana. Now from starting position, bend forward and place hands on the mat. Walk back and forth in the mat. Jatyasana. अतः जात्यासनं वक्ष्य येन जाति स्वरो भवेत्. The next asana is Lolitika Karanam. Now, stand with knees bent, feet pointing outward. Bend the elbows, keep the hands at the level. Shift and move the arms across the body, then bring it back. Now tilt the head back, open up towards the sky. Move the head in all directions. In Lolitika Karanam. The next asana is Sarvasana. Now stand erected with right arm to the side and the right to Kamukha. Visualize Kundalini Devi right curling upwards around your body. Sarvasana. Other Sarvasana Vaktavanupana Kevalam. The next all fingers on the mat and stand on the feet. Feet on the chest, walk like a camel. Pushta Sadhanasana. Mushti Kanishika Pradeshya Bhuman Dayu Pripatale. The next asana is Ashwasana. Now remain safe position. Begin to move and walk like a horse. Mushti Kanishika Pradeshya Bhuman Dayu Pripatale. The next asana is Kapodhi Niktasana. Just stand straight with feet together. Interlace the hands behind the back and pull them towards the calves. Open up your chest. Kapodhi Niktasana. Padle Bhuman Daya Prishabhag Hasta Janga Paryantam Nitva. The next karna is the Tal Pushpatin karna. Just stand tall with palms towards. Simultaneously open at the palms, weight on heel off on the ground, slightly loading the waist, shoulders at the heel. Visualize you're holding, offering a book of service to Paramashiva in Tala Pushpatin Karanam. The next asana is Khadgasana. Lay on the stomach, jump feet up towards the hands and stand, bring palms together, forming a horn of a rhinoceros. Khadgasana. Luja cycle Kritapad Lubyogo Tishet. The next asana is Uttanottam. Now sit down all the way low as you can, stand your legs again and again. Uttanottam. Purah Purata Tavyam Asi Tattvam Ito Uttanottam Bhavati. The next asana is Musalasana. Now stand up straight, raise the arms over the head repeatedly. Musalasana. Saram Sutta Udam Bhavan Nayat Dada Vardal Mikrata Nayat Musalasana Bhavati. The next asana is Uchirshava. Now from standing position, sole of one foot towards belly. The other leg sit down and stand up. Alternate both the sides. Hastadem Vikta Tishthet Uttishakam Bhavati. We will enter into Karma, which is Ashadana Karma. Stand to keep one leg slightly bend with toes pointing to the side. Bend the left opposite knee towards the chest, pointing with toes outward. They keep the outward knee with the hand pointing outward, close into the opposite hand on top of the thigh, wrist lifted and fingers pointing towards the center of the body in Ashadana Karma. The next asana is Tadavasana. Now on one leg, lower the body to the mat, then stand, lift the waist, leg to the opposite side. Stand. The next asana is Brahmanasana. Take the foot in the right side, stand erect on the mat, cross hands by the side. Brahmanasana. Other Brahmanasana Vakti Ekuttabhyam no bhavet. The next asana is Bharadasana. Now stand tall, wrap the left foot over and around the right knee. Tuck the left toes on the right side of the right palm. Cross the left arm over the right and bring the palm together. Namaskar Mudra. Garudasana. Uttan Kurupi Himkartamevata. The next asana is Ekapadasana. The stand straight on the right, the left foot on the right side, with the hands relaxed by the knee. Ekapadasana. Daksha Nambam Parasya Jangopari Dhayata. Next asana is Tripasana. Stand the right leg. Hold the big toe of the left foot and straighten out to the side. Root the body quickly on the standing mat. Dhruvaasana. The next asana is Trikramasana. Stand right, left foot behind the back. Stand on alternate between sitting and standing. Trikramasana. Ekriparistatavyam. Griva Param Sanstapya Sastavyata Tuvyam. Let's now repeat the Parshijana Karanam on the other side. Let's repeat Tandavasana on the other side. Tandavasana. Ekriparistatavyam Tandavasana Bhavati. Next asana is Brahmanasana. Brahmanasana Vakti Ekuttabhyam no bhavet. The next asana is Ekapadasana. Garudasana, sorry. The next asana is Garudasana. Uttan Kurupi Himkartamevata. The next asana is Ekapadasana. Daksha Grimvam Parasya Jangopani Dhayacha. Let's now repeat Dhruvasana on the other side. The next asana is Trivikramasana on the other side. Griva Impalin Sanstapita Trivikramasana Bhavati. Let's now relax ourselves into the Samanaka Karanam. Now stand with feet close point slightly out. Both the hands to the side of the body. The next asana is Gorak Kriyanam. Stand erect, then move forward, bring both the hands beneath the knees, take up finger long, sit in squatting position, navel. प्रथम हुए होय बहुति नीचे पुटी होवे. The next asana is Kanchyasana. Insert the hands between the thighs and the calves and wrap it around behind the thigh. Squat all the way down, hold the hands behind, keep it upright. Kanchyasana. Uru Madhya Dhasta Nivesh Nityambam Nritya. Next asana is Bhairavasana. Now bring feet together in the squatting posture. Hold the hands to the back and spread gaze at the navel. Bhairavasana. दो पगा की ताली के माहिर को मिलावे. Next asana is Varahasana. Squat all the way down. Keep your feet together close apart. Bring elbows close to the head. Touch joint over the back. Keeping down the face. पगतनी की माहिर को मिलाए पना पाएंगे तो वैसे. Next asana is Viprasana. Heels bring your hips to the same level as your knees. Standing up, hips touching the mat in center. Viprasana. Uttasana Uttasana Bashita Samilya. The next asana is Bakasana. Place under the mat in fitness. I place your knees on back of the arms, eyes forward and down. Bakasana. Hastabhyamas Indajana Tabo Samilya. The next asana is Sushtanga Kapaliyasa. This is similar to the headstand position. Kneel down, head on the ground, palms spread for support. Raise the body on the head, legs into Padmasana. Sushtanga Kapaliyasa. Asana Kaugiri Kapala. Next asana is Guptasana. Now keep it toes set. Take the opposite feet. Sit down between the feet. Let the hips come out of the hips. Raise the hands and just put the knees. Sit straight. Gaze at the nose. Guptasana. Dhyana 1 3 Parikripapada Gopayate. Next asana is Vrikshasana 2. Hands on the ground, fingers wide. Lift the body up straight. Visualize your tree with deep roots into the ground. Vrikshasana 2. Sapta Chakrakshaya Vrikshasana Sheshakand. Now remain same position. Switch the gaze with third eye in Shivasana. Shivasana. Do Pagajori Mahi Gulpa Mahi Ubay. The next asana is Matsyasana. Then from Matsyasana, legs back onto the hands, feet, palms, peripherals, body off on the mat. Push body up and down again and again. Matsyasana 2. Nijjam Shining Kurpa Pashubhakam Uddha Kritya. The next asana is Padmasana 2. The light turn belly, hands on the hips, extend the legs gently support the toes. Lift the chest to your right and your left, to your right and your left like a snake. Nijja Shining Krita Hasta Ditaman Samstapya. The next asana Niralapanasana. The lie on prone and belly, hands on the mudra, hold chin, straight toes joined together. Niralapanasana. Parabhyam Pangajam Krita Tishtikor Prasati. Yes, we compute all the participants for the interview between me during Nithyananda Yoga. We'll be continuing now. The next task is Tasana. Now lay on a substitute hands flat on the mat in front of you. Straighten the arms and bend the knees. Bring the feet towards the upper back. Chatrasana. Adhyasana se Tasana. Abhyabhuna Sajjam. Next task is Vajrasana. Now if the knees fit off the feet flat on the mat, bring back to the heels. Shift the arms and bend your palms pressing down. Place the forehead on the mat. Vajrasana. Idanim Garbhinam Yogaಭ್ಯಾಸೇ ಕಾಲಭೂ. The next task is Meshasana. Now from Vajrasana, alternate stretching the ground with the hands. Meshasana. Vajrasana से एक एक कंपांगों में था ये Next task is Vajrasana. Now from Vajrasana, lift it and cross. Slowly bring the forehead into the ground. Vajrasana. Vajrasana से Parasana Mantrika Kriya Samasti Kena. Next task is Dhanantarasana. Now sit the heels legs together. Inflate the fingers are on the toes. Feet towards the perineum. Then place the hands on the knees. Straight gaze at the nose. Dhanantarasana. Mura Viprahadiki Pasisya Panashara Body. Next task is Antamodanam. Then place the fingers in front of you, then behind you. The arms forward to the side backward. Think give yourself very different joints and muscles. The next task is Vardasana 4. Now sit in heels in Vajrasana. Feet turn out to the side. Eyes and knees press on the ground. And place hands on the knees. Vardasana. Jango Rupyandaram Pika Sika Yogi. Next task is Anandamandirasana. Sit the legs fully back, knees wide open. Front of the buttocks on the ground. Knees at the third eye. Ada Vakshavira Anandamandirasana. Next task is Mangasana 2. Knees wide with the ankles, hands, and the knees gaze at the floor. Christian Sampira Gul Pavyan, then Pajas of Yakriti. The next task is Narasimhasana. Now keep your toes of mat, heels together, face firm on the heels. Place palms to the ground, the fingers wide, thumbs touching, base of the hand touching the toes, gaze at the nose, stick out the tongue, and exhale. That's Simhasana. Do Prapari Hoi Ves, Edi Mera Godani Ves. The next task is Vishwakatma. Now sit on toes, face firm on the heels, complete the knees sideways, face on the ground. Make a hollow the palm, face on the mouth. Keep the thumbs under the teeth. Close the lips, gaze at the nose. Goda, do Pagangiri, do Goda Mana Punihoi. The next task is Makrasana. So top of the feet on the ground, sit on the heels, and then first bring the arms to the fingers to the arms. Imitate arms to one face, scratch the gaze at the third eye. The next task is Vajrasana. Now stand on toes, hold your feet together, sit on the heels, knees wide open, lift the feet, knees from the floor. Elbows holding behind the back, gaze at the nose. Vajrasangarasana. Pradhaman Panapani Hoi Bese, Go Egi July Buddha Nivesi. The next asana is Kanjanasana. Now keep those on ankles crossed behind and sit on the heels, face palms on the mat with your sides. Kanjanasana. Kanjanasana Vakita Sustrabhavete. The next asana is Kurmasana. Now, with toes flat, cross the feet and place the rim on back of the heels, keep the knees wide and on the floor, put the hands on the knees. Kurmasana. The next asana is Yogasana. Now, with toes flat, cross the feet, place and the rim on back of the heels, gaze at the nose. Remain in the same position. The next asana is Vijogasana. Now, stand in knees, cross hands behind feet near the opposite knees. Hold fast with the fingers inside, thumbs outside, gaze at the third eye. Vijogasana. Godam Vam Nube Hui, Goda Ada Rakidoi. The next asana is Ushtrasana 2. Now, inhale, push back for the whole ankles with the hands. Keep arms straight, push the hips forward, tilt the hips back. Ushtrasana 2. The next asana is Jatyasana 2. So, with heels together, hands on the floor, feet slowly knees back. Elbows down to the mat, tilt back of the head in the mat, knees in. Jatyasana 2. So, it is something that is full of more of the next asana is Viratasana. So sit in knees with thighs and palms together, lean back to the front and rise up. You support the hands if needed. Do like this again and again. Viratasana. गंगाप्रीत भुवनधाय धर्मधैर्य उर्मिष्ठाप्रति वामसम Dexterous Kapotasana. So we discussed that there is a hyoid forearm to the back holding back of the hips and head between the feet. Kapotasana. Pero ganda apni dal duta rifamana. The next asana is Varasana. Stand upright in knees with toes touch arms. Holding the opposite hand, gaze at the nose. Jani bhuva samstapta. Jani bhuva samstapta hasapta bahusaram. The next asana is Varahasana. So keep this in your toes touch. Lean forward, bring the elbows to the mat. Hands holding the head, press the head on the mat, heels to the butt. Varahasana. Surya Chandram Veda Nani Akyani Kente. I complete with all the participants for interest in being made the Chanda Yoga. Continuing now, we are facing some technical glitch. We resume back to yoga now. Mundasana. Start with Mundasana. Heel down, face crown of the head on the mat. Between inches. Fingers, elbows on the mat, shoulders apart. Knees up, hips up, right. Raise the body, head on. Mundasana. Although Mundasana works here, Sarvesham Pranam. The next asana is Andhasana. Kneel down, head between your knees, elbows hands into your knees, hands holding the head, exhale through the mouth. Andhasana. प्रथम पकड़ के समय ठहरावे, कोरमा उंगली ऊपर मिलावे. Next asana is Viparita Shalabhasana. Belly on the belly, arms extend straight out. Keep the thighs and arms chest off the ground. Shalabhasana bed. Just another bed of the Next asana is Kalasana. Belly on the belly, arms to the side, palms down. Foot is on the ground, keep your chest on the mat, keep the legs straight. Kapal Bhunadaya, Udam Paranayate. Next asana is Akashika Potasa. Level of the hand, legs up over the head. Slowly place the feet on the mat in front of the head. Keep palms flat on the mat behind you. Akashika Potasa. Ushtasana Sarva Bhuma Vatapari. The next asana is Siddhakasana. Bring the chest down to the navel, knees. Keep the hands flat in the back. Four into the ground, breathe slowly. Siddhakasana. Purpara Pariyanta Haspat Dhara Vasabi Chaluni. The next asana is Siddhakasana 2. Feet down, hands and elbows on the mat. Raise the legs. Bend the back, touch the feet on the head. Lift chin and hold. Vrishchikasana. Vrishiva Push. Padimanga Part. Nirpa Shiri. Gambhiraya. Next asana is Vrishasana. The place very down on the right heel. Keep the left foot outside of the hip and to the side. Place the hands to the mat, resembling a bull. Vrishasana. Yam Gulpe Pat Bole Bhagya Padetaram. Next asana is Lolasana. Now, From kneeling position, place hands flat on the mat. Knees up on the ground. Cross the toes of the left foot. Both toes of the right. Balance above the mat. Lola Asana. Lola Asana. Kuriya Bali Lola Pragasana. Let's now repeat Vrishasana on the other side. Vrishasana. यहाँ में गलते पर बोले भागे क्षेत्रम. The next asana is Baluganasana. Now, place left toes on the ground, sit on the heels of the left foot. Place the right foot flat on the ground, heel to right. Maintain upright position. Baluganasana. Aja Kaur Jalavika Rajai. Stand Jahasana. Squatting feet flat in the mat. Take the elbows at the side. Hold on to the hands outside. Grahasana. Padre Bhuma Sanstap. Jana Madhya Kurtarao. The next asana is Baluganasana. Repeat it on the other side. Baluganasana. Asana Kaugaran Jalavika Rajai. The next asana is Uttanasana. Squatting toes with heels up and knees up on the mat. Sitting on the heels, the hands and feet to keep the spine upright. Uttanasana. Yujasvijasi Yata Yata Sesatva. Next asana is Padmasadhanasana 2. Sit and toes your feet on the heels and toes. Together, keep knees wide and off from the ground. With opposite elbows behind them. Pradama Panapani Hoi. ऐसे दो एड़ी गुदा निवेश. The next asana is Anilasana. Now squat with feet with hips with butt. Hands under soles of the feet from inside palm down. Arms straight, elbows together with the table, knees and toes. दो हाथ मुंह पर उठाएं, बहु इत्यादि ना मिलाकर आने. Next asana is Padakasana. The place part of the hands is nice with fingers facing towards the body. Step feet on top of the hands and hands touch under the feet like a shoe and walk around. Padakasana. Hastya Palle Kritahya Tishita Padakasana Bhavati. Next asana is Kurodhana. Place palms on the mat. Place both feet upwards into the air. Let them fall back down. Do like this again and again. Kurodhana. Hastale Bhuma Krita Palya Cha Urdhvam. The next asana is Viparita Nithyananda. Place hands on the mat. Place the legs forward into your hands and move around on two hands acting by dancing. Viparita Nithyananda. Hastalabhyavastam Udra Pada Kuryan. The next asana is Uttarasana. So put the feet and one palm down on the mat with opposite. Then opposite hand in this table. Kundarasana. Ida Vaksha Mahadeva Kundarasana Muttamam. Just repeat Kundarasana on the other side. Ada Vaksha Mahadeva Kundarasana Muttamam. The next asana is Padmasana. This is the ground feet flat and heels crossed apart. Forward the respective ankles, feet up on the ground. Padmasana. Kashi Jamura Stambhya Hasya Gurpadva. The next asana is Pavana Muktasana. Sit with heels to the perineum. Hold the knees with the hands and palms towards the chest. Pavana Muktasana. Gayo Supana Pani Lata Sutri Tambake. Next asana is Korasana. First split one leg behind the head. Place both the hands towards the back. Lift the opposite leg with the knees straight. Lift the body up from the ground. Keep chin up. Korasana. Purvatram Chira Sparpitam. The next asana is Dhanurasana 2. The sitting on the ground. Hold the left toes with the left and index and the finger. Pull the foot to the left heel. Extend the right leg out. The knee. Flip the straight. Hold the big toes with the right hand. Visualize yourself as you go. Dhanurasana 2. Parang Vishtadupani Pyam Dhitva Navadi. Next asana Ashtavakasana. So lift the left leg towards the left shoulder. Lay your right foot across and hook on top of the left foot. Keep forward and down while extend the leg out to the left. Lift the head and twist up to find your balance. Ashtavakasana. Pashi Dhumikon Dine Modaku Mevata. foot on the left side, bring the left foot flat on the ground. Have the left shoulder underneath the raised left leg and place the hands flat on the ground. Pranasana. Take the Prabedam Akshami Krotis Samaraha. Next answer, Parshamaskendrasana. Place the right foot in the roof of the left side, the left leg by the side of the right knee. Pull the left leg by the right hand, the body remains steady. Parshamaskendrasana. Variation. Let's now repeat the Korasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as powerful source of energy. Korasana. Purvatanam. Just try to be next after the two. Visualize yourself as a two. Badam Gushpa and can breakfast on Avati. The next answer is on the visualize yourself as a 9 3 and lift the body up to the mat. Pashishimakon Dinne Bodhukukura Mevata. The next asana is Pranasana, which we are commenting here in the space. Take the Prabedam Akshami Krotis Samaraha. Next asana is Pashimaskendrasana on the side, which are the grace is Masindranatha here in the space. Babarbola Pilakshma Rojana Variation to the Krishna. The next asana is the Gusmatanasana. One leg straight and perineum without the feet. Just forward and down, hold your toes, feet, bring the head towards the knee. That's Gusmatanasana. Ekam Padam Prasa Ekam Padam now. The next asana is Crown Asana. Just left ankle outside. Just hold it on the right foot and the left towards the forehead. Keep the knee straight, gaze slow. Crown Asana. Uttan Vayam Crown Samsam Reachim Virabhatam. Let's now repeat Adha Gusmatanasana on the side. Guys, Swami is 50% of the year. Ekam Padam Prasa Ekam Padam Prasa. The next asana is Crown Asana. Visualize yourself as trained. Uttan Vayam Crown Samsam Reachim Virabhatam. Next asana is Swastikasana. Now sit with swast between the thighs and the calf and sit palms resting on the knees. Swastikasana. Jana Varandre Samyak Kritvali Ubhe. The next asana is Gorakshasana. Now keep the same position, cover the heels with the hands. Gorakshasana. Jana Varandre Pada Uttara Vyakta Sanjitam. The next asana is Bhavasana. Now bring the left heel to the premium, right foot on the left side. Close the eyes with index fingers, nose with the middle finger, just with the thumb. And repeat Bhavasana. Vama Parshna Guru Samstapra Dakshatam Vama Jhandane. The next asana is Yogasana. Now place feet on top of the opposite side. Place feet on top of the opposite knees. Place hands on the ground, facing up, keep spine straight, gaze at the nose. Yogasana. Uttan Nityananda Prithva Sansapuri Dhanana. The next asana is Urdhva Kukutasana. From Padmasana, place hands flat and wide beside the body. Press the hands into the mat. Lift the knees up from the ground, hands above the mat. Urdhva Kukutasana. Pashishimakon Dinne Bodhukukura Mevata. The next asana is Siddha Kriyasana. Now from Padmasana, insert both the hands to your knees. Place them on the mat. Do not lift the body up. Stay seated on the mat. Gaze at the nose. Siddha Kriyasana. But Prathama Padmasana ko kare Hasta Goda Samdi Here. The next asana is Hamsasana. From Padmasana, place hands on the mat through the gap of the thighs. Lift the thighs up to the shoulder. Legs up from the mat. Stay above the mat. Hamsasana. Kukadasa Stitha Skandam Paryantor Mitva Tishet Hamsasana Bhavati. The next asana is Parvakasana. Now, from Padmasana, place hands between the thighs and the calves while sitting. Keep the hands behind the body, insert the fingers, bring the forehead to the floor, gaze at the toes. Prathama Padmasana ko kare Goda Sandhi Mahi Kari Dhere. The next asana is Purmasana 2. Now, from Padmasana, insert both the hands, get right to the calves, elbows, keep, hold it with the shoulders with the hands. Bhame Janga Paradashna Pava, Dahi Janga Paraba Milyava. The next task is Granthi Vedasana. Very same version, technician Churita Center. One that is at the notes. Other Vakchani Lakanta Granthi Vedasam Shubham. The next task is Uttanakurmasana. Nearly on the back. 10 elbows hold the respective shoulders with the hands. Uttanakurmasana. Kukudasabhan Dastan Karabhyan Kandaram. Next asana, Pangu Kukutasana. From Padmasana, place both the hands to the gap of the calf. Place one hand, start on the mat. Hold it wrist with the other hand. Lift the body up and pull. Pangu Kukutasana. Kukudasana Chitta Ekinastin Anyasya. Let's repeat Pangu Kukutasana on the side. Kukudasana Chitta Ekinastin Anyasya. The next task is Gridhasana. From Padmasana, place elbows on the toes, inches the fingers, rest it on knuckles, rest them on the toes. Gridhasana. Jango Vorantari Pad Uttana Vyakti Samsitao. Next task is Padmasana 3. The place left foot on the right side on the left. The place one hand over the other, pointing upwards, point straight gaze. Padmasana 3. Uttana Chalu Vidhaya Vidivarshaki Yogiraj. The next task is Padmasana 4. For every same version in Padmasana, place the hands on top of the knees, just point straight gaze at the nose. Eighth Padmasana Pure Pranavayu Siddhayet. Next asana is Padmasana 2. So from Padmasana, hook right hand, index, middle fingers around the right toes. Lift the elbow after pulling a bow back. Move the big toe around. Place the left hand on the opposite knee. Keep the spine straight. Repeat this on the other side. Ata Nidasram Bhakti Yoga Puraka Rakshanat. Next asana is Padmasana 3. So from Padmasana, behind the back and hold it. Inhale through the tongue. Straighten like an arrow and pocket. Engaging on Kritanda's face. Parvakasana Sthiti Uttarapuri Tripam Dita Vayur Vaso. Next asana is Kritasana. Now remain same position as 3. Release Bandha Arishya Kolabandha. Lift the chest up, gaze at the third eye. Urubhyamyo Prastapya Padekvam Pyatitaha. Let us now relax ourselves into Sagrasana. Now from Padmasana, arms behind back, holding the opposite toes. Lay down on the elbows, thighs and elbows. Gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as the snake. Pradma Padmasana Kontane, do hath pachane aane. Next asana is Kandukasana. Lay on the back, bend the knees, feet on the ground. Embrace the knees to the chest. Head touches the knees. Kandukasana. Vetrasita Hasapara Nishkun Madhya Nayet. The next asana is Urdhva Pavanasana. Lay on the back, knees raised together, big toes evenly placed together, hands interlocked. Prathama Surya Sena Karave, Bodha Ube Rashi Milave. The next task is Markatapitasana. Lay on the back, bend the knees and keep the feet flat on the mat. Place upward palms under the heels, lift the hips up. Markatapitasana. Atta Uttashina Padles Utta Hasya Stapayet. Next task is Uttanashiki Pitakasana. Relax the spine, raise the hips up, support the hips with hands placed at the wrist. Elbows by the weight of the body, chin presses at the throat, face at the nose. Uttanashiki Pitakasana. Jango Rubhyamani Nasi Uttanashiki Pitakam. Next asana Narakasana. Relax the spine, raise the hips and legs up. Elbows and hands extend on the mat below, helping to balance the body as it stays up straight. Stress blissfully traveling through the hell unscathed. Diva Kalbun, the Sangha Dara, then Maya Narkasam Bhavati. The next task is Triyanokasana. Relax the spine, raise the hips and bring the hands lower back, keeping the elbows on the mat. Raise the legs vertically, then slowly lowering and angle them, keeping both engaged. As you are both crossing the ocean of Samsara. Triyanokasana. Now goes it the Udam Palak Nayete Triyanokasana Bhavati. Next asana is Vajasana. To keep the upper back on the mat, raise the legs up vertically, elbows, shoulders, hands placed on the mat below. Keep the legs vertical and full. Vajasana. Triyandak Griva Pishupur Bhumastamba Masakri Kshay Balagam Uddha Nayet Vajasana Bhavati. Now relax yourself into Mritasana. Rise up fine, completely relax yourself, avoid any movement. Visualize the body is dead and the supreme point of Hinduism is liberating. Bring awareness to every single body part of yourself. Shakti Chandra. Pratasana. Uttanam Savavadhumam Sharinam Kasavasanam Tavasanam Haram
Nithyananda
Chittavishantikadakam. Now,
Paramashivoham
continue to repeat the Mahamantra.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Now,
Om Nithyananda
wiggling your toes and
Paramashivoham Om
now raise yourself into the
Nithyananda
seated position.
Paramashivoham
Wonderful. That was so quick.
Om
That was a very
Nithyananda Paramashivoham
between your stomach.
Om Nithyananda
Second speed is so beautiful.
Paramashivoham
Kind of
Om
but
Nithyananda
because all participants goes
Paramashivoham
experience lightness in your being, experience
Nithyananda
this
Paramashivoham
what is an experience? It's not
Om Nithyananda
and with this we thank
Paramashivoham
and we will now start our day with the powerful power manifestation. So because all participants now sit in the comfortable posture with your head against spine straight line, bring the palms in front of the heart and namaskar. Close your eyes. We will now ending this beautiful yoga session with Puna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevashishyate Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavate Nithyananda Paramashiva Paduka Paramastu Om Nithyanandam. Thank you everyone. Nithyananda.
Nithyanandam, everyone. Welcome to the Paramashivoham Level-1 program. With the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivoham's blessings, let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasugadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Tandvatitam Gagana Sadusham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Bimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam, everyone. Today we are going to learn about the Kundalini Shakti. Now, let's start our sessions with the manifestation of third eye, the power of third eye. So, please go ahead and post your powerful cognitions from Living Enlightenment book. Please go ahead and post your powerful cognitions from Living Enlightenment book. Body feels energized, please explain different pranayama instructions. I don't know exactly what. Yes, Abhishek, we are going to have one full day about this Yoga Spurana. Soon we are going to have, and that day we'll explain all this. Mudra, what is mudra, what is pranayama, all that we'll be explaining. Many details about the yoga we'll be learning on that day. Yes. Now please post your powerful cognitions. Please sit straight with your head, neck, back straight line. Close your eyes. Visualize Swamiji's form in your third eye. Any thoughts that are coming, let it come, let it go. Bring your complete awareness on your third eye again and again. And start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Start chanting the Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness. With that space of oneness, scan through your third eye and manifest the power of third eye. So I'm going to project the picture. So continuously chant the Mahavakya and bring your awareness back to your third eye again and again. With that space, experience the oneness. With that space of oneness, scan through your third eye and manifest the power of third eye.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes, now please go ahead and post whatever your third day reveal in the chat. Yes, now I'm going to project the picture. This is what I projected. So let me see your responses. Yet to manifest. Food laid out in a table, a loaf of bread. A man, blue. You are tying a color, you got it, ma. It's actually you got it. You don't know the name of him, isn't it? Actually, very good manifestation. You are tying. You see that man in blue. So it is he's Krishna. So you don't know what is his name. I can't expect that you know him, but you got it perfect. Such a good manifestation. See, how will a man be blue? No, no song. Are you not? Am I audible? Yeah. So, Thomas, Aya, can you check your microphone, Aya? Speaker. Others are able to hear. So please check your microphone, Aya. All right. So such a beautiful manifestation. You are time. Beautiful. Beautiful manifestation. And I request all of you to be on camera. We are going to start the sessions and involve yourself, be on camera and involve yourself completely to participate in the sessions. So today we are going to learn about Kundalini Shakti. The Kundalini Shakti is known by many names actually. The universal energy, the great cosmic mother, or the creative force of the universe. But the simple truth is that the Kundalini is the highest potential in every one of us, whether it is a small boy, a girl, or it is the ultimate expression of creative energy and the great possibility for every individual inner awakening. So what is Kundalini energy and the basics of Kundalini energy? Let's listen from Swamiji now. It is from the various compilation of the satsangs. Of the satsangs.
When I say conscious breakthrough, your very experience of I, aham, I, expands and perceives this cosmos, cognizes the universe as I in you continuously. The good news I have is you are capable. The great news I have, you don't need to do anything, I'll do it for you. What is superconscious breakthrough? What is Kundalini awakening? What is third eye manifestation? All these are actually different words for one experience. It is nothing but perceiving whatever exists, that's all. 120 vision, 120-degree vision is 2I, the individual I, consciousness. 360-degree vision, perceiving everything, whatever exists, cognizing it. That is what is third eye awakening. Understand, person with 2 eyes is permanently blindfolded. If it is just 2 eyes, you are partially blind. Conscious breakthrough means, I am using this word conscious breakthrough, superconscious breakthrough, to mean giving you the cognition of existence, larger vision. When I say vision, I don't mean just only the ability to see, ability to reverberate, ability to vibrate, ability to perceive, ability to experience. Understand? At the age of 12, when I had that enlightenment experience, it is not that I only started seeing 360-degree. I was able to perceive me in them and all that exists in me. How alive you feel inside your skin. The excitement created by verbalization, excitement infused by visualization, excitement infused by the Kundalini awakening, your consciousness waking up. These are the 3 levels of Shaktipada you go through. Every day in your life, these 3 Shaktipada, any one you go through, or all 3. But always in these 3 something will be happening. If all the 3 are not happening, you will not be alive. You will be in depression. Literally dead, waiting for the breathing to stop. Waiting for the breathing to stop. These 3 fuels. Verbalization instigated excitement. Visualization instigated excitement. Kundalini instigated power. In these 3, any one Shaktipada will be always happening in your life. Without all these 3, you can't be alive. If all these 3 are not there, that's what I call depression or depression, to make it more raw. Stuck. Not knowing what to do, not moving what to do, not flowing with life. Understand? More and more getting comfortable with the Kundalini based excitement and functioning is Ishwaratva. Listen. Verbal inspiration, if it makes you functional, you will be a very logical person. Doing all the logical work, you will be so excited and you will be almost like a settled, you are in your best. I have seen few people, all they need is just a microphone. You don't even need to put volume, and they don't need people in front. Just a microphone and imagination that they can talk and people are there in the front. Enough. They are in their best. They don't care whether the people in the front are sleeping, sitting, listening. No, nothing matters. If you are visualization excitement person, you will forget even your food by painting or dancing or carving. I still remember there was a period in my life just decorating deities. I'll forget day and night. I tell you, decorating deities physically and taking care of the cows physically is one of the best vatavarana for your muscle memory and biomemory. Anybody feels stuck in your life, feeling confused, stuck, confused, don't know what to do, no inspiration. Understand, when you don't have inspiration and you want to hold on to your outer identity, you want to continue to keep up your makeup and arrogance, you become worst cunning. Now, you'll have to make up for all your failures by lying. That is the worst way of building muscle memory. But I tell you, the best way of building muscle memory and biomemory, when you take care of the cows, you see, please understand, cow is not something I am talking about because I am born in Hindu tradition. Please understand, the very biomemory, muscle memory, DNA of the cow awakens certain energy in you, joy, peace, completion, sacrifice. Constantly having the Kundalini Shakti and spiritual strength as fuel, and that fuel moving you. And when that fuel moves you, every small action you do will be power manifestation. If you make a call, it will be a boon for him who is receiving. If you answer a question, it will be a solution for that fellow. I tell you, create that kind of a intention, understand? Please understand, the essence is basically awaken your Kundalini Shakti. Awaken your Kundalini and raise it to the highest peak frequency. When the Kundalini moves inside the system, at different areas it experiences different frequency. Raise it to the highest frequency and celebrate the life, enjoy the life as you want with this extraordinary, overflowing, excessive, luxurious life energy. Understand? That's the word I have to use. Only when you are, please understand what I am saying now, even medically verified statement. Only if you have an excessive energy, these muscles even expand in smiling. Understand? Otherwise, how people smile, you know? Now I'm telling you, life should be lived with luxury of energy. I am telling you, if you think the car you drive, the chair you sit, and the house you live, that only demonstrates your luxury. That is the symbol of your luxury. You are cheated. You are just cheated. It is the luxurious energy you carried in your stomach, in your heart, in your throat, in your face, in your crown. That is luxury. That is the best luxury. I tell you, when you wake up in the morning, the energy you carry in your stomach is, are you carrying a cramp? Or are you carrying the gas? Or are you carrying an uncomfortable acidity feeling? What are you carrying in the stomach when you wake up? And by the time you get ready for your everyday routine, you remember your everyday. What is the energy you are carrying in your heart? The moment you remember, you have to go to your office, you have to meet your family, you have to meet your team lead, you have to meet your team, you have to meet your boss, you have to do your everyday actions. What is the experience you carry when you remember your everyday routine in your heart? What's the energy you feel near your chest? That decides whether you are living luxuriously or not. The way you carry yourself, what your shoulders are feeling. Are you walking like this, almost collapsing, or are you carrying yourself? Drop yourself every day in highest Kundalini. I tell you, the definition of sleep, definition of sleep. Definition of sleep. You should never feel tired, bored when you close your eyes and rest your body. You should not be feeling restless. Understand? Restlessness means insomnia, sleeplessness. Turning this side, that side, tossing around. Neither you should be exhausted and drop yourself in the bed and fall asleep, nor you should be restless without getting sleep. It should be just entering into the energy space. And it is possible. I am not giving you any great theories. No. Just remember, last 10 or 12 hours, the wax with which you made this world, the circus tent with which you opened and running your circus, Now wind up the whole thing, melt down the whole wax and drop it into the source and relax. The circus tent, the poles and the cloth and the lamps, rings and the ringmaster, animals and the visitors, viewers, fans who are clapping, and few people who are protesting that animals should not be tortured. Everybody is you. Every night when you are dropping into that space of powerfulness, remember, everybody is you. You are doing this drama. You already gave the script to all of them and playing the game. You are doing this drama. You have given the script. Just relax into that powerfulness which comes when you do completion every night before falling asleep. Just complete whatever incompletions you remember and fall into that powerful space. Fall into that powerful space. Neither you should be tired or bored or exhausted when you fall asleep, nor you should be restless, sleepless. Feeling insomnia. Understand, insomnia and tiredness both are same. Don't ever imagine if you are tired you will fall asleep. No, it is not true. It is not true. You should never fall asleep if your body is aching, body is having any pain. Complete with all the physical, mental pains, boredom, all that, and just drop. Complete. When you fall asleep in the space of completion every night, your Kundalini will be raised to its peak. Because awakening the Kundalini and keeping it in its peak is more easy in the night time while you fall asleep than in the daytime. Because in the daytime there are so many distractions. Even if you raise your Kundalini up, the moment you see your spouse, it comes down, tatak. And then you remember Anandagandha, these, that, completion, and bring it up. The moment you see your boss, tatak. And then you do something and tak, 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 bring it up. The moment you see somebody who gave you the loan, tam, down. It just goes up and down like a roller coaster. But in the night time, if you just relax into the space of completion and soak yourself, drop yourself in the Kundalini energy, listen, then you will just have the luxury of life, life energy, Kundalini. Luxury of the Kundalini is the gift I am giving it to the world. Understand? Anybody who claims you are my disciple, follower, devotee, you should have received this gift, luxury of Kundalini. Luxury of Kundalini. That's the right word I'll use. No question of any powerlessness. The way you carry you, the way you walk, talk, sit, see, people should know you are carrying a VIP inside you. You are carrying somebody very important in your heart. When I had the enlightenment experience, first instruction Kuppamal gave me is this only. Around 2.5 days I was in that vast 360-degree experience. It will feel like as if the whole sky is centered on my Anandagandha. If I have to put a cartoon, huge, the whole sky, and I have to bring 2 lines and connect it to my Anandagandha. It looked like a huge balloon which is tied to my Anandagandha, and that balloon is the whole cosmos. She used to cook and feed me, and she also used to give a lot of uncooked herbs to prepare my body and keep my body stable. The first instruction she gave after 2.5 days, remember, Brahmaivaham. Please understand, she says, remember, this body is the vehicle of Brahman, cosmos. She did not tell me, Aham Brahmasmi. She said, Brahmaivaham. Means let this body is a vehicle of that Brahman. You are carrying the most important person in the world. Not VIP, very important person. MIP, most important person. Let's create a new word. Most important person. Brahmaivaham. Luxury of the Kundalini. Again and again I want to repeat that word. Luxury of Kundalini. Veda Shastra Guru Tattva Swayam Anantalakshanam. As per the Vedas, Shastras and teachings of the Guru, myself is the pure bliss. When you come to this experience, that's what I call luxury of Kundalini. How you carry your shoulders and neck every day when you walk out of your room to live your life. What you carry in your eyes to share with the world. Understand, whatever you carry in your eyes, nose, face, mouth, it gets shared with the world without even you pressing the share button. I tell you, the most powerful kumbhaka is Trinetra kumbhaka. The most powerful kumbhaka is Trinetra kumbhaka. Trinetra kumbhaka awakens your Kundalini Shakti to the cosmic union with Paramashiva, rebuilds your body, burns all the bad muscle memory, bad biomemory, does everything best. The Trinetra Kumbhaka I have explained multiple times. I can repeat now again. Inhale through the left nostril as much as you can comfortably and hold, closing both the nostrils with the thumbs as much as you can comfortably. Don't kill yourself. Do it as much as you can comfortably. Then, don't exhale. Without exhaling, again try to inhale through the right nostril as much as you can. When you try to inhale through the right nostril, automatically body will balance itself by exhaling little. You don't worry about it, but you don't exhale consciously. You try only to inhale through the right again and hold as much as you can be comfortably. And then, again, don't exhale. Try to inhale through both the nostrils and hold it as much as you can, comfortably. Then, when you feel you can't hold anymore, slowly exhale through the left nostril. This is the procedure of Trinetra Kumbhaka. Understand? When you do an exercise, not just the calories burnt is the only benefit. You invest in your body, which keeps you alive, active whole day. Same way, when you do this Trinetra Kumbhaka, not just the experience you get while you do that Kumbhaka is alone is the benefit. You invest in your prana sarira, energy source, which keeps helping you throughout the day. So start with 11 Trinetra Kumbhaka morning, 11 Trinetra Kumbhaka in the evening. After 2-3 days, make it into 21 Trinetra Kumbhaka in the morning, 21 Trinetra Kumbhaka in the evening. After maybe a week or 10 days, make it into morning 42 Trinetra Kumbhaka, evening 42 Trinetra Kumbhaka. Make it slowly more and more. Morning 108 Trinetra Kumbhaka, evening 108 Trinetra Kumbhaka. That's enough. If you reach morning 108, evening 108, that is enough, because by the time your whole prana sarira, the system would have been aligned with a full Kundalini Shakti. Listen, it is not just playing with your breathing, it is playing with the source of energy for your existence, consciousness. Because when you are playing with your breathing, all the suffocating, terrorizing fears, that obsessive, compulsive behavior patterns will get triggered. Any of you, if you feel you are suffering with the obsessive compulsive behavior patterns, the obsessive compulsive reactionary patterns, just do this Trinetra Kumbhaka, all that suffocation patterns will wake up and will just start terrorizing you. But you don't bother about it. Just do Trinetra Kumbhaka. You will see in few days the whole obsessive, compulsive, reactionary behavior patterns and the whole negativity along with it will simply be exhaled. Will simply leave your system, because when the Kundalini Shakti raises, this whole obsessive, compulsive, reactionary behavior pattern melts down.
So, what is your understanding of Kundalini? Can you all please post it in the chat? Your powerful cognition, whatever is your understanding, please post it in the chat. Take a couple of minutes and post your understanding about Kundalini Shakti, of whatever your understanding. Please post it in the chat quickly. Energy source for conscious living. Thomas, wonderful, yeah. And Abhishek, it is the luxurious dormant energy. Abhishek, Zia, and it's an energy. Nana, no, still breathing exercise, still don't understand. Can you tell me more? Yes, ma. We will be learning all that with some Kumbhaka, with some, pranayama techniques. Kundalini can be awakened. And there are many ways. There are thousands of techniques. Please understand. There are thousands of techniques to awaken the Kundalini. Swamiji uses 4 of them. One is pranayama, rest all his darshans. Okay, so we will be doing the few pranayama techniques to awaken the Kundalini. Okay, ma, we will be doing. We'll be working on that. Swamiji explained briefly, but we have not done it. So, but we'll be doing it shortly in today's one of the session. Elizabeth, Kundalini is the luxurious life force energy that can be awakened with the Trinetra Kumbhaka Kriya. This energy source helps us throughout the day. Wonderful. Real gift of life. Wonderful. Yes. Now, let's understand more of this. Largest untapped natural resource lying with the humanity is Kundalini Shakti. When you awaken your Kundalini energy with the right knowledge, right context, right understanding, and the right technique, right process, it can give you anything you want. Kundalini brings the space of positivity to you, the space of possibility to you, and the space of leadership to you, and the space of enlightenment itself to you. What are these signifies? Anybody can understand how these are related to what? This is what we learned yesterday. The awakening the four inner powers. Kundalini is Kalpataru, meaning the wish-fulfilling tree. It gives anything you want and the space of not wanting anything. Kundalini energy is our inner potential bioenergy, which is available in our being in the very form of potential. Only with the right method, knowledge, and process, when you awaken, it becomes reality in you, realization in you. The conversion of the physical energy of the cosmos into biological energy can happen at the molecular or particle level. At the molecular level, the biological energy ATP is produced by the mitochondria. At the particle level, the energy of the biological systems is called Kundalini Shakti. Kundalini Shakti is the energy that is stored and distributed through holding centers called chakras into all aspects of the beings via subtle channels or nadis, which are 72,000 in number. This energy is stored in the 7 chakras and supplies to the whole body through 72,000 nadis. The energy nadis are energy channels. So there is a beautiful reference about the Kundalini Shakti. Raghupati Yogi assembled and reassembled my body. He used to make me climb up and down 20 to 30 pillars of the Kritika Mantapam in Arunagiri Yogeshwara temple using only one hand. He used to tie the other hand behind my back. Then he went to the next stage. He would actually tie both my hands behind me, and I would only be allowed to use my legs to climb the temple pillar. Shivastamba Yoga is the best form of yoga. Shivastamba Yoga is climbing the pillar. I commit to the Yoga Sampradaya, to all the yogis who kept the science alive, that I will make this as a lifestyle. This is my offering to all of you. I know what yoga has done to me. It's because of yoga that my body is even able to hold this enlightenment energy, the Kundalini Shakti. Once awakened, Kundalini brings about extraordinary transformation in the body-mind system of the individual, including a huge surge in energy levels, the healing of chronic diseases, and enhanced mental abilities. Beyond this, a host of other changes have been observed that had yet to be systematically studied or quantified. Only the rarest being, known as the avatar, by virtue of being established in the space of non-dual oneness, can awaken these Shaktis in others by the sheer power of his presence. An avatar's physical body is fueled directly by the Kundalini Shakti, which is the expression of the macrocosmic energy in the individual microcosm. He has the capacity to transfer his energy to the disciple until the disciple reaches a stage of being able to access his own Kundalini Shakti through the entangled connection with the avatar. Raising your consciousness will awaken the Kundalini, and the master key to doing this is witnessing. Whatever state you are in, waking, sleeping, or waking, dreaming, sleeping, witness it. Witness whatever is happening in you continuously. Only then you can raise your state of consciousness. Swamiji has conducted various workshops to raise the Kundalini through various programs to lakhs and lakhs of people, as you can see the photographs. Be watching this shortly. Kundalini Shakti creates the space of possibility, positivity, space of positivity, possibility, and leadership, and the enlightenment itself. So what is that we need? The first thing is what we learn is awareness. The first step to awaken the Kundalini is awareness. of whatever is going on in our system. The next thing that we need is seeking. The Kundalini Shakti, the Kundalini, to raise the Kundalini Shakti, what we need is the seeking. Seeking for our higher truth. Only when the seeking enters into you, life starts happening. Seeking for our higher truth, or spirit, or you can also say spiritual life, is not an alternative lifestyle as many people feel or cognize. It is not an alternative lifestyle. Understand? It is the lifestyle. It's the native lifestyle. There is no altar for it. There is only altar. Altar is what? Altar for the divine. So it is a native lifestyle to be worshipped in the altar. There is no alternative actually. This is one of the major thought currents which with many of the discussions participants are stuck. Please understand, if you say, should I practice Kundalini current? Should I practice any Kundalini current this way, or should I practice in this way? Should I do this technique? Should I do that technique? Or is this the ultimate, or is that technique ultimate? Is this process good for me? It's great. But if you think it is my old lifestyle better or this is better, you're gone. If you're comparing with your lifestyle with the seeking attitude, you are gone. It is not about lifestyle. It is the seeking. That is the lifestyle. That is the native lifestyle. Only when the seeking enters into the life, when the seeking enters into you, the life starts happening in you. Till then, it is not life. Maybe style, but not life. Seeking integrates you. Seeking evolves you. Seeking awakens you. Seeking aligns you who you are to yourself. Till the seeking starts, even you will not experience what you call as you, yourself, your original self. Seeking sets the right standard. Till seeking start, even you will not experience what you call as you. The real life experience, you will not get it. If you consider yourself as a successful person with money or name and fame, understand, Swamiji says something, poor you can have, but poor are those who have only money. But that is not the only thing. seeking is the right standard, a right expectation about life. All these words have no meaning. The money, the name and fame, everything, the properties, anything have no meaning till seeking enters into you. Till you start questioning your very existence, till you start analyzing the genesis of your identity. Till you start looking, seeking can never answer. It can only find experience. Seeking actually awaken the seeker to his original state. Seeker never finds the answer. He only finds his nature, that is none other than Paramashivatva, the state, space, and powers of Paramashiva. Till seeking penetrates your thinking system itself, till seeking becomes an important component of your cognition, life has not started in you. Life starts only when seeking becomes your cognition. Everything, literally everything becomes, when the seeking becomes your cognition, everything will become so sweet, so juicy, and you have a purpose, you have a reason, you are needed. So look into this important pattern in which all of you are stuck. All of you are constantly comparing the lifestyle and thought current which develops after seeking. Its pluses, minus, and the lifestyle before seeking and the life after you start seeking. What are the plus? What are the minus? If you're doing that, you are not understanding the real value. Then you are comparing an adult's life plus minus to kid's life plus minus. How foolish it is. Surely a kid's life has some plus, which an adult's life does not have. But does not mean that you can remain as a kid forever, isn't it? If that happens, that's a disease. That's sickness. That immaturity, being childlike is different, but being childish is different. You're trying to establish and you think your childishness should be celebrated as cute. Ignorance is not celebrated in life. Childishness cannot be celebrated as cute. A responsible childness is child attitude. You are comparing a non-seeking lifestyle of, plus minus of this lifestyle, seeking lifestyle of plus minus. Whatever you expect, that's an ignorance. Childishness. Childless is different from childlikeness, which comes out of complete responsibility. not childishness which comes out of ignorance. So understand the comparison. Sometimes when the seeking has not started in you, you may have a kind of a pseudo silence. When you need to realign yourself to your authenticity, then you start seeing the peacefulness. Celebration will be your life with the empowered energy. Otherwise, the ideas you have, the cognitions you have, don't compare that with the cognitions you have after seeking is awakened in you. Don't calculate plus minus of this life or that life. Please understand, don't approach seeking with the attitude of comparison. That means you're approaching Sadashiva with the attitude of comparison. Look into your life. Do not entertain with the thought currents of comparing your life before seeking, life after seeking, because with the seeking only, life itself starts with you. That is the truth of life, the sacred secret of life, the Satya of Paramashiva. The Satya of existence is seeking. Seeking is life. With seeking, life enters into you. Seeking is not an alternative lifestyle. It is the lifestyle that needs to be kept in altar. The thought current with which you can celebrate or liberate you from all thought currents, all the patterns, is the Kundalini current. Which that Kundalini current, you can liberate from all thought currents. Now we'll have one round of power manifestation. You can post whatever is your understanding now. So today we are going to manifest the power of levitation. With the rise in Kundalini, you lift off the ground. Manifest the power of levitation. All right. And Ma Elijatma posted, with the Kundalini current, you can be liberated from all other thought currents. Wonderful, Ma. And but one main thing I said, what is that word? What is that one main thing I said? Seeking. Seeking for the higher truth. All right. So with this powerful cognitions, let's sit straight. I'll explain to you how to do the power of levitation. The scriptural reference for levitation is Asane Shayane Stitva Niradharam Vibhavayan Swadeham Manasik Krishni Kshanata Kshiyanto Bhavet. Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 82, Dharana 57. The translation of this is being situated on a comfortable seat or on a bed. Firmly cognize that your own body is without any support or base from anywhere. It is resting on nothing. By holding this cognition, when the mind becomes on away and thoughtlessness arises, then in an instant one becomes weightless and experiences the space beyond the mind. The Apta Pramana, authorities of Hinduism, the Rishis, Siddhis, who time-tested this sacred scripture knowledge. The Kinaram Baba. Kinaram Baba is one of the great Aghori, lived in Varanasi. His recorded biography goes to 440 years before. Kinaram Baba used to have a cart whenever he wants to go and give darshans to some devotees. He will just tap the cart and it will just fly. It will fly wherever he wants to go. And he will go and bless people and he will come back. Using the physical body, he will travel. Swamiji's own Atma Pramana. Once Raghupati Yogi is Swamiji's yoga guru. After making me master the science of levitation, he used to take me everywhere, wherever he goes, and do all this small power demonstration. He will put some forebed and he will make me sit on that and then ask me to inhale. And once I inhale and lock the samana into the system, then he knows that I am floating. He will pull all the bets, and then I'll be floating there maybe for a half an hour. When he wants me to settle down, he will call me. Hey, of course, I'll be with the eyes open only. Then slowly I'll release that samana and body will settle down. This is Swamiji's own Atma Pramana. Now, let's start experiencing, manifesting the power of levitation. The first level, you will see the feeling the vibration in the body. So please sit comfortably, sit down with legs cross-legged. Preferable position is Padmasana, the lotus posture. Please sit down with Padmasana. If you cannot sit down at any cost, you can sit on a chair. But preferable position is sitting down in Padmasana. Please make yourself comfortable and sit in Padmasana. Take a minute or two, please sit in Padmasana or cross-legged, and remove all the items around you. Take a minute or two and be comfortable for sitting. Yes, now hands in Samana Mudra. Are you able to see me? Let me show you. Sit cross-legged and hands in Samana Mudra. Samana Mudra is, please see me carefully. This is Samana Mudra. Hands in Samana Mudra. Basically, you lock your legs and lock your hands. And Samana Mudra, you can put it in your lap. That is your sitting posture. Then head, neck, back, straight line. Please sit with your head, neck, back, straight line. And now, let's start manifesting the power of levitation. Now, bring your awareness to your third eye. your inner space with Swamiji's form. Any thoughts that are coming, let it come, let it go. You bring your awareness to your third eye. And now with this space, start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Start chanting the Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness. With the space of oneness, declare to levitate. A lift off the ground with the awakening of Kundalini Shakti.
Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om
Yes. Can you all share your experience? Tamasaya, Ma Chinyu, and Ivatang, Ma Jenny, and all others, Elizabeth Ma, Sangeeta, and all of you, all others. Now, we'll be entering into our next session. So, would it be better if I were on the floor instead of on the chair? Yes, it's recommended to sit on the floor. Yes, ma'am. We'll be doing all day today of this power manifestation. So, yes. Tamasaya posted, the body is not connected to anything. Doesn't need to connect anything, yeah. You just need to feel light. You may feel light, you may feel heavy, you may feel, lifting off, or you may feel some vibration in the body. Anything is power manifestation. There's nothing to be connected. Okay, yeah. So next time you observe what is happening with the power manifestation. Yes, it's time to go to move on to our next session. Your next Acharya is here. Any other questions? You can, in the gap, you can post it. Floating.
Nityananda.
Yandam. Jenny says feeling comfortable and lighter. Yes. Balasan should do and show. This power manifestation is nothing to show. Yeah, you will feel it. Okay, we'll talk about it in the next session.
Madai, my Swami, Nityananda, everyone. How's it been going so far for all of you? Good. There are a lot of sharings about the extraordinary power of levitation. Yes, it started happening. I can see that. Feeling comfortable and lighter. Some feeling of warmth at the back, all of that are signs of the Kundalini getting awakened. So yes, thank you. Let's begin with the Sadguru Vandanam. Please sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Put your hands together in Atmanjali Mudra. Om Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Gnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatritam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Yes. Welcoming all of you. If I in Paramashivoham Level 1. I'll begin the session with a question. How many of us here feel there is something more to me than what I am now? How many of you feel there is something more to my existence? I don't believe this is all what it is. What my parents have told me, what the society has made me believe to be. There's something definitely more than that to me, my existence, my life. How many of you all feel that? Yes. Abhishek Aya says he does. So does Thomas Aya. Ma Elizabeth says, oh, absolutely, positively. I felt that way for most of my life, Ma. What about the others? Tran, Ma. Sangeeta, Ma. Agama Priya. Yali Pen. Alan Lowe. Parameshwari. Ma Eva Tang. Chunyu. Welcoming all of you to this very powerful session in Paramashivoham today. Yes, we all feel that there is something more to me than what I believe it from as I am in this moment. There's definitely something more to all of our existence. The truth is that we are barely living our life in its full potential. And that is why we all feel that there is something more to my existence than what I am currently doing. That something more is that inner potential bioenergy that is actually running your life. Sadly, most of it is latent there, untouched, unawakened. That energy is the Kundalini Shakti. If you are to look back into some scriptural references, one of the first and the most revered scriptures that all of us know about, Ramayana. There is reference for the Kundalini energy, the Kundalini Shakti in Ramayana, where sage Valmiki awakens the Kundalini Shakti in Lava and Kusha, who are the sons of Bhagavan Sri Rama and Sita Mata. He awakens the Kundalini in these two little boys, and he even tells them the Kundalini can be transmitted only by the Guru, and the receiver who is bestowed, who receives it, is bestowed with extraordinary powers. See, all of us live life the way, the mediocre life that most of us tend to live. Swamiji says the only difference between an animal and a man is the consciousness that we are able to reflect, and the fact that there is a Kundalini Shakti that is lying in all of us. It is there in a latent form, and it needs to be awakened. You may do a lifetime of tapas, lot of spiritual practices, all of that, and there is a possibility that at the end of your life, you may have an awakened Kundalini. In fact, Swami Vivekananda goes on to say that everything that you do on the spiritual path, be it your puja, be it yoga, be it rituals, the various yatras that you undertake to the temples, the holy dips that you take in all the sacred rivers, all of that is towards this one purpose of having your Kundalini awakened. Like I said earlier, you can do it on your own with a lifetime of tapas spiritual practices. And one fine day, when you are an old man, you may have an awakened Kundalini. What is the use of it? Really, it is necessary to have your Kundalini awakened by the right technique, by the right methodology from a guru, the enlightened master who is actually the very embodiment of the awakened Kundalini in its absolute totality. In Hinduism, there have been thousands of references about the benefits of having your Kundalini awakened. Various different masters have had various techniques to awaken the Kundalini, not just of the individuals, but also of all the masses. Blessed are all of us who have the avatar as our guru. There is really nothing that any one of you need to be doing except sitting in that space to receive the Diksha, the initiation of the master. The Diksha is the safest, the simplest, and the most beautiful way of having your Kundalini awakened. The master can awaken your Kundalini just by a look, the Nayana Diksha. You see the master and the master sees you. As simple as that. It could just happen with a wave of his hand. Just him waving his hand like that can awaken your Kundalini. He can give you mantras to have your Kundalini awakened, or just a simple touch, a touch on your Ajna Chakra or on your Sahasrara, and you can have your Kundalini awakened. We all have heard this multiple times during the course of the session, but I will repeat it again for the benefit of all of us. In the Yajurveda, there is a verse that says, Yatha Pinde Tatha Brahmande, which means, as in the universe, so in the individual. The Vedic world view is based on the principle of the universal hologram, where even the tiniest subatomic particle holds the key to the secrets of the entire cosmos. All of us know what a hologram means. It is a complete reflection of the whole. Even though smaller in size, it reflects everything about the whole. All of us, as a fragment of this universal hologram, every one of us, every individual is a perfect microcosm and an adequate representation of all the forces that are governing the cosmos. Are you all with me with these understandings? Ma Parameshwari? Ma Trang says she's feeling confident and bliss much more and nothing to fear at all. Lovely, Ma. That is the way to live life. I'm so glad. Yes, so when the Kundalini manifests at the universal level, she is known as the Para Kundalini, that is the supreme force of the cosmos. When she plays in the individual, that is the microcosmos, me, you, she is the gracious mother, the life force that nourishes the body, the energy that empowers the mind, and the conscious power that guides us to the ultimate spiritual fulfillment. The Shiva Samhita is one of the sacred scriptures in Hinduism that goes on to say, Supta Guru Prasadena Yatha Jagrati Kundalini Tatha Sarvani Bandhani Vidyate Grantayopicha, which means when the sleeping Kundalini is awakened by the Guru's grace, all bondages are broken. All the limiting patterns are broken and conscious patterns get evolved that are based on freedom and liberation. Swamiji says, if you were to compare your body to a mango fruit, I will equate the Kundalini to the seed inside the mango fruit. Please understand the analogy. If you were to equate your body to a mango fruit, the Kundalini is equated to the seed that is inside. The mango is the king of fruits, the most delicious of fruits. The mango fruit actually does not achieve its ultimate if just the sweet pulp is savored and the seed is thrown away. And the seed doesn't become a tree and give rise to more and more mango fruits. The fulfillment of the fruit is the seed being sown so that more and more mangoes happen. Are you understanding this? Same way, your body has two components. One is the component of the body. The second is the Kundalini in it. Now, just living your life the mediocre way, with a little money, one wife, one house, 2 cars, 2 kids, a vacation every year, all of that is just like eating the pulp of the mango fruit. The fruit itself realizes its existence, the purpose of its existence, only when the seed starts giving rise to more and more fruits. And that is the highest possibility of the mango. Similarly, only when your Kundalini is awakened, you will start living your life in the highest possibility. With an awakened Kundalini, you will be just a powerhouse of energy. Always available there, interacting with life in such a empowered, blissful, restful space. You will be radiating a deep contentment and fulfillment with life. Your life will be overflowing with such divine love, compassion, care for fellow human beings. The overflowing experience of life will be tasted by your biomemory for the very first time. So, let me just read out the comments here. Even the tiniest subatomic particle holds the secrets of the entire universe is the truth. Yes, ma'am. Right. So with that introduction, I'll now enter into the presentation about the Kundalini Shakti. Just give me a moment. If any of you need to ask, share, please go ahead while I fix this technical glitch. What I said about the biomemory was that your biomemory will be oozing life energy and overwhelming excitement with life. Okay. Are we all ready? Can we sit straight in the space of listening? Yes, thank you, Thomas Iyer. Okay, the Kundalini is known by many names. The universal energy, the great cosmic mother, the creative force of the universe. All of these are the various names given to the Kundalini Shakti, but the simplest truth is that Kundalini is the highest potential of every individual. See, when I say Kundalini is the great cosmic mother, she is the universal energy. She is the creative force of the universe. With all these kind of defining terminologies, they are the truth. But then it just seems like a distant truth to us, isn't it? How do I access that universal energy? How do I connect to that great cosmic mother? That is the beauty of Bhagavan, where even the definition is such that it becomes a solution. Any definition should be solution oriented. When Kundalini is the highest potential of every individual, which means that it is there inside me. It is my potential. It is the ultimate expression of the creative genius, the great possibility of each individual's inner awakening. Are we all clear? What is the Kundalini Shakti? The highest potential of every individual. Okay. Before I continue, Abhishekaya, are you here on the call? Yes, I see you, even though you're off camera. I just wanted to complete with you and the others in session about something that I shared yesterday with respect to the solution to your wealth incompletion problem, where somebody has taken money and has not returned it back to you. I made a statement that that person's action will get recorded as a cosmic karma. The word that was supposed to be used was crime. See, Bhagavan says the only thing that gets recorded as crime as per the cosmic law is you inflicting violence, you inflicting pain and suffering on other life forms. So his action of taking your money and not returning it back to you is causing pain to you, is causing suffering to you. So that will be recorded as crime as per the cosmic law. And that is also the reason why, in this context only, we have no right to take away the life of any other animal forms. And that is why Swamiji insists on vegetarian food. When you cannot give life, you have no right to take life. Violence gets recorded as crime as per the cosmic law. See, it is not the action itself. Like suppose somebody is rolling in billions and you knock off a few lakh rupees from that person, and that person doesn't get affected by it and he says, it's okay, let him take. Even though morally, social morality wise, it is not the right thing to be doing by stealing somebody's money, because your action of taking away that money did not cause pain and suffering in that person, it will not get recorded as a crime. But even if you take away 2 pennies from someone and that fellow is rolling on the ground in pain, then that gets recorded as a crime. Definitely in this case, it is a cosmic crime that is recorded, and definitely it's going to come back to him. Be rest assured about that, but at the same time, you will have to work towards getting it back by doing more and more completion with respect to the incompletions you have with Veldaya. Is that clear? The understanding for all of you? Abhishekaya? Yes, thank you. All right. So the sleeping Kundalini is a metaphor for the unawakened potential inside us. Without first awakening the Kundalini, it is impossible to awaken the Pratyagatma Chaitanya, which is the individual consciousness. That goes on to say that the very first thing, the first step on the ladder of your spiritual journey is having your Kundalini awakened. It is only then that the Pratyagatmaka Chaitanya happens. Is this like Bodhicitta? Ma Christina, I would want you to elaborate on Bodhicitta, because I myself don't know about it, and I'm hearing that terminology for the very first time now. I will continue while you post. So the awakening of the Kundalini opens you up to the greater reality that exists beyond our limited individual selves. It empowers you to harness the cosmic powers to live a more complete, fulfilled, and blissful lives. It marks the rite of passage for the human to evolve into the divine. See, it is literally like you are sitting on a huge treasure and you are begging for a few pennies by the roadside. That is literally how you are living your life when the Kundalini is not awakened. There is that treasure house that can give you access to live a very extraordinary life. Not only accomplish all your material pursuits, but start experiencing the higher frequency of your consciousness, your conscious existence. That is what the Kundalini can actually cause for each one of us. All right. In Sanskrit, the word kunda refers to the concave cavity in which the brain, resembling a coiled and a sleeping serpent, nestles. The word Kundalini refers to the Shakti or the power when it is in its dormant potential state. When it is awakened, the man enjoys divinity, the actual communion between the two great forces within all beings, the communion between Shiva and Shakti. Let me elaborate on this understanding. See, the Kundalini Shakti is lying latent, dormant in the Mooladhara chakra. Okay? In the previous sessions, we have spoken about the various chakras. At the root is the Mooladhara chakra, where more than 80-85% of this potential energy is lying dormant. We also have spoken about how there are 72,000 nadis or channels through which the energy flows all over the body. When the Mooladhara chakra is unlocked, this Kundalini Shakti, which is the Devi Shakti, the cosmic mother energy, is awakened and it flows through the various nadis. The central nadi is the Sushumna nadi, and the energy that flows below upwards all the way to the Sahasrara. The Sahasrara is the site where your consciousness, Shiva himself, resides. And the Shakti is the Devi energy. When the Devi energy merges, communes with Shiva, you are enlightened. So that is how they describe the Sahasrara, the 1,000-petaled lotus is awakened when your Kundalini rises. All right. Since time immemorial, human beings have suspected that they have more energy and intelligence than they are able to realize and express in their day-to-day life, more than what their parents have taught them and what the society at large has led them to believe. Now, it is their belief in a higher potential that is at the root of all seeking and all creativity. So this kind of a belief is what actually manifested in extraordinary creativity. Swamiji says, if you look at the huge temples that have gotten built in India, whether it is the Brihadishwara temple, right? Or the huge temples like the ones that happened in Vietnam, Cambodia, all of that, was that extraordinary expression of the creativity that got kindled by the awakened Kundalini. Each one will do it in their own way. There are some rare beings who express their higher energy and intelligence in its purest form as spiritual energy to enrich others. They are the enlightened beings of the world like Buddha, Mahavira, and Bhagavan Sri Krishna. Life, the very perception about life and the response to it becomes totally different when the Kundalini Shakti is awakened. Once awakened through initiation by an enlightened master, this Kundalini Shakti leads to extraordinary experiences and an enlightened life. See, for all of us, Bhagavan says, we are hardwired. Our brain is hardwired to radiate enlightenment, to manifest extraordinary powers. The extraordinary power manifestation happens Sorry for the technical glitch. I've been having some internet issues out here. Okay, let's continue. Thank you for your patience, all of you. Okay. So when your Kundalini is awakened, your very perception with life and how you respond to it will become totally different. More so when activated through the initiation, the Diksha, by an enlightened master. The Kundalini Shakti leads to an extraordinary experiences and an enlightened lifestyle. So I was basically talking about the activation of the non-mechanical parts of the brain, which are responsible for these extraordinary experiences. There is that mechanical part and the non-mechanical part. The mechanical part of your brain is responsible for the regular mechanical activities that go on inside your body. It is just the same old thing. Your heart beating, your lungs breathing, your gut motility happening, all of those body movements, all of that is got to do with the mechanical parts of the brain, which goes on till the very end without even your conscious involvement, isn't it? There is a non-mechanical part of the brain, which is predominantly the major part of the brain, which is simply there lying unused. Bhagavan says when the Kundalini is awakened, all of these non-mechanical parts of your brain will get activated, which will give rise to manifestation of extraordinary powers, including levitation, teleportation, telepathy, materialization, and much more than that. See, at the end of the day, what is levitation all about? Your mind is the most heaviest part of your body system. The weight of your mind is what keeps you gravitated. When the Kundalini is awakened, you will be in such a expanded space of awareness, at the same time an extreme restfulness, a state of no mind, a blissful state, so much so that your body will simply start levitating. So that is the extraordinary experience that we are referring to when the master awakens your Kundalini. When you awaken your Kundalini energy with the right knowledge, the right context, the right understanding, the right technique, the right process, it can give you anything that you want. Kundalini brings the space of positivity to you, the space of possibility to you, the space of leadership to you, and the space of enlightenment itself to you. Kundalini is a kalpataru. It gives anything you want and the space of not wanting anything, where you are taken beyond your desires. Not just the ability to manifest your desires, but the space of not wanting anything. The various benefits of an awakened Kundalini, like I said, the extraordinary powers like telepathy, teleportation, materialization, and more. Now, just because one does not have access to these extraordinary powers, they need not think that these powers don't exist. Kundalini Shakti can directly make one more productive, more aware, more conscious, more intuitive, ultimately rich, not only in the realm of wealth, but also in health and relationships. in every dimension of your life, you will develop the ability to cause your reality. Like I said, you will be a bundle of energy with an awakened intuition, so much more clarity, intelligence, more conscious, more aware, extremely productive. So with all of this, obviously you will start manifesting wealth in your life because you are such a productive and an intelligent person in whichever profession you may be in. Not only that, you will be manifesting the best of health and relationships. An awakened Kundalini will take away the idea, the low idea that people carry about themselves. It takes away the lower self-image they carry about themselves. It shows them their possibilities. It shows them the power of intuition, awakens their intuition, awakens their intelligence. They forget tiredness and boredom. They do smart work, not just hard work. With this smart work, naturally they see that they are more active, alive, productive in their job, in their business, in their day-to-day life, resulting in a deep contentment and fulfillment. The internal struggles and conflicts that they carry will disappear with so much of restful awareness that is happening in the inner space. This is really a life to live and experience. How many of you have had the experiences that we have listed down here when the Kundalini is awakened? Because I know that some of us here have been repetitively attending these sessions. So I'm sure that there's something that you can go ahead and share. Ma Christina says, I have yet to experience the Kundalini awakening, says Ma Sangeeta. What about the others? Ma Elizabeth? Yet to? All right. I wish to learn more about the blissful state, says Ma Christina. So Ma Christina, when you say that you have experienced the Kundalini, can you elaborate a little more on that? In what it feels like a binding. As in, I didn't understand that terminology, no? Letting go. Okay. You feel lighter. Is that what you're trying to tell me? Yes. All right. Anybody else would like to share? What about Ma Kameshwari, Abhishek, Alan Lowe, Agamapriya, Ma Parameshwari? See, the awakened, this is your first PSM. I understand, Abhishekaya. All right. So, the Kundalini awakening can manifest in different ways for different people. Let me share. When Swamiji started doing this Kundalini awakening process for devotees and disciples all over the world, not just the ones who are sitting in the physical presence, people who were connected on two-way in Nayana Diksha also started experiencing the various benefits of an awakened Kundalini. Some of us, it manifested as the body just lifting off the ground. Sitting in Padmasana with both the legs locked and the hands in Samana Mudra, literally my body would rise up at least by a 1 foot or more than that. And I would see that the body was just leaping and jumping like a frog across many feet when the Kundalini got awakened. It is not that we were faking it. It just happened because the kind of lightness that is there in the being. And definitely when the feet, the legs are locked in Padmasana, you cannot fake a Kundalini. The levitation happening as a side effect of the awakened Kundalini. That is why Swamiji would insist that you should be sitting in Samana Mudra and in Padmasana. There were many others who would sit, whose bodies would not move at all. So they started kind of complaining to Swamiji, Swamiji, why is it not happening to me? Why is it not happening to my body? I am not levitating. Just physical movements in the body is not a compulsory happening of a Kundalini awakening. You may just experience a certain vibration at the level of your spine, a certain warmth along your spine. Initially for me, it also used to happen, like I used to feel warm air coming out of the ears, radiating all the way up to the spine and coming out from here. You understand? Or for some others whose body was not moving at all, they would just sit like a rock, a sense of heaviness in the body with absolutely no movement. That is also a effect of an awakened Kundalini. For each one of us, it manifests in different ways at the level of the physical body. Beyond all that, whether your body is moving, not moving, see, when it is happening for a logical mind, it is a tangible experience, isn't it? You say, hey, Bob, it's happening to me. Beyond that, an awakened Kundalini will express in the form of a deep, restful awareness in your inner space. You will be alive in every cell of your body. That is the kind of awareness you will have. At the same time, you will see in your day-to-day life, as you are engaging with people, you're engaging with life situations, you will see that there is so much of clarity. There is so much of intuition and intelligence with which you will be handling your life situations. At the physical level, an inexhaustible energy, really. There is no place for tiredness, there is no place for boredom. You will not be wanting to sleep for more than 2 hours or even at the most 3 hours because, your body is so alive. There is so much of energy inside of you that there is no need for you to sleep that long. You understand? I'm giving you all of these sharings so that you will be able to recognize it when it starts happening in you. For many of us, we have our own wrong impressions or some kind of opinions that we have formed with some half-baked information that you might have received from sources. But as a person who has experienced it with the grace of my Guru, I am sharing all of this with you. So Eva Tang is asking, so when the Guru had darshan, I had a high frequency, I heard a high frequency sound. Is it Kundalini? If that high frequency sound actually caused a bliss in you, it could be a manifestation of Kundalini. That is the beauty of it. You will be in such high level of awareness, your consciousness will be raised, and inside of you, you will be so joyful and blissful. So, like I was sharing in my own case, in a place like Bangalore, I used to drive 140 kilometers every day to work and back. I used to go to the ashram and come back. And I used to attend to all the work at home, including cooking, cleaning, taking care of two sick parents-in-law at home. I used to attend to all of them. I used to attend to my hospital work. I used to attend to my clinic. You know, it is not at all a joke. But I myself would never feel that I'm doing so much. Now, just to tell you people, and having heard from people around me, hey, much, like, why don't you even rest? These were the kind of things that people used to tell me. But I myself would never feel that I'm doing anything at all. There is so much more that I can do. Are you all getting what I'm trying to tell you? This is not my pride. It is the possibility that exists for all of us when Bhagavan awakens your Kundalini. Every interaction with people will leave them so fulfilled. They will be healed when they talk to you. So it is inspiring. Like I am telling it because if I can experience it, all of you can experience the same. It is not something that is written in some scriptures. Oh, those people experienced it in those days, so it might have been true. Who knows if all of this is reality of today. What? I haven't done anything extraordinary, no extra spiritual practice. I am not a tapasvi who is sitting and doing tapas in the Himalayas, standing on one leg, not eating food for many years, burying my head in the sand. I didn't do anything like that. All that I did was I just sat in Swamiji's presence and he did all that he did for every one of us. So you are all sitting in the presence of the Master. Just be receptive to that energy. Like I said, most of the time we miss the Master because we tend to put him into a frame that is defined by our mind. Don't do that. Why he's wearing so much of jewelry today? How come he's talking like that? What color of dress? I thought he's a sannyasi. Why is he wearing a pink color dress? You know, with these kind of judgments that you tend to have about people, the incompletions that you have about life, sadly, you project all of that on the embodied form of the Guru Tattva. The Master, is not living as you understand life, nor are masters dead. as you understand death. Like how somebody in the session the other day was asking how come Swamiji is wearing so much of jewelry while a sannyasi is not supposed to be doing all of that. The real truth is he is even wearing the body on him like how you and me are wearing clothes out of pure compassion, just so that he can relate to each one of us and raise us from where we are to where he is. If he is wearing that jewelry, it is only so that you enjoy seeing it. You understand? So, all that is needed is you sitting here with the openness to receive the Master's energy. And all of this is a possibility for each one of us. The low idea, the lower self-image will be just thrown out of the window with an awakened Kundalini. You will be awakened to all your possibilities, your intuition, your intelligence. Forget tiredness and boredom. This is exactly what I wanted to share. It happened to me. It can happen to each one of you. You do not just hard work, but smart work. Alive, active, more productive in your day-to-day life, living with a deep contentment and fulfillment. All the internal conflicts and struggles that you carry will simply disappear. How integrated they are with life, how authentically they express who they are, how they carry responsibilities, and how they enrich others and themselves in their life. All of these aspects will move to a higher level. You adorn him. Do we adorn him for our own enjoyment? Is asking Ma Elizabeth. Yes, we do. See, in India, if you look at all the temples, the deities, they are made so huge. The temple is so huge. The deities are huge. And they are decorated so well. You know why? So that your senses will just they'll have a fixation on the deity for at least those few moments that you're in front of the deity. It is literally like that. At least to look at the jewelry, the beauty of the deity, for those few moments, you are in fixation with that divine energy. You understanding, Ma? Elizabeth? Yes. So when you have your Kundalini awakened, your integrity with life, how authentically you express yourself, how you carry responsibilities, and how you enrich yourself and others, all of these aspects will move to a higher level. The way they think about themselves, think about others, the way they project themselves to others, the way they fulfill what others expect from them, all of that will go up to a different plane altogether. Basically, with an awakened Kundalini, you will start living the cosmic principles that we spoke about yesterday: integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching. All of these will be moving to a different plane altogether. They become a new being that feels complete with life, aligning with its flow. This is the gift showered to the world by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the permanent Kundalini awakening. He guides seekers worldwide on how to nourish the flowering of the Kundalini Shakti, the various practices to support it, the science of its occurrence, and how the Master's presence enhances it, speeding up the pace of physical, mental, and spiritual evolution. Okay. Ma Kameshwari is asking, Ma, sorry, was not able to join from the beginning. Will a recording of this session be available anywhere? Yes, Ma Kameshwari. The good news is that this program is being relayed live on YouTube. So you just have to go to Nithyananda TV Live, KAILASA's Nithyananda, Paramashivoham Level-1. If you type, all of this is available end to end. By tomorrow morning, it's available. You just have to type day 5 today. Is that so? Yes, day 5, Kailasas Paramashivoham Level-1. The entire program duration, which is probably lasting about 11 hours or more, will be there for you to watch. Okay, ma? All right. Yes. So let us all enjoy this gift that has been showered on all of us to speed up the pace of our own physical, mental, and spiritual evolution. Bhagavan guides seekers worldwide on how to nourish the flowering of the Kundalini Shakti. Now, when the Kundalini Shakti ascends the spine through the Sushumna Nadi, which is the main channel of the subtle energy, it results in a huge energy influx into the brain. As the Kundalini Shakti flows from the thalamus to the cortex in the brain, it sets up a powerful energy loop within the brain, generating coherent alpha and gamma waves and awakening the dormant non-mechanical parts of the brain which have never been used before, the part that is hardwired for higher possibilities and higher consciousness. Now let me make this simple. See the electrical activity of the brain. When you were to record it, there are various waves. For understanding, there are alpha, beta, delta, and theta waves. Okay. So each of these waves represent a certain level of consciousness, like Jagrat, Sushupti, Swapna, and Turiya. In the simple English language, when you are awake, the brainwave recordings are different. When you are in deep sleep, it will be a different recording. When you are in a dream state, the waves that are recorded are different. And the state of restful awareness, it will be a different recording. Okay. What happens when a Kundalini is awakened is such a paradoxical situation. The person, when this EEG is recorded, the waves which are actually present in a deep sleep state. See, in deep sleep, you are completely cut off from the world, isn't it? Your senses are not perceiving any information or processing any information. Is that understanding clear for all of you? In deep sleep, your senses are completely cut off. There are no dreams and you're not having any information being processed through your senses from the outer world, isn't it? Abhishekaya, thank you. Yes, he understands that. What about the others? At least show me a thumbs up on the screen. Okay, thank you, Matran and Parameshwari. And the alive, awake state where you are processing all kinds of information from the outer world. The brainwave recording will be completely different. When a Kundalini is awakened, the paradox of the findings was that the person who's having the levitation, who was experiencing the Kundalini awakening, had a deep, restful inner space, at the same time, extremely alive and aware and conscious and active. See, the recordings were like how it would be if the person was in deep sleep. You cannot say that the person is sleeping because he's sitting in Padmasana and he's jumping. He's so joyful. He's so blissful. You understand? So, this is the scientific study that was conducted on the various people who received the Kundalini initiation from Swamiji. At the same time, all the non-mechanical parts of the brain, which are never been used before, were awakened. And that is the part of the brain that is hardwired for your higher possibilities and higher consciousness. Okay. The brain's mechanical parts, on the other hand, take care of all the mechanical functions like the movement of the blood, the movement of intestine, movement of the heart, lungs, the basic survival mechanical needs. It is the non-mechanical parts of the brain that are endowed with extraordinary powers. Now, the direct result of this awakening of energy in a person is that they also experience the same highest conscious coherence with which an enlightened being expresses. In fact, many years before, the same study was conducted. Bhagavan subjected himself in the United States of America in a university where they studied the brain functioning of an avatar. Exactly the same changes which he manifested in the devotees and disciples who he initiated by giving the Diksha for the Kundalini awakening. The same changes are constantly, permanently present in the avatar's brain. And that is the compassion, where by awakening, he will land us all in that same conscious coherence. With increasing levels of coherence, the whole brain becomes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, and transform lives. As I'm reading this particular slide, I'm again reminded of one very beautiful experience that I would want to share with all of you with respect to the conscious coherence. This happened when I was sitting in Bhagavan's presence in Adi Kailasa Bidadi. There are hundreds of people in the Rajya Sabha, as we would call it, listening to Swamiji's satsang. When he had told us, just sit with your head, neck, and spine straight, sit in Padmasana with the Samana Mudra in the space of listening. I did exactly what I was instructed to. Believe it or not, one entire satsang, what Swamiji would talk, the next sentence that he would talk was actually happening in my brain, in my inner space. Let me even not say brain. It is happening here, and he is telling that word to word to word. It actually happened. It was such a blissful experience for me. You know, these are the kind of things which will tell you, hey, these sciences are real. When it is happening to me, it has happened to so many people in the past. It's awesome. Yes, ma, it is truly awesome. And like I say, it is a possibility for all of us. At a few days later, again, when I am sitting in the satsang, I just see that the words are happening. Swamiji was there in the form when the satsang started off. And then as you sit in that conscious coherence, entangled with that awakened presence there, after a point in time, I do not even see Swamiji's form on the throne. The throne is empty. It is simply a shaft of light that is continuing to deliver. I don't see that form anymore, but the satsang is happening. You understand? Even having an intellectual information of this nature will awaken us to the truth of the Guru Tattva, that Bhagavan is embodied. So this is exactly what the conscious coherence he is referring to here. The whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, and transform lives. The scriptural references from the Yogini Tantra, it says, as soon as the Kundalini awakens, the person's inner grandeur and glory can be clearly perceived. In the Yoga Vedanta tradition, a vast and precise science encompassing thousands of techniques exist to awaken and utilize this enormous latent potential. In Vedic India, this knowledge was accessible to all. As a consequence, today's mystical sciences like levitation, teleportation, telepathy were common knowledge among the people, and enlightenment was the natural state of being. In fact, when Bhagavan was conducting these sessions for us, like I said, people were sitting across continents on a two-way connection. And with the awakened Kundalini, many of us have even experienced not just levitation, but even teleportation and materialization. Diamond got materialized in Oman in one of the devotees' hands. Many of us who are sitting in the session, we had materialization of kumkum, vibhuti, rudraksha, and akshata. Akshata is the turmeric rice in our hands. And also Gnananjana. Also, not just in the physical presence of the master. Trust me, Vibhuti materialization has happened in our altar at home, on the padukas, the small padukas that we perform the Guru Puja every day. Vibhuti has materialized. And Swamiji had blessed us that my presence will always be here. So, this is not just the experience of one person. Hundreds and thousands of us have had these experiences by the grace of the Master. Is it possible for us to get a paduka? I will get back to you on that, Ma. living in complete harmony with the flow of life itself. People found joyous expression as creators and leaders in the outer world and as enlightened mystics in the inner world. Literally like a Buddha inside in the inner world and a Bill Gates in the outer world. That is exactly how all these people lived with their awakened Kundalinis in complete harmony with the flow of life. In the course of time, our increasing reliance on the faculties of logic and reasoning led to the suppression of these mystical faculties. And this sacred science retreated from homes and monasteries into a few secret recesses of the Yoga Vedanta tradition in the Indian subcontinent, where it is preserved in its authentic form to this day. What was common lifestyle in the Yoga Vedanta tradition over a period of time, thanks to so many things that happened in the course of the colonial rule, in the course of the Mughal invasion, the destruction of the temples, the destruction of the gurukuls, all of these factors, and also increasing reliance on the reasoning and logic. What was common day-to-day way of functioning on this sacred land finally retreated to a few monasteries alone where it is preserved in its authentic form. The Kaivalyapada of his Yoga Sutras, in these scriptures, Patanjali lists the different ways to attain the siddhis resulting from the awakening of Kundalini. Janma aushadhi mantra tapaha samadhijaha siddhayaha. Verse number 4.1. He says, the mystical powers, siddhis, can happen by janma, birth, aushadhi, medicine, mantra, which is the chants, tapaha is spiritual discipline, samadhi is the state of oneness with the source. These are the various ways that the mystical powers can express. For the seeker, the Kundalini can be awakened in different ways through intense yogic practices lasting a lifetime or longer, through rare and sometimes dangerous medicinal preparations, or through the tireless repetition of certain mantras, or through diksha, the direct transmission of spiritual energy by an awakened being. Of all the various ways, diksha is the most effortless and certainly the most beautiful way to awakening. One can appreciate the incomparable gift of diksha from the avatar when one learns about the spiritual effort otherwise necessary to purify the nadis and experience siddhis. Only when you learn from seekers who have been at it for ages and yet have not had a glimpse of these kind of powers and siddhis, you will even understand and appreciate what a huge gift Swamiji is just giving us away as if he is distributing some candies. It's literally like that. The authoritative yoga scripture, Hatha Yoga Pradipika by Swaharama declares, Chaturashiti Piteshu Siddhameva Sadhabhyaset Dvadashaptati Sahasranam Nadinam Malashodhanam Atmadhyayi Mitahari Yavadvadasha vastram sada siddhasana dhyasad yogi nishpatti mapnuyat. Of the 84 asanas, the translation of that verse is what I'm reading now. Of all the 84 asanas, Siddhasana should be practiced, which purifies the 72,000 nadis. The yogi who constantly contemplates on the self, eats moderately, and practices Siddhasana for 12 years achieves the Yoga Siddhis. Any one of us here in the session who's ready to do it for 12 years? To attain these Yoga Siddhis, you have to practice Siddhasana, eat moderately, and constantly contemplate on the self. With all that, your nadis will get purified and the Kundalini will get awakened. Now, today, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is giving these siddhis to hundreds and thousands of sincere seekers who need to do nothing more rigorous than spend a few hours in His presence in the space of restful awareness. That is all that we need to do. Just okay. Abhishek Kaya, here is your shortcut. He says, yes, if no other shortcut was available, he was ready to sit in Siddhasana for 12 years and practice all the austerities. You don't need to do that, and is the good news, because the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is here giving all these siddhis to us, and we don't need to do anything more than spending a few hours in His presence in the space of that. Our planet is poised for the next big leap in consciousness. With humanity becoming ripe for transformation, what the world needs today is the compassionate presence of avatar and enlightened Kundalini adepts who can guide humanity into a safe and natural global Kundalini awakening. One person with an awakened Kundalini is equal to, I don't know how many more hundreds of people put together. That is exactly how it will be. Such an active, enriching, non-violent, peaceful, healthy, blissful world can get created when this process of Kundalini awakening can happen at a global level. The human body and brain are already wired to experience a complete Kundalini awakening. And yet, in our generation, how many have the superbly trained body and mind that can withstand the rigors of such a powerful explosion of consciousness? That is why the instance of Kundalini awakening is always a pure gift from the spiritual guru. Abhishekaya is asking, is the year of leap is 2024? It has started off, Aya, but it is a process that will go on for some more time. I wouldn't want to say that this is the year. Okay. Bhagavan, he takes a triple responsibility. First is to stir awake the enormous spiritual power of Kundalini by the resonance pressure of his own powerful superconscious vibrations. The first thing, he awakens it for all of us. Second, he takes the responsibility to guide this energy safely to the subtle neural pathways of the spine towards our crown center, and above all, to shield and protect our fragile body and mind that might otherwise almost certainly be devastated by this sudden influx of cosmic force. Understand, this whole process of Kundalini awakening, Bhagavan takes triple responsibility, not just for awakening it, but for guiding it safely to where it has to reach, all the way up to your crown center. And also, when such a huge influx of cosmic force is happening, he takes the responsibility to shield and protect our fragile body and mind. What more can you ask for? Really, when he takes up the end-to-end responsibility for the whole happening, the least that we can do is follow the various suggestions that he gives in the form of Charyapada, the lifestyle, as to doing the yoga. Yoga is a necessity to hold that energy in your system. Yoga is a necessity to build a strong nervous system that can contain and radiate that energy. The various detoxifications that Bhagavan suggests in the form of taking haritaki every night when you go to bed, castor oil in the morning, to keep your gut clean. A clean stomach is a basic necessity for enlightenment. He says, a stomach that can digest anything is a prerequisite for a healthy body. You should not have the poop in the gut, because all the toxins that are responsible for your tiredness, boredom, laziness, all of that comes from there. So having a clean gut is a necessity. Other than that, also doing your puja, attending of the satsang, so that you will have that continuous feed of powerful cognitions to run your life. These are the bare minimum that we can do from our side, so that, our ego also feels, yes, I did it and I got it. Whereas the truth is that he has already given it to you. You just have to take the responsibility to hold it well in your system. Abhishekaya is asking a question, how to take, what is puji? It's puja. Puja is worship, the Guru Puja and the Shiva Puja. Once you take your Shiva Diksha, you will be given the Atma Linga, and you will be taught all the mantras offering the worship to the Lord. That is puja. Abhishekaya has a question, how to take castor oil, drink oil. Yes, Aya. In the morning, you can have 1 teaspoon of castor oil with a little honey added to it, the first thing in the morning. The second thing is also to consume neem juice. Neem juice is another great detox for the system. So, neem juice and castor oil in the morning and haritaki in the night is the way you detox your system and continue to hold this energy inside your body. The Shiva Samhita declares, Sukta Guru Prasadena Yatha Jagrati Kundalini Tatha Sarvani Padmani Abhidhyante Grantayopicha. When the sleeping Kundalini is awakened by the Guru's grace, all the bondages are pierced, broken. The awakened Kundalini, the ascent of it, let us look at what happens. The Kundalini ascends the spine through the Sushumna Nadi, which is the main channel of the subtle energy. it results in a huge energy influx into the brain. As it flows from the thalamus to the cortex, the Kundalini sets up a powerful energy loop, awakening the latent, unused, non-mechanical parts in the brain, mainly in the limbic system and the neocortex. The neocortex is the seat of your intelligence. No doubt, no wonder your intelligence and your memory, your intuition, all of that gets awakened. So, when the Kundalini energy floods your Ajna chakra, that is when the power manifestation also starts happening. Your intuitiveness will become very sharp. The limbic system is the part of the brain that is associated with memories, which are linked to emotions. It is also that part of the brain which corresponds largely to the third eye or the Ajna chakra, which is the sixth of the chakras in the body, or even you can call it the spinal of the chakra, because the seventh one, even though it is known as the Sahasrara chakra or the Brahmarandra, it is not exactly a chakra. The Sahasrara is a subtle opening which allowing the union of the Kundalini energy with the cosmic energy. The Kundalini energy is the Shakti and the cosmic energy is Shiva. The union of the two happens when your Kundalini flows all the way to the Sahasrara. The opening of the Ajna chakra allows for the unclutching of memories from its associated emotions, allowing for completion or making peace with life. Understand, yesterday we spoke about incompletions, right? With that example that I shared, where there is a certain conflicting happening of the past, where you gave certain negative words about yourself, about the people that are happening in the form of life to you, and you experienced low-level emotions of attention need, not being loved, not being cared, and you continue to carry those memories with the emotions associated with it. The memory itself is never a problem. Be clear. It is the emotions that are tagged on to those memories which become the incompletion in you. When you unclutch the emotions from the memories, you become complete. You will make peace with life. Are you understanding these truths? Please let me know if I need to elaborate. Masangita says he's clear, so is Abhishekaya, Tran. All right. So samskaras are incompletions, which are basically memories from the past clutched on to the emotions. When the emotion part of it is taken away, you become complete with those happenings of the past, with those memories. Elizabeth Crow writes, the emotions that are tagged to those memories is what causes the incompletion. Yes. And all those incompletions are the lower level emotions. All those emotions are the lower level emotions. And that is why so much of pain and suffering with the past. When you heal yourself of all those emotions by disconnecting the emotions from the memory, you will be complete and you will make peace with life. With increasing levels of coherence, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, and transform the person's life. With enhanced awareness levels, greater creativity, and extraordinary abilities start to express like levitation, teleportation, and materialization. This influx of superconscious energy also visibly reverses aging and improves immunity to disease. This is yet another extraordinary feature, I would say, that is common to all of Bhagavan's devotees and disciples. Anti-aging has been given as a gift to all of us. You will never be able to guess people's age. Really, not just in the face, but also your internal organs will never age. In my own batch of classmates, everybody has this one thing to ask me when they see me. You are just the same what you looked 20 years ago in college. Really. When I look at my photographs, there's hardly any difference between what I was 20 years back to what I am now. And I can tell this for all of Swamiji's devotees and disciples. Who doesn't want that gift? Abhishekaya is asking, can my white hair become black again? Yes, we've also worked with this power in a program called Mahasadashivohamaya. It is possible. Sangeeta wants this gift of anti-aging. Yes, sit in session. Sit in session, have your Kundalini awakened. You will all experience this now. Right. Visibly reversing aging, improving immunity to disease. In fact, I get reminded of one of the Adinavasis here in Bidadi. I'll not take her name, but that lady is close to 89 years old, 87 or 89 years old. But whenever I look at her, she's such a joyful, blissful person, always in light mood. She's talkative, but everybody enjoys being around her because she makes you laugh. That lady doesn't look one day older than 60 or 65. Literally. So this is a given gift when you have your Kundalini awakened by the avatar. Not only that, you will have a very good immunity. Barely people fall sick. Even if they do, for whatever reason, instantly recover. You will never see us lying in bed saying, oh no, I need to rest, I'm not feeling well. Nothing like that happens. You're just up, around, running. Let me tell you, Ma Daimai Swami, who conducts the session all through the night for all of you, she doesn't sleep at all. You may think that she will be sleeping during the day. Throughout the day, she is again busy with all the temple activities in the Adinam. She not just does Paramashivoham sessions, there is so much more that she does. At the max, maybe for an hour or a little more during the day, she may just rest her back for a bit. But do you ever see her, oh, she looks sleepless, tired? Do you ever feel that way? Any of you here? With this, you must understand. She is magical, yes, ma. She is magical because Bhagavan is expressing that magic through each one. When you just become that channel, an extension of the master. See, otherwise, when all these powers are given to you and you do not enrich the world, it will become cancerous inside. That is the truth. Why would you want powers? If you were to live a regular life, why would you want powers? You understand that. Never ever I will hear any complaint from her side about I'm not feeling well, I'm too tired. No. She's not the types who will just go back giving some so-called valid excuse away from work. Nothing of that happens. All thanks to the master. Like I repeatedly say, it is his blessing, his gift, not anybody's personal pride. Kundalini is not just a blind force like electricity. It is a conscious spiritual power of cosmic proportions that knows where to go and what to do. Understand? For each one of us, the Kundalini can manifest in various ways. It has what has power also has the intelligence to go where it has to go and do what it has to do. Once awakened, the Kundalini rips through millions of years of our human conditioning, ring a brand new neurons in our brain, opening up unknown strands of our DNA, flooding us with superhuman energy, retracing our mental blueprint, wiping out our most obstinate karmic patterns, and catapulting us to a whole new level of existence. The scientific studies that have been performed on all the people who had their Kundalini awakening is something I would like to take a moment to share at this juncture. All the participants who attended the Inner Awakening program had the mitochondrial cell energy levels up by 1,300%. Any known technology or methodology of having your Kundalini awakened, of having your mitochondrial cell energy levels high is only to the extent of 40%. Whatever the exercises, gymming, all of that is only to the extent of 40%. Whereas with an awakened Kundalini, the mitochondrial cell energy level went up to 1,300% in all the participants who received the Diksha, the initiation from the avatar, from Bhagavan. The second part of it was the top 10 mental disorders. All of them were cured, be it insomnia, depression, low moods, psychosomatic manifestations of low mental moods, all of that, migraine headaches, so much more. All of them were permanently cured in all the participants. No, I myself am an allopathic doctor, but I can tell you very clearly, no medications in allopathy can claim to cure these kind of mental disorders. Not just that, awakening of DNA strands was documented in the participants. There was gene activation. See, whenever you are faced through stressful situations in life, there is a protein that gets produced in the body that is known as the heat shock protein. All participants had significant elevation of heat shock protein so that they can handle the day-to-day stress in a much better way. Heat shock protein enables you to fight stress. At the same time, it was also documented that the genes that are responsible for keeping neurodegenerative diseases at bay, including Alzheimer's dementia, were triggered in all the participants who had their Kundalini awakened. I can go on and on and on narrating the various benefits that have been documented by the Kundalini awakening in the participants who attended the Inner Awakening program. Like I said, anti-aging, the telomerase enzyme levels were documented to be high in the participants. Now, this is the enzyme that is responsible to prevent you from aging. It does not show up. Your age does not show up in your internal organs or your skin or the vitality that you radiate. So, Ma Sangeeta says, will we also have the same benefits as Inner Awakening at Paramashivoham online? Ma, you must understand, Paramashivoham is Inner Awakening plus something, plus something, plus something. Everything that Bhagavan has given from the day one of his public life to the present moment, all of that has been packaged and being offered free to all of you from the comfort of your home. You must know that when the program was conducted in Bhagavan's presence, people used to travel across continents to be there, paying up for the flight charges, taking away 21 days plus the travel time from work, paying a registration fee for the program, getting used to the lifestyle of the ashram, compulsory yoga for 2 hours. You see how you are tailoring it all to your comfort space at home. That is where Bhagavan is. Out of his compassion, he is offering it all free to you. Like there's a saying, when Muhammad doesn't go, when Muhammad doesn't go to the mountain comes to Muhammad. It's like that, literally. God is coming into your rooms from where you are attending the program, and he is giving you all the gifts. So just enjoy and celebrate. Drop that will I have. You will have. You will have, provided you receive it with that sincerity. Be intense. Be intensely available and participate in all the sessions with intensity. You will see it happen for you, Ma. The point is, beyond the physical presence, Bhagavan is here in his Divya Sharira, making it happen for all of us. Don't even think that me or some other Acharya is doing the program. No, it is him. We are just the extensions. Bhagavan says, my Acharyas are my Vak. So don't think that I or Dai Mahima or Uma Balaji or whoever is doing the program here for you. Bhagavan himself is doing it for you. So be receptive to that energy. You will see all the benefits happening. Yes, thank you, Ma Sangeeta. Get ready to break free of all your karmic patterns. Rewrite your future. Catapult yourself to a whole new level of existence. By awakening the consciousness of each individual, Kundalini opens the doors to a global revolution of consciousness. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham says, time and space does not bind Kundalini. Oh, the Chinese translation is offline, says Ma Cheng. Is there a way that you can connect and check with the person, Ma? Ken Cheng? Would you be able to connect to the Chinese translator, Ma Eva? I don't want the Chinese delegates to be missing out. Oh, Nithyananda Ma Mylene. Okay, Maiva is confirming that we can hear in the Chinese room. All right, thank you, Ma. Thank you for that. So I'll continue. Time and space does not bind the Kundalini energy. Time and space serve the Kundalini energy, says the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. For those of us who are merely watching, the extraordinary effects of Kundalini awakening can seem like nothing short of a miracle, or sometimes you may even be given to thinking that it is a hoax. However, Bhagavan says there are no miracles. All miracles are perfectly scientific happenings which are based on natural laws that we do not yet understand. It may not fall into your understanding, but the truth is that they are perfectly scientific happenings based on natural laws. So there's nothing called a miracle. To awaken your Kundalini energy, you don't need to even have faith in me, says Bhagavan. Your faith in me is not a prerequisite for me to awaken your Kundalini energy. Maybe for you to retain the extraordinary experiences and the expression of the Kundalini energy, you may need to trust some of my words and practice some techniques and teachings, that's all. Otherwise, faith itself is not a prerequisite at any level. Actually, nothing is a prerequisite. It is all just a casual play, a leela. That's it, he says. After giving you so much, this is what he has to say. You don't even need to have faith in me. I can awaken the Kundalini for you. You may just have to have some trust on my words and practice some of my teachings and techniques. See, trust and faith are two different things. When you say faith or belief, sadly, most of the time, you will not practice the truths and techniques. Swamiji is just asking you to trust his words. When he says, trust my words, it is having the curiosity to experiment with those words and practice those words, practice those techniques. Okay, he's telling me that this will help me. Let me check it out. That is trust. Just experiment with those truths, experiment with those teachings, experiment with those techniques. And when you see that it is working for you, please simply practice it widely. Are we all ready for that? Whatever teachings that are being shared, at least a handful of them. If you start living them in your life, you will see how beautifully your life will get transformed. Just start with any one teaching. Use that left, right, center. Overuse it. Swamiji says, I'm very underutilized, overuse me. Use me left, right, center. Use all the teachings of the master. Use all the techniques. Experiment with them. You will see how beautifully your life will be raised to the next frequency. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism compares the body to an instrument where the spine is like 3 tubes sitting in a bowl of mercury. Visualize this. The spine is like 3 tubes sitting in a bowl of mercury. The root energy center called the Muladhara Chakra is like this bowl which is full of mercury. Mercury can be equated to the reproduction energy, the energy which can give birth to life, which is in the root center, which is the Muladhara Chakra. Whether one is male or female, their root center has the energy to create life. In the spine, like the 3 hollow tubes, the 3 nadis are inserted into the mercury bowl. The center nadi is known as the Sushumna. To the right and the left is the Ida and the Pingala. The other 3 hollow tubes, which are the conduits for the spiritual energy to flow all the way up to the higher energy centers from the Muladhara Chakra. The root of the spine is in the mercury bowl, which is the reproductive energy, and located at the top of the tube is the third eye, the Agnya Chakra. Are all of you having this visualization? Is it clear for all of you? Yes. Thank you, Ma Sangeeta. And Kameshwari Ma. Thank you. When life breath, prana, is intensely sent with high pressure through the 2 side tubes, through both the nostrils, the Ida and the Pingala, the mercury gets through the center tube and reaches the top. With the pressure created with the intense infusion of prana energy through the center tube, the Sushumna, the Kundalini Shakti, the life energy, reaches the crown center and blossoms, and the Agnya Chakra opens up. The various methods of Kundalini awakening. Kundalini Shakti can be awakened by thousands of methods. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism usually uses 4 methods to awaken the Kundalini Shakti in everyone, from a newborn child to elders. With the right breathing and right postural processes like yoga, pranayama, and kriyas, the body is first prepared. From ages, the supreme source of all energies and powers, Adi Yogi Sadashiva, has given the clear signs of Kundalini awakening in the Veda Agamas, which has been followed and expressed by the great enlightened sages like Patanjali, Abhinavagupta, and the various Natha Yogis. The Natha Yogi Sampradaya is yet another very beautiful tradition in the Yoga Vedanta Sampradaya of the Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Now, these are the yogis who actually move around with the common masses. They beg and eat their food, but they have extraordinary powers of materialization, teleportation, telepathy. They beg and eat. At the same time, they can materialize food and give to other poor people. the Natha yogis, they are called. So we are talking about the various methodologies with which the Kundalini can get awakened through pranayama, yoga, and kriya. The second, by giving the right principles, the right knowledge about life, mind, body, the cosmic principles that we spoke about, integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, all of that. The mind is prepared through new thinking that is focused on these four inner powers. When you start living these inner, awaken to these inner powers that are existing inside you, your Kundalini energy can get awakened. The third way is with proper initiation through the intense infusion of the prana energy transmitted by the touch given on the Agnya Chakra, the third eye. If you go back and look at the millions of pictures that are there in the Nithyanandapedia, www.nithyanandapedia.org, we will see Swamiji initiating thousands and thousands of people. One of the common pictures that you will find is Bhagavan using his thumb and touching our third eye region, awakening the Agnya Chakra and the Kundalini. The fourth is just by a mere will, the transmission of energy can be done wherever people sit. The Supreme Pontiff uses all the four methods to awaken the Kundalini Shakti so that the awakened Kundalini energy stays eternally, permanently, and forever in your being. It becomes part of your bioenergy and biomemory forever. Ma Sangita, this is the answer to your question. Will it happen to all of us? Every day in the morning, when Swamiji is coming for live darshan, what do you think is happening? In the darshan, Bhagavan is awakening all of your Kundalini Shakti. Specifically, he mentions, isn't it? Blessings to all Paramashivoham Level-1 participants for whatever is the topic, the context of the day. He is blessing all of you. The words of the Master is that energy that can transform you and raise you, awaken your Kundalini Shakti. That is why never miss out being in the presence of the Master on a two-way darshan. It becomes a part of your very bioenergy and biomemory forever. When the enlightened being awakens your Kundalini current, you will not have any negative side effects. We can light our lamps only from an already burning fire, says the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Understand? Only the awakened one can awaken the Kundalini in all of us. We can light our lamps from the already burning fire. Are you all listening in the space of listening? Frederick has joined. Nithyananda. Okay. With all the scriptural references and the spiritual understandings, I will now move on to the scientific studies of the Kundalini awakening by the avatar. To put to rest all the speculation that what we are seeing might just be hypnosis or mesmerism. See, when Swamiji started doing the Kundalini awakening and many people experienced levitation, the unconscious media, the mass media, started their own campaigning, negative campaigning about the whole process, that oh, this is some kind of hypnosis. He's mesmerizing people. What is this? People are jumping, all that kind of unwanted negative nonsense that they created. A series of scientific tests were performed on Bhagavan's disciples as well as willing participants during a meditation retreat under strict medical surveillance and controlled conditions. We will be discussing at length in a later section. The results of this study were astonishing. In the first such experiment, within seconds of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, awakening their Kundalini energy, the brain functions in the subjects leapt up the scale, instantly recording sharper focusing abilities, faster parallel processing, and higher alertness levels. Most significantly, while their brain was going into overdrive, the subjects themselves remained in a state of complete relaxation that was comparable with states of deep meditation or sleep. We spoke about this a little earlier. This is exactly was what documented. The person who was conducting, rather collecting all the data was a very renowned scientist in the field of neuropsychiatry with board recognition from various countries. And she was so astonished with the results. When she saw this, she came up to Swamiji and actually told him, Swamiji, one day you're going to become very famous. This was many years ago, more than 10 years ago, this study that was conducted. She actually came up to Swamiji and said, Swamiji, one day you're going to become very famous because what you are demonstrating is something unheard of. And this can actually be used in the field of neuropsychiatry to be treating so many diseases and disorders. The strongest proof of the effects of Kundalini awakening comes from the post-activation studies conducted on these individuals. These studies revealed that elevated levels of cognitive and mental function endured in all the subjects for weeks after the initial activation. It was not just, oh, that day the Kundalini got awakened and you experienced all the benefits and then it was lost. No. Much later also, the elevated levels of cognitive and mental function continued to be there in these participants. The long-term post-activation benefits were found to include, first, better learning skills, more effective problem solving and decision making, and even apparently unrelated benefits like enhanced interpersonal relationships. See, your relationships has got to do completely with how fulfilled you are inside of you, how settled and sorted you are inside you, isn't it? Then the Kundalini awakening restores the space of completion inside. Obviously, your relationships with life, with people around you, will be enhanced. So, what are all the implications of these findings? In a vast range of areas like depression therapy, functional enhancement, mind coaching, memory training, personal development, stress management, and drug rehabilitation are all inestimable. In fact, many people who were depressed walked out of depression. Many people who were drug addicts were completely de-addicted after attending programs with Bhagavan. Personal development, stress management, all of that is a very small part of the bigger benefits following the Kundalini awakening. My Elizabeth says, okay, fine, all right. Sangeeta, thank you for the acknowledgement. A mere glance during darshan is enough. Yes. Right. So, if a brief spell of Kundalini awakening is actually impacting normal people in such powerful and permanent ways, can we imagine the impact of a sustained awakening on the spiritual course of our planet? See, when I was sharing my own experiences, how inspired each one of you felt. When that can become your own experience and the experience of all the people on the planet Earth, just imagine human consciousness will be raised to such a level that planet Earth will become such a blissful space where everyone is actually living and radiating enlightenment. Can you even imagine the impact of this kind of a sustaining awakening on the spiritual course of the planet? In the hands of advanced spiritual adepts like the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, Kundalini awakening might be well on its way to become the ultimate natural steroid for the human race, triggering and sustaining powerful positive changes in virtually every area of our lives. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says, Kundalini awakening has to be first experienced in the presence of the master who has mastered this science. Techniques like completion or meditation are like medicine. You can get them over the counter. It's okay. But Kundalini awakening is more like a surgery. It has to be done as an in-house process. When you have to get a surgery done, you better be inside the operation theater of the hospital and you better choose the surgeon right. Make sure that the tools that he is going to use to perform your surgery are the finest, isn't it? So the Kundalini awakening itself has to be done with the precision of the master surgeon as an in-house process. So you better have it experienced in the master's presence who has mastered the science. Everything else, like say meditation or even completion, you can learn it outside of that, like how you can get your medicines over the counter. Understand, Kundalini awakening amplifies whatever is inside you. Now, this is the danger that is involved when you try to awaken your Kundalini on your own or have it awakened by people who are not adepts at it. Going to half-baked people can be very dangerous for you. Understand why. If your Kundalini is awakened when you are still carrying a lot of incompletions and suffering in your system, those incompletions will become a reality in your life, which will be dangerous and difficult to manage. Are we all clear about this? Why go to the right person? Have it awakened by the right methodology? Yes. It's like this. If you start running or jogging after being bitten by a poisonous snake, that poison will spread all over your body, isn't it? If you get bitten by a poisonous snake, you should just sit wherever and tie a tunic so that the poison doesn't spread. Instead, if you start running, you will die faster because the poison will spread all over your body. Likewise, after drinking an energy drink, jogging will cause that energy to spread all over your body. In the same way, if there is an incompletion inside you and your Kundalini is awakened, that would not be good for you. Master, when he does it for you, he takes complete end-to-end responsibility so that there are no side effects whatsoever and only positivity will be bestowed on you. Only when you are under the guidance of the Guru, either directly seen by him physically or through two-way video conferencing on Nayana Diksha, can he take responsibility for your safe Kundalini awakening without any after effects or side effects, misuse or abuse of the Kundalini energy in you. During the 21-day Inner Awakening program, you can safely awaken your Kundalini and reap all the benefits without any dangerous side effects. See, beyond time and space, when Bhagavan sees you, he knows you in and out, not just for this Janma. He knows you from all your past Janmas. We do not even know ourselves completely in this point in time in life, but he knows everything about us from time immemorial. He knows exactly where he needs to work on us, what needs to be removed from us, and he does it job with such great precision. That is why, again and again, I'm telling, sit in a two-way connection so that Bhagavan's eyes fall on you. He will do his master surgery very precisely. Bhagavan also observes that the physiological and psychological changes triggered by the Kundalini awakening, however radical they may be, cannot match the silent transformation of consciousness, which is what Kundalini awakening is all about. Understand, like I said earlier, your body may levitate or it may just become heavy without any movement. That is at the physical level. At the physiological and psychological levels also, most of us have had experienced various benefits, but Bhagavan says, however radical those changes may be, it cannot match the silent transformation of your consciousness, which is what all the awakening is about. When the Kundalini is awakened, you can recreate the physical symptoms, the old mental and physical patterns, all of that will be broken and destroyed. In our system, I'm sorry, but this slide needs some editing. Okay. When the Kundalini is awakened, all the limiting, binding, old mental and physical patterns are broken, destroyed, and new conscious patterns, which are beyond fear and greed, which are based on freedom and liberation, will get evolved. He declares time and again, performing repetitive mechanical actions that do not require our conscious presence, I suppose. Okay. I complete for this. Okay. Even as these extraordinary happenings are taking the scientific community by storm, the Supreme Pontiff Nithyananda Paramashivoham himself lives and moves as one amongst us, teaching, healing, initiating, and working tirelessly to preserve the mystical science of Kundalini, one of the innumerable spiritual treasures of the millennia-old Yoga Vedanta traditions of India that might be humanity's only hope for liberation in the centuries to come. Contrary to what was once believed, the brain is not only the only center where our neural responses are stored. We are trying to understand Kundalini awakening with the context of physiology of thoughts. We once believed that the brain is the only center where our neural responses are stored. However, now there is growing evidence that our thoughts, which are no more than electrical signals whizzing along our neural pathways, are stored in our cellular and somatic memory. Each cell has its own independent intelligence. Each cell has memory. And this fact is being established, resulting in permanent changes in the way our body and mind influence each other. These are very subtle but very powerful truths. So just take a moment to internalize them. The somatic memory includes 3 types of memories: engraved memories, muscle memories, and bio-memories. I will be leading you through these understanding through the course of the session, but for now, it suffices. Just remember that there are 3 types of somatic memory: engraved memories or engrams, muscle memories, and bio-memories. Engrams are biochemical changes that occur in our neural tissues as the result of a powerful or persistent reaction to any situation. An engram is not an ordinary memory, but more like a photograph of an event or a situation, complete with the emotional response that accompanied it. In simple words, any memory of your past which has an emotion attached to it is an engram. It's as simple as that. Okay? Eva time? Are you clear with this understanding? What is an engram? An engram is a memory of the past clubbed with all the emotions associated with it, the emotional response associated with it. Engrams exist just below the level of our consciousness, influencing our emotional responses even without our knowledge. For example, you witnessed a murder on the beach as a child. Okay, you have a memory of that happening. When you, as a 5-year-old kid, witnessed that murder, what were the emotions that happened inside you? You got scared, you were afraid, isn't it? You were so anxious, you started crying. you ran up, you felt insecure, you ran up to your parents. All of that is an engram. You know how the engram plays now. You might be 20, 25-year-old, but the moment you hear the word beach, the very first thing that will get triggered, beach. The fear about that happening of the past. Your emotional response is what surfaces even before your intellect will say, hey, come on, it's not that murder happens on the beach every day. Are you trying to get, are you understanding what I'm trying to tell you, Ma? Eva? Ma Sangeeta is asking a question, will engrams get discarded after the Kundalini awakening, or is a completion process still required? The awakened Kundalini will make it easy for you to complete, but a completion process is still required because it has to be a very conscious declaration to your own self by you that you are complete with that happening. Okay, ma'am? You'll be able to do the completion much more easier, but you need to do it. The emotions take over even before your intelligence, your knowledge takes up. While engrams affect our emotional responses alone, muscle memories are memories that have become so deeply embedded in our system that they can recreate the physical symptoms accompanying these emotions, like those experienced during strong fear or anger. See, muscle memories are the memories that are embedded in your system, which can recreate the physical symptoms that are accompanying those emotions. Like when you have gone through an experience of fear or anger, even the physical memory will get triggered. Muscle memories are also responsible for our performing repetitive mechanical actions that do not require our conscious intervention, like cycling, typing, driving, all of that. See, same action when you keep on repeatedly performing, your conscious presence will not be needed there. It becomes your muscle memory. How many of you are actually conscious and aware when you drive the car? Putting on the brake, the clutch, changing the gear, all of that just happens at the muscle memory level, isn't it? Biomemories, on the other hand, are memories that carry hereditary memories, the past life memories and memories that have become a part of the very fiber of our current personality through constant repetition for years. Both physical and mental patterns can become a part of your biomemory. Biomemories have the power to trigger physical actions like fight or flight. Mental states like depression and anxiety can quickly become a part of our biomemory if we are not careful. Biomemories are not only unconscious but are usually untraceable to any particular source incidents. Give me a minute. Ma Sangeeta is asking a question. Are engrams formed every day when I get angry? Let me just answer that. Give me a minute. All right. Ma Sangeeta, are engrams formed every day when I get angry? What is it that you're getting angry about? Generally getting angry. See, anger is an energy. Okay. It's not about it's being right or wrong. Anger is an intense energy. If you are able to use anger, it is fine. If anger is using you, then you need to work on it. You know what? Most of us, what we do in our lives, suppose someone has done something about which you are getting angry, you just need to use 5 units of anger to sort out that issue. But sadly, what do? We use 1,000 units of anger on that person. That is when anger is actually starting to use you. All of these, Pancheng Sen, I have so much anger that I can't control this. That is exactly what I'm telling Aya. So, anger is an energy. You should learn to use it in the right way. See, there was this story that Swamiji talks about. There was a very nice man, in a saint, who was going from village to village to village. He was healing people, blessing people. He came to one village and all the villagers came up to him saying that, there is a snake that keeps biting, and we want you to make sure that, we will not be faced with this problem anymore. The saint blesses the people, and he will also go and tell the snake not to cause trouble to the villagers. After a few months, he comes back to the same village and he finds this snake beaten black and blue. Okay. And he's quite surprised and shocked at the happening, and he's telling the snake, hey, what happened to you? He says, you are the person, no? You told me not to bite people. The saint says, I only told you not to bite. Did I tell you not to hiss? I never told you not to hiss. Hiss and save your skin. You should be intelligent enough even to use your anger. Ma Sangeeta is saying, I'm otherwise very nice, Ma. All of us are nice. Don't think even I don't use anger. I don't get angry. We all get angry. But how you use that anger, what for? From what space is the anger coming from? That is more important, Ma. If the anger is coming from the space of incompletion, yes, you will be on to creating more and more engrams. Getting angry in the context of enriching the other is fine. Learn to use your anger for betterment. Don't get consumed by the anger. If the anger is happening because you felt disrespected by someone, the problem is not with the someone. The problem is here. You need to complete with that. So many people will call you so many names. Bhagavan always says, I am here 24 hours sitting and telling you, you are Paramashiva, you are Paramashiva, you are Paramashiva. All of you will be sitting, okay, Swamiji, maybe it is a truth for reality for him, for her. Okay, fine. I'm listening because you're saying. But if somebody says, you idiot, immediately see how you respond. You actually wake up to the truth of you being an idiot. When somebody is shouting at you and abusing you, accusing you, you will wake up and you'll start fighting with him. You know why you get hurt? The hurt is because that person actually poked your lower inner image that you carry. When Swamiji is telling us, you are Paramashiva, you are God, you don't feel connected to it. When somebody called you an idiot, instantly you connected to it because deep inside you know that you are an idiot. You believe that you are an idiot. Is that clear, Ma Sangeeta? See why you are getting angry. All right. Good. Anything else? Zhenjian Sheng. Work on more and more completion, Aya. You will see that you will start using anger and anger will stop using you. From a very complete space, when you use anger, I'll tell you what the beauty of it is. The person who is at the receiving end will never feel hurt. That person will know that you are doing it to help him get better, to help him grow. All right? Any other questions, doubts, clarity, sharings from any one of you is welcome. Okay. Anger is like taking poison and expecting the other person to die. A saying that we have in the US. Yes, ma'am. It is like that. Okay. If there are no more questions coming up, I will have to conclude and hand over to Ma Dai Maima. So please put your hands together for the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you. Ma Miley, I saw that you joined in late, but you can actually go back to YouTube and see the whole thing from the very beginning, Ma. Okay. Ma Dai Maima Swami, please take over. Thank you, Ma.
Nithyananda everyone, welcome back. So now let's do one round of power of levitation. We have done one round. Now we are going to do one more round of power of levitation. So please go ahead and post your powerful cognitions. So we're going to do one more round of power of levitation. Please quickly go ahead and post your powerful cognitions from Living Enlightenment book. Your intelligence, living enlightenment, is experiencing the cosmic intelligence within oneself. Wonderful. Wonderful. Others also quickly post your powerful cognitions. Another 1 minute or 2 minutes. The greatest service you can provide in this life, the best use of your life, is to enlighten science, carry forward. Beautiful, Ma Eva. Wonderful. So now please sit straight and you have to sit in down. A sit where we are going to manifest the power of levitation. by awakening the Kundalini Shakti. For that, you need to sit in a specific way with your legs in Padmasana, locked in Padmasana, or at least sit in cross-legged, and your hands in Samana Mudra, like this, locked, and put it in your lap, and your head, neck, back, straight line. And make sure you do not have any items around you. Make sure you do not have any items around you. Please make yourself comfortable. Sit down, cross-legged. Sit, or at least, or Padmasana, lotus posture. Hands locked like this, called Samana Mudra. Put it in your lap. Then head, neck, back, straight line. And make sure you do not have any items around you. Sit on a cushion comfortably. Just take a minute or two and sit comfortably. Now, bring your awareness to your third eye. Visualize Swamiji's form in your inner space. Any thoughts that are coming, let it come, let it go. You be in the space of manifesting. Bring your attention back to your third eye again and again and again. And now, start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Intensely chant the Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness. With that space of oneness, declare to levitate, declare to lift off the ground.
Oham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, now can you all please share whatever is your experience in the chat? Body swaying slightly back and forth. Wonderful, Ma. You are. And Kameshwari yet to manifest. Anything, if body feels light, body feels heavy, our body feels some tingling sensation, are feeling light, feeling good, all that are manifestation of Kundalini, the levitation. The whole time it was playing like I was looking down from the sky. Wonderful. So beautiful experience. And any others? Please post your experience. Now, we have been learning. Anyone else is there to post? Okay. So now we have been learning so many powerful cognitions about the Kundalini Shakti. Now we are going to do one technique to awaken the Kundalini. In the meantime, whatever your cognitions that you have learned about the Kundalini Shakti, please post it in the chat.
simple will to awaken Kundalini is more than enough to awaken Kundalini. Understand? Simple will to awaken Kundalini is more than enough to awaken Kundalini. Simple will to awaken Kundalini is, after all, is more than enough to awaken Kundalini energy which resides in you, which can be awakened just by you, is more than enough to awaken Kundalini. Simple will to awaken Kundalini is, after all, is more than enough to awaken Kundalini energy which resides in you, which can be awakened just by
For this, for the technical glitch, there is a double sound, so I'm fixing that.
after all, your own potential energy which resides in you, which can be awakened just by you. Simple will and instruction to yourself that let the Kundalini be awakened can be the straight technique to awaken the Kundalini. You may think, how can this be? Because you never had trust over your will. Many times your will failed in the outer world because of the clash of wills with the world. When too many wills clash, it may fail sometime. Because of the outer failure, you slowly lost trust over your very will. Understand? In the outer world or in the inner world, the will fails only when the clash of wills is there. Because you failed in the outer world will, you lost trust over your will even in the inner world. I tell you, simple will can awaken your Kundalini Shakti intensely. You don't need anything. It is your own energy, your own power. It's like if your hands are tied for 2 years, you forget you can lift and move your hands as you want. You can lift and move your hands as you want. I tell you, there was a research. Some animals which are kept in cage for a long time, even if the cage is opened, they are not interested in going out because of the habit. Habit, very powerful word. If you remove the H, a bit will be there. If you remove A, bit will be there. If you remove B, it will be there. Only if you remove the I, it will die. That word itself shows the strength of the engram. Simple will is powerful enough to awaken your Kundalini. The Kundalini Shakti in your system, waiting to listen to you. It's not that you need to do something big. See, you need Kundalini because you don't have energy. You need to have energy to awaken Kundalini means it's just unfair. So all you need to awaken your Kundalini is simple will. Understand? In the outer world, if your will fights with too many wills, it will die. In the inner world, same thing. If your will has too many wills, it will create problem. Your will has to fight with too many wills, it will fight. It will disturb itself. So understand, even in the inner world, your will needs to be integrated. Don't have too many wills. That's what I call simple will. The lap in which you sleep every day, the energy which wraps you around completely, encompassing, just like the hug of the master. Tell your own Kundalini Shakti, be awakened, that's all. The Devi, Kundalini, is waiting inside just for your request. Request, your simple will awaken the Kundalini Shakti. We will work on awakening of the Kundalini Shakti through simple will. Let us experience Kundalini Shakti just by simple will. Let you all achieve and radiate the eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you.
So when you are doing the power manifestation of levitation, you sit with a simple will. Of course, we are also going to do the pranayama technique. to awaken the Kundalini. And each time when you sit for darshan, what is happening to you is Kundalini awakening. So we are learning details of that. So, Elizabeth Ma posted. So it's great to know that a simple will is enough to awaken our Kundalini. I needed to hear that. Absolutely, Ma. There are thousands and thousands and thousands of techniques are there. The most safest, easiest is darshan from the avatar. When we entangle with the avatar, the super consciousness energy, we entangle our Kundalini rises. Anything other than you will feel you have been cheated or you wasted the life on it. There are so many things in your life which you don't like to do, isn't it? All of us have that. Just for the sake of what you think as a fundamental pleasure in your life, anything you think as your fundamental right, for which you go through for whatever you go through in your life, whether it is money, name and fame, relationship, pleasure, you will get that. But that very thing you equated your life to, you will feel cheated by that. No pleasure, no money, no power, no girlfriend, whoever it is, no one can equate your life. Understand your fundamental right is building your own bliss chemistry, not depending on external things, where you are independently able to fall into that joy and bliss just by your intention, by your simple will, by your simple intention. Your will, ability to fall into that bliss chemistry just by your will, independent of anything else. Independent of anything else is your fundamental right. Every child should be taught of this fundamental right. Your decision is enough, because the fundamental, what you believe in, what you believe, what you claim, think as your fundamental right, is the first layer thought current which diverts you from your existence as pure you into so many things like physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs. One side, this physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs, other side, your pure intention to be you. What do you want to be you? Paramashiva, it can be anything, anything. For some people, it's Krishna. For some people, it's Devi. Some people, it's Muruga. For some people, it's Ganesha. Whoever your highest, your favorite. That's why there's a Ishta Devata, whoever it is. Only connect to that Ishta Devata. Connect to that your favorite deity. And that is where all your delusion, all your delusions, feeling like a victim, life cheated you, deprived from life, feeling attacked, feeling not being attended enough, or feeling life is a waste, or feeling within you that you are not enough, hatred towards you, everything, so many feelings, unnecessary feelings we entertain all through our life. This delusion, that thought current that starts by what you believe as your fundamental right. Your fundamental right should be bliss current. Build bliss chemistry in your system in which you can get in and enjoy just by your will, independent of anything outside, ups and downs, loss, whatever you're going through, but you should have that the built-in bliss chemistry, independence of anything else. All other fundamental ups and downs can be blasted with this, collapsed with this awakening of this Kundalini. You are the pure consciousness, and when in front of that pure consciousness with a tremendous energy, your psychological, physiological, neurological ups and downs will simply collapse, will simply wither away. So cherish this Kundalini current, cherish this awakening of this Kundalini, and your consciousness raises, then all other things, delusions, just collapses. You will not become poor, you will become rich. You will have more pleasure, more beautiful things happen in your life. All that mentally you experience, the victimhood, slavery, all that you experience, you become a leader for your life. All that dependency or slavery thing that you experience for the external things, you will experience multi bliss chemistry with awakening of Kundalini Shakti. Understand? You are your intention to be. That intention should be building the bliss chemistry. Only that you cherish, only that your decision should be, only that you entertain, enjoy, celebrate this one Kundalini current. I am what I want to be, my intention. My fundamental right is building my bliss chemistry independent of anything else external. Very powerful technique. Let's work on awakening the Kundalini Shakti by using the N Kriya. First, we will understand what that Kriya is, and then we'll be doing that guided meditation.
In 400 cities, people were sitting. Now, 536 cities are and all the great now to have the initiation. It is they who are offering this to the world through me. Let's enter into the N-Kriya initiation by invoking all the great masters' presence. Patanjali, Maschendranatha, Goraknatha, Sadashiva, Shankara, and all the great yogis who happened on the planet Earth. Mahavatar Baba and all the Siddhas who happened on the planet Earth. Vasishtadi, Sabda Rishis. I invoke all their presence. I humbly bow down to their presence. I request all the devotees to sit in Batmasana, Vajrasana or Sukhasana. Batmasana means completely locking your legs, lotus posture, or sitting on your knees, Vajrasana, or just simple squatting. And keep your hands in Samana Mudra. Please understand, Samana Mudra means the right thumb up and left thumb below. Keep your hands in Samana Mudra. And sit straight. If you can't sit on the ground, you can sit in the chair. If you can, better to sit on the floor. I wanted all of you to know this N Kriya is from my own research and experience with Hatha Yoga, which is from the great sannyasis and masters of Natha Sampradaya, Goraknatha, Maschendranatha, and all these great masters. They have created a unique Hatha Yoga Sampradaya by mastering the prana, breath energy, elevating the consciousness to the highest state, superconscious level, which naturally gives health, mental peace, mental wellness, emotional fulfillment, above all, the ultimate conscious experience. All the auspicious things in your life can start expressing in your system if just the pranic level is raised in your system. Innumerable positive side effects can happen in your system through this N-Kriya. First, I studied thoroughly, experimented on my own body, and shared it with the small group of seekers in Living Enlightenment Process 48-day program, and then opened it to the public through Inner Awakening program, and then did a scientific research which has proved the power of this Kriya. The mitochondria energy level increases 1300%, 13 times. Within 18 days. Please understand, this research is done by taking the blood sample day 1 and day 18, not even full 21 days. And the doctors and scientists are again confirming, even yesterday we had a discussion, they are confirming in the whole world any available medicine or physical exercise or any therapy can increase the mitochondria energy level only 25%, not more than that. There is no system available on the planet Earth known to the science to increase the mitochondria energy level more than 25%. And here we have increased successfully and proven to the scientific world 1300%. And very soon this research will be appearing in Indian science journals, and there is going to be a press meet in our Dhyanapeetham where the scientists will be appearing and revealing the exact word they used yesterday is earth shattering. This whole research and the discovery is ground shattering. They said this is groundbreaking research, Swamiji, earth shattering. And please understand, this Kriya is one of the greatest gift to the world through me by all the great masters. I wanted to very clearly tell the world, this is not my own discovery. I am not claiming it has happened in me. It's a gift from all the great traditional masters of Vedic tradition. I wanted to make it very clear. I did only one thing. I experimented with it in my own system and systematized to create the maximum benefit without any negative side effect to all the human beings of the modern day, and shared that with the group of people in controlled conditions and opened it to the public in a very safe ambience and experimented with this step by step, and finally did scientific validation and presenting it to all of you. Only this part is my contribution. Other than that, the basic science, the original truth itself is from the great masters of the Vedic tradition, mainly the great Hatha Yogis of Natha Sampradaya, Maschendranatha and Goraknatha, and great masters. And I should not forget to acknowledge and pay respects to Swami Satyananda Saraswati for the English terms, the technical terms which I am going to use now. The English translation is done authentically by a great yogi of modern day, Swami Satyananda Saraswati. I wanted all their names to be on record. They are all responsible, and I offer my acknowledgement and respects to all of them for helping me to create this N Kriya in this shape and share it with all of you. Mainly, this N Kriya aims at balancing and fulfilling the 5 breathing movements happening in your system. 5 prana movements: prana, apana, vyana, udana, samana. Please understand, as per the Siddha tradition, the air movements are 10. As per the yogic tradition, air movements are 5. But actually, what yogic tradition describes as 5, the same thing only in a little deeper way Siddha tradition describes as 10. So now, with this Kriya, N Kriya, I am working on all the 5 prana movements, life breath movements. Now, 552 cities around the world are sitting with us. It is increasing, increasing, increasing. I really expected 108 cities will sit with us for first day. Now 552 are sitting. Spread all over the world. God. Let me give you the exact process and technical knowledge. You have 5 life breath movements happening in your body. If you already done inner awakening and living enlightenment process, please don't feel bored. I have to explain every step by step to all the new devotees and visitors. So please have patience. But of course, you have a chance to listen once more the basic truths. Prana, air going in. Second movement, air staying in your system. Third movement, from the air, life energy being separated and that being spread all over your body. That is what is called samanaha. Please understand. Samana means the life energy, prana, being separated from the air, the breath, and that life energy, the highest vibration, being spread all over the body, all over the system. Body is also a small word. System is the right word because it penetrates your muscle memory, mind, brain, all parts of you. So, the fourth movement is the air coming out, being released out of your system. The fifth movement is cleaning, apanaha, apana. Please understand. These are the 5 prana movements in your body. These 5 are responsible for your health, mental wellness, emotional fulfillment, pleasure, pain, creativity, dullness, restlessness, peace, finally enlightenment itself. So these 5 pranas, if they are balanced, you live a healthy life. If they are awakened, you live enlightened life. If they are imbalanced or disturbed, that is responsible for physical, mental, psychological, emotional, spiritual disorders. I don't want to use the word diseases, disorders, because it can be again put in order. It can again be put in order. In yogic tradition, there is no disease incurable. There is no disease incurable. Soon, we will do further experiments and prove it to the world. One by one, there is no disease incurable. Second important thing, in the yogic system, not having disease alone is not enough. Raising the consciousness to the highest fulfillment and going beyond the life and death cycle which is being forced on you. See, taking birth and leaving the body is not wrong, but doing the same thing because it is forced on you is wrong. Taking body out of free will, leaving the body out of free will is great. Masters do that again and again. But doing that same out of forced will is something very seriously wrong. So, that is what we call life and death cycle itself as a one more disorder, samsara chakra. We call it bhava roga. That itself is one disease. So here, the N Kriya is shared with all of you. to get rid of Bhavaroha itself, not just small diseases. The small diseases getting healed will be a one effect, but getting rid of Bhavaroha itself will happen through this N-Kriya. The N-Kriya will immediately, instantly balance your Pancha Pranas, the 5 life breath movements. Prana, Apana, Vyana, Udana, Samana will be balanced immediately. That's an immediate effect of this N-Kriya. And naturally that will lead to physical health and mental wellness, emotional fulfillment, awakening of the non-mechanical parts of the brain, creativity, anti-aging, ultimately the spiritual enlightenment. Please understand. Again and again, the secret Kriya traditions, like Mahavatar Babaji's traditions, Siddha traditions, speak about anti-aging, Kaya Kalpa. First time, scientifically we proved through this Kriya, anti-aging is possible. Doctors were shocked. They say this is the first thing they are saying. The effect of this 1300% of the mitochondria level increasing, the first effect on the body will be anti-aging. The aging process will be stopped because this cell, mitochondria, dies very quickly, letting the body to age, degrade and die. But if this energy, mitochondria cells energy can be increased to that extreme level of 1300%, it is just unimaginable. It is just unimaginable. They are saying, Swamiji, it is a straight process for anti-aging. And I am waiting for more reports, and we will further expand the researches in a deeper way. Now the number says 571 cities. I want all of you to know it is a proper authentic number based on the sign-ups. 571 cities are sitting with us. Around the world, thousands of viewers. So understand, this Kriya is basically to balance the Pancha Pranas. Inhaling, holding, spreading, exhaling and cleaning. To balance this 5, and this Kriya mainly aims at increasing the mitochondria energy level of your system and infusing life energy, samana, into your system. So automatically, as a byproduct of this Kriya, the Kundalini awakening and levitation will happen. Please understand. This Kriya is the essence of the 48-day living enlightenment process I did. Whatever I did spread throughout 48 days. I have condensed this whole Kriya will take only 42 minutes. Doing it twice a day if you can, or once a day is enough. Please understand. If you want only the physical health and mental wellness and emotional fulfillment, doing this Kriya once a day is enough. If you want to further explore the siddhis, like a teleporting and telepathy, all other clairvoyance experience, those extraordinary siddhis, I may recommend doing twice a day. If you can do thrice a day, I can assure straight away you will experience the enlightenment. Once a day itself will awaken your Kundalini and make you levitate. Please understand, even if you practice once a day, that will awaken your Kundalini and make you levitate. If you can do it twice a day, it will create deeper siddhis in your body, in your system. If you do thrice a day, it will naturally lead to enlightenment. Now I want to enter into the process. I wanted all of you to know, before launching this Kriya, sharing this Kriya with the world, I have thoroughly experimented spiritually and scientifically. So it proves, please understand, this 1300% of the mitochondria energy level increasing is for all the 100% of the people who participated in the experiment. Please understand, it is not 90% of the people or 80% of the people. No, whoever participated in the experiment, all their mitochondria energy level is increased 1300%. Let me describe step by step. This is basically a selection, collection and compilation of various pranayamas and mudras and postures. Pranayamas, mudras and postures. Posture means asana. So, I'll describe step by step. Now, first please listen to the instruction. Then I'll guide you. That time you can do it step by step, one by one. And I'll make this whole thing available in my own voice immediately in YouTube, so you can download and start practicing from today. I can say, I offer this gift of N-Kriya to the world with a deep gratitude to Sadashiva, Mahadeva, Maheshwara, who is our Adi Guru, first master, and Maschendranatha and Goraknatha, who are incarnations of Sadashiva, again came to planet Earth to revive this yogic tradition, and Mahavatar Babaji, who kept this Kriya alive in the planet Earth. So please understand, you are hearing one of the greatest sacred secret. I can say this is the right title I can give for this N Kriya. Sacred secret. Authentically experimented, experienced, verified and validated scientifically, and now being shared with you all, with the whole world. All the instructions for this Kriya, N Kriya, and how to do, the whole thing will be made available in the internet and YouTube immediately today itself. So all of you can download and practice it every day. Soon I'll be sharing with the world the Yen Yoga, a set of postures for awakening your Kundalini and making your muscle memory in tune with the cosmos. The Yen Yoga will be containing 54 postures. And I'll be sharing with you one more process called Yen Mudra. And the ultimate gift will be the Yen Dhyana, Yen meditation, which will be revealed on Shivaratri day. I bless you all. My blessings to all of you. My blessings, and I thank you all for being part of the greatest spiritual pilot study in effect on the whole cosmos. You will see the in effect on you and the city where you sat and meditated, and on the whole cosmos visibly, instantly from now. My blessings. On you it will be in the form of health, wealth, and auspicious things in the life, like a mental peace and spiritual enlightenment. On your city, it will be like reduction in the crime rate and natural calamities. And on the whole cosmos, it will be reduction in the crime rate, wars, war deaths, and natural calamities. I request all devotees, disciples, viewers to share your experience on Nithyananda.org homepage. I request all of you to share your experience and the happening of the N effect in you or in your city, whatever may be the experience, share with Nithyananda.org homepage. I bless you all. Let you all. I bless you all to achieve, experience, live, express, radiate, and share the eternal bliss, the N effect, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you.
Now, all of you get ready to do this N Kriya. So this is going to be a 7-step process. Get ready to do this. Yeah, it's a very famous Kriya. It's one of the famous Kriya, which was very, very successful in those days, but it's kind of first timers. It is kind of a thing. So listen to this carefully. I'm going to how to do this. I'm going to explain the guided one.
All with my love and respects. During the Pada Puja, I'll be transmitting the experience to you. So, receive the experience.
Now, actually, you will receive the 7-step for this Nkriya. So let's listen first, then I'll be project the instructions projected to do the Nkriya. So learn this properly. As Swamiji said, you can do regularly.
I want all of you to know your brain can receive and send informations without communication done in an orthodox way, like words or visuals. So just understand this much. Your brain is capable of receiving or sending communication without the orthodox methods like words and visuals. Means without verbal or visual action, your brain can receive and send information. Just remember this one truth, that is enough. You will experience the experience of Nkriya before initiation. Then I'll give you the technique. So I'm changing the trend. Usually technical knowledge, technique, experience. No. Experience, technical knowledge and technique. So I welcome all the people who are sitting with us. Perth, Australia. Blessings. Toronto, Vancouver, San Jose. Wow, Vancouver, huge. New Zealand itself. We have two-way screen. I request all the devotees, disciples. Mudra means lock your hands. Right thumb, lock your hand. Vajrasana. Third priority, just squatting. Sit. And Samana Mudra. It will be good if you sit on the ground. So, sit in Samana Mudra means lock your hands. Right thumb should be up. Left thumb should be below. Lock your hands. Sit straight. Sit straight. Padmasana or Vajrasana or just Sukhasana. Comfortable squatting. We'll start the initiation. Samana Mudra, lock your hands. Means the right thumb up and left thumb low, below. We'll start the initiation process. First step, I'll describe a simple, comfortable squatting, sitting straight, and very simple inhaling and exhaling 11 times just to prepare yourself for the Kriya. Please understand. Please listen now, no need to do it. I'll guide you. That time you can do. So, closing one side of the nostril with your thumb and inhaling. After you feel you are full, closing the other side and exhaling. You don't need to do it now. Just relax, listen, and do it. When we do the Kriya, listen to the instruction. Close the right nostril with your thumb, right hand thumb. Inhale through left. Once you feel complete, close the left nostril with a middle finger and ring finger and exhale through the right nostril. Simple Nadi Shodhana. Nadi Shodhana means just cleaning the nostrils, cleaning the basic nadis. Do this for 11 times. It may take maximum 1 minute. That's it, nothing else. Or 1.5 minute, 90 seconds. Nothing more than that. I think I have shown very clearly. Please understand. Inhaling and exhaling. Nothing else. Very simple. Actually, this is not Kriya itself. It is a preparation for Kriya. The first 3 steps are preparation for Kriya. I'm just letting your body warm up. This is the first step, 11 times. Second step, the Bhastrika Pranayama. Please understand. The technical term is Bhastrika. Pull your lower abdomen in and up. Please understand. Don't lift your shoulder. Don't move the whole body. No. No. Just the lower abdomen should be pulled in and up. "21 times. Please understand. Again, I am preparing the body. 11 times of Nadi Shodhana, simple breathing. 21 times of Bhastrika. 21 times is very simple thing. Actually, it's nothing. Just 21 times of Bhastrika. This all preparation, please understand. This all preparation to push you to the original Kriya itself. The third step, inhaling as slowly as possible, holding as long as possible, exhaling as slowly as possible, holding the lungs empty without breathing as long as possible. Please understand. I have collected, arranged, compiled various different pranayamas and mudras and postures in this set to give you the maximum benefit, spending less time and less effort. Almost like lazy man's guide to enlightenment. Then Nadi Shodhana, cleaning the breathing nostril. 21 Bastrika. And again, inhaling as slowly as possible, holding as long as possible, exhaling as slowly as possible, holding the lungs empty as long as possible. This same cycle should be repeated. You see, all these 4 actions put together is called one cycle. Inhaling as slowly as possible, holding as long as possible, exhaling as slowly as possible, holding your lungs empty as long as possible without inhaling. When you can, again inhale as slowly as possible. So, this 4 action is one cycle. Like this 21 cycle. This 4 action can be called as one pranayama. So 21 pranayama. I am making it all completely numbered. A clear, logical, calculated, mathematical step for enlightenment. I am making your enlightenment just like bank account. Please understand. Do this, do that, you will have it. Because common man understands only this language. So 21 pranayama. This is the third step. But I want all of you to know, all these 3 steps are only preparation for the Kriya. Now we are entering into the exact Kriya itself. Exact Kriya itself. Only if you do these 3 steps of preparation, you will be able to enter into the exact Kriya itself. This is the most powerful part. Please understand. The exact Kriya, if you do without preparing these 3 steps, it will not have any effect on you. So you need to enter into this Kriya after only these 3 steps. That is why I am saying, whole thing is Kriya. For your understanding, I am explaining how the process is happening. Now, 581 places around the world are sitting with us live. I can say we crossed the basic critical limit needed for the energy to land. Now I am very clearly seeing the energy has started expressing. Now all the people who are sitting around the world in these 581 places will experience the Kundalini awakening. And at least 100 places will have the materialization of Vibhuti. You will see now. You will receive at least 100. Oh, New York already started coming. So please understand, at least 100 places you guys will experience the materialization of Vibhuti as a symbol of the Master's presence physically there. Now listen the instruction. Thumbs on the ears and the index finger and middle finger on the eyes and the ring finger on the nose. If the little finger touches your lips, that's enough. Even if it doesn't touch, it's okay. Please understand. I'll show you. As per the yogic tradition, all 5 senses are in your face itself. Ears, smelling nose, taste tongue, seeing eyes. The cheeks are considered to be the touch. That is why cheeks play such a major role in the pleasure of touching. So, through this mudra, you do pratyahara of all 5 senses. Please understand. Your hands are the gateway for your prana. It can send or receive prana. That is why whenever not me, all over the world, in all traditions, not just Vedic tradition, in any religion, a highly evolved pranic source, an enlightened master or an incarnation or a saint or a religious leader, blesses you with the hands towards you. Means he is releasing the pranic energy. And when you are asked to receive, you are always asked to raise your hand so that you can receive. Hands are gateway to send or receive pranic energy. Now when you lock your hands on the senses, all the senses are withdrawing inside. The pratyahara happens. Thumb on the ears, 2 fingers on the eyes, and the ring finger on the nose, little finger on the lip, and lock the nose, lock the breathing through these 2 ring fingers as long as possible. Please understand. Never try to do with the middle finger. If you try to lock the nose with the middle finger, you will lock it more than you can bear. The danger of fainting or disturbing your health is possible. It is there. So, don't do with middle finger. Do it with ring finger. Do it with ring finger. Please understand. The ring finger, Washington, New York, Port Washington, New York, please don't do now. Wait. I'll guide you. You can do that time. Just listen. Listen to the instruction. Don't do now. New York, I am saying do not do now. Kalavati, just listen. I'm seeing very clearly how the etheric body of me is being used by the cosmos like a huge octopus. It is spread, and And it is just putting in each place where people are sitting one leg and connecting with the people. God. I can see very clearly all the places people will experience levitation. At least in 100 places, devotees will have vibhuti from padukas, and at least 200 devotees will receive vibhuti in their hands. Now, the devotees, if you see vibhuti coming out of your hand, don't be afraid or surprised. I could see the energy expression. One side, the energy overload, people are rolling, I can see everywhere. On the other side, webinar overload. It's not able to handle. Jnanatma, you are ready? More and more people are logging in, signing in. So all the people who missed for a few minutes webinar stopped, I wanted to tell all of you, you have not lost anything. I have not given any instruction in those few minutes. I waited. So please, you can listen now. So now, the hands, the thumb on the ears, the index finger and middle finger on the eyes, the ring finger on the nose, and the little finger on the mouth, stop the breathing flow, inhaling or exhaling completely as much as you can. Please don't do now. Relax. Relieve your hands. As much as you can, stop the flow. After a few minutes or a few seconds, you will feel, oh, now I cannot stop anymore. Then just release those two ring fingers. For a few seconds, the body will automatically inhale or exhale. Let it do its job. You don't do inhaling or exhaling. Body will automatically balance. Please understand. You do not put your will. When you feel you can't handle anymore, just release. Body will automatically balance itself. So once if you release your nostrils and lock again, it is called one pranayama. So this way, 21. Please understand. It's a fourth step. First, a simple cleaning of the nostril. Second, Bastrika. Third, inhaling as slowly as possible, holding as long as possible, exhaling as slowly as possible, holding the lungs empty as long as possible. Fourth, locking the nostril completely as long as you can through the ring finger. In different countries, showing finger is a big risk. Because people are watching from all the cultures and countries, we will have to be very careful about the showing fingers. Fifth part is, please understand, this fourth part is the main kriya. The fifth part is settling with your body, means balancing the body. First three steps are preparation. The fourth step is main kriya. And the fifth part is balancing your body, settling your body. The settling or balancing can be done by intense humming. 7 minutes of intense humming means the energy created has to be churned in your system. Intense humming for 7 minutes. After that, living means making that a part of your muscle memory. This will be done by the 7 times doing Shakti Dharana. Please understand. Shakti Dharana means raising your hands towards the sky and visualize the Master's presence and energy intensely landing on you, awakening your Kundalini on the whole body, and bow down to the cosmos. Surrender to the cosmos 7 times. Please understand. Totally 5 action. Simple breathing 11 times. Bastrika 21 times. The inhaling slowly, holding long, exhaling samana kriya. That 21 times. And the fourth part is Shambhavi Mudra, holding the breath completely through Shambhavi Mudra 21 times. And the fifth part is Mahamantra 7 minutes. And the sixth part is the Shakti Dharana, means receiving the cosmic energy and offering it Please understand, it's a unique combination. I have put the whole world into this one Kriya. I put the whole world into this one Kriya. The sixth part is 7 times receiving the energy, connecting with the cosmos, sky, and surrendering to the cosmos, earth, becoming part of the cosmos. 7 times. The whole thing will take less than 7 minutes. This 7 times of Shakti Dharana. And the last but not least, sit for a few minutes and send an intense, loving, compassionate, blissful vibrations to all over the world with a proper Swasti mantra. Swasti mantra means sending the peace and bliss to the whole world with the ideas like Loka Samasta Sukhino Bhavantu. Let the whole world be at peace. Let the whole world be in bliss. Loka Samasta Sukhino Bhavantu. With this beautiful, deep, spiritual feeling and compassion, send the loving, compassionate vibrations to the whole world. Healing vibrations to the whole world. All these 7 steps put together will take only less than 42 minutes. Please understand, this is what I call Yen Kriya. Very powerful process. All these 7 you would have done with me separately, individually. I am putting all these 7 together. Most powerful, highest possible frequency, the life breath, vibration will happen in you. You will see the intense Kundalini awakening happening in you. The Yen effect will be experienced by you. Please understand, because in this body, all these experiences happened and the clear arrangement has happened, and coming out, anybody who does this Kriya will immediately connect with this energy which is expressing through this body and experience intense Kundalini awakening and Yen effect as people experience in my presence, or I can say much more than the experience happening in my presence. Please understand, through this initiation, I add Master's grace and blessings to this Kriya and to all of you. Now, at this moment, 615 places around the world people are sitting. I bless all the people who are sitting around the world. Please understand, with my blessings and the grace of all the great masters, I initiate all of you. All of you will have people who are sitting around the world and here in the physical presence. All of you are initiated. I bless you all with the experience of initiation.
Now get ready to do this in Kriya. So I'm going to project this instruction. Do you have any? I'm also going to post the instructions in the chat. Are you all ready? Just take a minute to get ready. I'm going to post the instructions in the chat also. Are you all ready? All right. So, all right. The first step is straight, very simple inhaling, exhaling 11 times, just to prepare yourself for that. Close the right side, right nostril, with your thumb. Inhale deeply, then from the left nostril. When you feel full, close the other side and exhale. Inhale from one nostril, exhale from other nostril. Repeat 11 times. second step, Vastrika. Pull your lower abdomen in and up without lifting the shoulder 21 times. Pull your lower abdomen in and up 21 times. Third step, inhaling as slowly as possible, holding as long as possible, exhaling as slowly as possible, holding the lungs in without abdomen. 4 actions, breathe into 1 cycle, 21 cycles. Shambhavi Mudra. Whatever you have done so far, preparatory step. Fourth step, Shambhavi Mudra. Thumbs on the ears. First 2 fingers, index, middle, covering the eyes. All the instructions I posted in the chat also. Thumbs on the ears, first 2 fingers, index and middle, covering the eyes. Third ring fingers on your nose, and the little fingers touch your lips. Stop the breathing flow, inhaling or exhaling completely as much as you can. After you feel that you can't stop anymore, release the 2 ring fingers. The body will automatically inhale and balance. Body will automatically balance itself. This will be one pranayama. Do it for 21 times. fifth step, settling the body with intense humming. The energy created has to return to the system, making it part of your muscle memory. Maha Mantra, 7 minutes of intense humming. Seven minutes of intense humming. Now move on to sixth step. Do Shakti Dharana meditation 7 times. Kneel down, lift your hands up, and remain with your palms facing up. Experience the cosmic energy flowing through you. When you feel the fullness of the energy, rest on your elbows on the ground. Bend down and touch the forehead on the ground. Repeat it 7 times. After that, sit quietly and send blissful love and peace into the world. Yes, relax. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. All of you, please slowly open your eyes. So the seventh step was the sitting and sending love to the world. Yes, absolutely. Yes. Anyone who wants to share your experience, please quickly do so. Yes, it is. It's kind of a long because you're doing it for the first time. Yes, it is. But you get used to it and will be able to do it in like half an hour. Still, it is a longer one, but it's very powerful. Such intensity heat during the Kriya, dissipating with humming. Yes. Anyone, yeah, it is bit intense, but it's good. You will be able to learn, like if you do it like two, 3 times, you will know. You'll be doing automatically. Yes. Now let's listen from Swamiji about the Kundalini awakening is your peak possibility. 2, 3 times you will know.
Did not have any problem even after I.
You'll be doing automatically.
Settled down. The hand did not have any uncomfortable feeling or pain. The hand was able to handle all the movements, the wild movements. Kalbhairava causes when he lands. Body is now ready to handle Kalbhairava's energy and the Akashic readings. So today, as a surprise, we will have Akashic readings about the four tattvas. Before that, I just wanted to say a few words about this Kundalini energy. Then we will move to we will let Kalbhairava take over, let Mahadeva read the Akashic records. See, the possibility of the human life is what we call Kundalini energy. Possibility of human life. There are multiple possibilities in you. It is like in set-top box, you have the possibility of 170 channels. But which channel you open is up to you. Reminding you about your possibility. And I also yesterday tried one more funny thing. It was very successful. Trying to pick up Hindi through Akashic records. I was able to very successfully, I can say at least 25 sentences I picked up. I just sent the Sanskrit statements. Usually I think in Sanskrit, means there is no individual free will and thinking, but the thinking is realized by my inner space first in Sanskrit, then it gets translated either into English or into Tamil. If I am doing some administration work, that gets translated into Tamil. If I am giving satsang, it gets translated into English. So yesterday I tried to send that raw material, that Sanskrit, into this Hindi software, and the statements came out. Kundalini is your possibility. The multiple possibility. After 25 statements, I think I myself got overexcited. So the moment I get overexcited, I fall into samadhi. The overexcitement leads to too much of completion. You can't have the gap between internal and external. So, the overexcitement. If you discover something new, how you get excited? Like that I started getting excited. So the moment I started getting excited, I saw very clearly the Sanskrit, that words go inside and come out as a diffused energy. The words are not coming out. It's like that vak, what do you call vocal cord in that area. From the being, the words enter, and by the time it comes out, it just becomes prana. It is no more a word. It is disintegrated to prana. Means gone back to the original source, the original form. So the original form of a letter is mantra. Original form of a language is mantra, the prana space. I know I'm throwing too many mystical details, Even if you don't understand, it's okay. I just wanted all this to be on record. When science evolves to scale spirituality, that time the scientists will discover the meaning of all these words. Till then, let all these be at least on record. Kundalini is your possibility. You letting your possibility happening in you. You trusting your possibility without self-doubt. You responding to your possibility without the self-doubt is Kundalini energy. Please understand. Each human being allows himself to be expressed, allows his possibility without self-doubt in one dimension, no doubt. Even if you are a useless fellow, to be useless in that dimension, you allow your possibility without self-doubt. Somebody allows their possibility without self-doubt in the field of cooking. This guy may be useless in all other fields, but in cooking, he has no self-doubt about himself. He knows any dish he sees, he will be able to make it. Some people will allow themselves without self-doubt in the field of medicine. Maybe an orthopedic surgeon or general physician or eye specialist or dentist. Somebody may express their peak possibility without self-doubt in the field of law. So every human being expresses his peak possibility, allows his peak possibility in some one field without self-doubt. It is not that you don't express in any field at all. No, then you can't be alive. Even to be alive, at least in one field, you have to allow the Kundalini to breathe through you. Kundalini has to breathe through you at least in one field. I have seen some people, they will be so cunning. In the cunningness, they will allow their peak possibility. In some field, you allow your peak possibility without self-doubt. A great lawyer, he may have a lot of doubt about his character. He may have a lot of doubt about his ability to cook. He may have a lot of doubt about his ability to drive. But in his lawyer field, he will not have doubt. He will not have any self-doubt. Same way a dentist. He may have doubt about his ability to speak publicly. He may have self-doubt about his ability to handle his wife. He may have self-doubt about his ability to pick up languages. But in the dentistry, he will not have any self-doubt. So understand, in any field, you express your peak possibility without self-doubt. You allow your Kundalini to be awakened in that field. So in that field, your logic gets so refined, it becomes intuition. Few days before, in the Nitya Dharmam reality show, we were discussing about intuition. The producer asked me, Swamiji, can you define intuition? He was telling me, Swamiji, nowadays, wherever I go, whoever I talk, they all are making fun of me that they are saying that I have joined Nithyananda ashram. I asked why. Swamiji, I don't know what you did to me. Every second statement, I only talk about you. Whoever I meet, whether my friends or family or business, the second, third statement, I only say some quotation from you. I only say something about you. And he was telling me, Swamiji, please define intuition. Please understand. I gave him an example. I told him, see, for example, about this show. How to make this show? If somebody asks me, it will take at least 2 days for me to explain. First, you have to get a proper light boy and get the lights, then the crane, then the camera in the crane, then the trolley, then few specialists to handle the trolley, then the food for all the staff, then cameraman, then the setting. For me to explain, it will take 2 days for me. But for you, next second, the whole thing will stand in front of your eyes. Because you put all your energies in this field. You do not need to go through logically, step by step, how to produce this show. Your logic has become refined. In 2 seconds, as intuition, you will see the whole setup in front of your eyes. Refined logic is intuition. Listen. Prakritam is logic. Samskritam is intuition. I told him, in this field of producing a reality show, you are a master. So the moment I utter a word, producing reality show, in 2 seconds, everything is in front of your eyes. Before logically thinking through, you come to the conclusion. You know it. But in my case, I need to logically think through so many things. Even after that, I may miss 2-3 items. I may miss tea, coffee for all the assistants, set assistants, because I don't drink tea, coffee. I'll miss their tea, coffee. Or I don't have a habit of tea, coffee. I may miss their tea, coffee. Same way, if you ask about the human consciousness, he will have to take a lot of time and detail each thing. But in my case, it takes only few micromilliseconds, where the whole thing is in front of me as intuition. Because in this field, my logic is refined. Understand? In any field, if your logic is refined, it becomes intuition. In any field, you allow your Kundalini to express itself without self-doubt to its peak possibility. In that field, you become a leader. So, allowing Kundalini to express itself without self-doubt, allowing your peak possibility to express itself without self-doubt is Kundalini. For example, even in the self-transformation, understand, you can allow your Kundalini to flow in the direction of enlightening you. If you complete with the self-doubt, will I be ever enlightened? Can I be ever enlightened? People always have self-doubts about their enlightenment. If you are young, you think, I am too young for enlightenment. If you are old, you think, I am too old for enlightenment. The self-doubt self-doubt in the field of transformation. Please listen. Self-doubt in the field of transformation stops your Kundalini flowing in that direction. I tell you, I give you a very important click. Have incompletion only with your incompletions. Have incompletion only with your incompletions. Don't have incompletion with anybody else, with anything else. Doubt only your self-doubt. Doubt only your self-doubt. Doubt only your self-doubt. Have incompletion only with your incompletion. Then naturally you will be forced to complete with all your incompletions. You will be forced to complete with self-doubt. So understand, completing with the self-doubt sends your Kundalini energy into the direction of transformation, self-transformation. And I wanted to tell all of you, many of our disciples, ashramites, sannyasis, their Kundalini is awakened. But unfortunately, because still you constantly carry the self-doubt about your transformation, the Kundalini is not flowing in that direction. It flows in different directions. You become a great publisher, you become a great writer, you become a great speaker, or you become a great cunning fellow. You become a great strategist. Your energy starts flowing in multiple directions, but because you have a deep self-doubt that whether you can get enlightened at all or not, whether you can transform yourself or all at all, they think, don't worry about the spiritual practice, Swamiji will take care. The Swamiji will take care is a great technique, the surrender. But if you do that from the wrong context, what is the context? They do not want to think about it, so they just wanted to dump it on me. They do not want to work for it, so they wanted to dump it on me. All right. If you want to dump the transformation on my head, at least you should take the responsibility for the words I give you. Neither they do that, nor they do something on their own. So understand, even surrender, if it is from wrong context, it won't help. It won't do any right thing, good to you. So you need to know. Listen. So first, complete with that self-doubt. Will I be able to transform myself or not? Will I reach enlightenment or not? And the moment you complete with this self-doubt, will I reach enlightenment or not? Immediately, from that moment, all the awakened Kundalini energy starts traveling in the direction of self-transformation. That starts traveling in the direction of self-transformation. ध्यान से सुनिए, मनुष्य का जीवन जीने की संभावना को कुंडलिनी शक्ति कहते हैं। जैसे एक टीवी के सेटअप बॉक्स में बहुत संभावनाएं यानी बहुत सारी चैनल्स है, वैसे ही आप में भी कई संभावनाएं उपस्थित है। आप में उपस्थित कुंडलिनी शक्ति को व्यक्त करने की अनेकों संभावनाएं हैं। आप आपके भीतर उपस्थित संभावना को जानना और उनको अनुभव करना, और आपका अपनी संभावना पर बिना कोई आत्मसंदेह के विश्वास करना और उसके साथ अपनी हर प्रतिक्रिया व्यक्त करना, यही आपके अंदर उपस्थित कुंडलिनी शक्ति को व्यक्त करना है। हर व्यक्ति किसी ना किसी एक क्षेत्र में बिना आत्मसंदेह के अपनी संभावना व्यक्त करते ही है। अपनी संभावना व्यक्त करते ही है, नहीं तो आप जीवित ही नहीं रह पाएंगे। जीवित रहना तभी संभव है जब आप कोई ना कोई क्षेत्र में आपके अंतर उपस्थित कुंडलिनी शक्ति और अपनी स्वाभाविक संभावना को व्यक्त करते हैं। अंडरस्टैंड? द कुंडलिनी has only one blockage. Kundalini has only one blockage, that is self-doubt. Kundalini has only one blockage, that is self-doubt. In any field in your life, if you complete with your self-doubt, in that field you become educated. Please understand, education is nothing but completing the self-doubt. If you complete all your self-doubts in the field of dentistry, you are a dentist now. You are educated in the field of dentist. If you complete your all doubt in the field of law, now you are educated as a lawyer. If you complete all your self-doubt in the field of transformation, now you are master of transformation. If you complete all your self-doubt in the field of cooking, you are now educated as a cook. So ध्यान से सुनिए, education is nothing but completing the self-doubts. Education is nothing but completing the self-doubts. Education is nothing but completing the self-doubts. I can repeat again and again and again this one line. JK defines education. Vivekananda defines education. Osho defines education. I have defined education multiple number of times. But I tell you, this is the best, most precise, concise definition I have ever given about education. Completing your self-doubt in any field is education. Completing your self-doubt in any field is education. I have a question from Ma Achala. What is the root of self-doubt? Please listen. In your life, when that first incident happens, the root incident, where the root pattern starts, where you make your inner image and get the outer image and outer image and life image as a gift. It's like a buy one, get two free. When you make your inner image and create the outer image to protect yourself for survival reason, and create the life image. Please listen. Please listen. I am giving you one example. For example, at the age of 3 or 4, you try to run around in the rain and play in the rain. Your mother sees you and strongly pulls you into the house and gives you one slap, saying that, don't go in the rain, you'll catch cold, your health will be spoiled. Screams at you. For a child, mother slapping, and especially being pulled inside the house and locked inside the house is too much. The child will not understand it is only a slap. The child will literally feel as if he is going to die. As if he is going to die. Please understand, at that moment, the child will create the inner image, I am helpless. It will create the outer image, I am powerful. Because he cannot survive with that idea, I am helpless in the society, in the life. So naturally he will create the outer image, I am powerful. And he will create the image about mother and life. Life is cruel. So when this happens, I am giving you one example. This happens in a different way for many of you. In this root pattern, in this root incident, once you create the inner image, outer image and life image, you start living. When you start living, naturally you put your outer image in the front. I am powerful. The pseudo outer image. Please listen. If you are not able to convince others with the pseudo outer image, it is good for you. But if you convince others with that pseudo outer image, when you come back to your private space, like your bedroom, you will start thinking, oh God, I made everyone believe my outer image as the truth. But my inner image is different from my outer image. So this clash is self-doubt. This clash is self-doubt. Please listen. If root pattern is the root of a tree, I am giving you the example of a tree. Root pattern is the root of a tree. Lust patterns are the parasites of a tree. Everyday sufferings and powerlessness is the leaves of the tree. Self-doubt is the fragrance of the tree. So please understand, when you convince others with your strong outer image and your inner image starts questioning you, your inner image questioning you is self-doubt. That is where the self-doubt starts. In any field, if you carry self-doubt, you will continue to be powerless in that field. In any field, if you complete with your self-doubt, you are educated in that field. You are educated in that field. जिस क्षेत्र में आप अपनी संभावना और कुंडलिनी शक्ति को व्यक्त करते हैं, उस क्षेत्र में आपका तर्क इतना तीव्र होता है कि आपका अंतर्ज्ञान बन जाता है. जिस क्षेत्र में आप अपनी कुंडलिनी शक्ति को बिना आत्मसंदेह के व्यक्त करने देते हैं, अपनी उच्चतम संभावना को व्यक्त करने देते हैं, उस क्षेत्र में आप नेता बनते हैं। केवल अपनी अपूर्णता से ही अपूर्णता रखिए, केवल अपने आत्मसंदेह पर संदेह कीजिए, फिर आप अपने अपूर्णताओं के साथ पूर्णत्व करेंगे। केवल आत्मसंदेह ही आपके परिवर्तन को रोकता है, आपकी कुंडलिनी शक्ति के प्रवाह को रोकता है। प्लीज अंडरस्टैंड, look in, first time when you started having the doubt whether you can memorize any poetry or a mathematics table in your life. Look in, first time when did you have that doubt about you? Or when you started hating memorizing? Complete with that incident and that pattern. Suddenly you will awaken your ability to memorize like unimaginable way in your brain. That component, that part in your brain, which is now non-mechanical, will be awakened. Same way, if you complete with the self-doubt in any field, suddenly that part of the non-mechanical brain will be immediately awakened. Awakening all your non-mechanical parts of the brain is what I call inner awakening. Awakening various non-mechanical parts of your brain. I tell you, you are capable of living without suffering. First find out, when is the first time in your life you started believing suffering is part of your life? When you started believing you can't be without suffering, find that incident and complete. You will see the brain part, your non-mechanical brain part, which has the capability to be without suffering, which has the capability to run your life without suffering, is immediately awakened. You can really live a beautiful life when you started believing you have to live with suffering. Find that incident and complete with it. Please understand. Find that root incident and complete with it. When you start believing, when you start believing, life has to be with suffering, find that incident and complete with it. I tell you, suddenly you will see your brain is awakened for completion. Your brain is awakened for joyful life. The non-mechanical parts of your brain is awakened to live bliss and to attract bliss. You will attract blissful incidents, blissful persons, blissfulness in your life due to your innate intelligence. Due to your innate intelligence. ध्यान से सुनिए, पहले अपने आत्म संदेह के साथ पूर्णत्व कीजिए, जो आपसे पूछता है कि क्या मैं जीवन मुक्त बन सकता हूँ, क्या मैं परिवर्तित हो सकता हूँ। फिर आप देखेंगे कि आपकी कुंडलिनी शक्ति परिवर्तन की तरफ स्वाभाविक रूप से प्रवाहित होती है। कोई क्षेत्र में आपके आत्म संदेह के साथ पूर्णत्व करना ही उस क्षेत्र में शिक्षा पाना है। कोई भी क्षेत्र में शिक्षा पाना तभी संभव है जब आप उस क्षेत्र में अपने आत्म संदेह को पूर्ण करते हैं। Helping you to realize your possibility and supporting you to complete with your self-doubt is Kundalini awakening. That is what we do the 2-day Nitya Kriya Yoga, which is going to happen in Delhi, November 23rd and 24th. Listen, reminding you about your possibility and helping you to complete with that self-doubt and making you experience your Kundalini energy is initiation into Nitya Kriya Yoga. You will be having this initiation in the Nitya Kriya Yoga program in Delhi, November 22nd and 23rd. I also have one more good news to share with you all. In the IA level 4 in Bali, all the 21 days you will have Akashic readings in the morning. The morning satsang will be Akashic readings on various subjects for your questions. Today, we will have the Akashic readings now. Let's allow Mahadeva to read Akashic records on the 4 powers. आपको अपने संभावना की स्मृति करना और उसके प्रति आपके आत्म संदेह को पूर्ण करना और आपकी कुंडलिनी शक्ति को जागृत करना ही हमारे 2 दिन के नित्य क्रिया कार्यक्रम जो नवंबर में दिल्ली में हो रहा है उसका उद्देश्य है। So essence of today's satsang, in any field, whether it is self-transformation or cooking or sweeping or cleaning or medicine or law or construction, any field, complete your self-doubt, your Kundalini energy will flow in that direction and you will excel in that direction, in that field. Live, express, radiate, share and explode in eternal bliss. Nithyananda.
Nithyananda Dhyanapitham, Nithyananda Nagar, off Mysore Road, Bidadi, Bengaluru. Phone 08027279999 www.nithyananda.org.
Nityanandam, everyone. Now let's do one round of the power manifestation of levitation. So please sit with your legs crossed or in lotus posture, Padmasana. Hands locked in Samana Mudra. Head, neck, back, straight line. Sit with your head, neck, back, straight line and make sure you have nothing around you. Now, bring your awareness to your third eye. And fill your inner space with Swamiji's form. Any thoughts that are coming, just let it come, let it go. Now, let's start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Intensely chant the Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness. With the space of oneness, declare to manifest levitation, declare to lift off the ground with the awakening of the Kundalini.
Yes, and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Yes, now please go ahead and post your experience. Feeling lighter. Ma Jenny, wonderful ma. Kundalini is the fuel to run your life. It is an essential. Feeling lighter. So let's ma Jenny, wonderful ma. My mind wasn't on the power manifestation, ma. It was on searching for incidences where I started believing the suffering in a normal part. Suffering is a normal part of life. Okay.
Great. Can I request everyone to please post?
Shakti,
Maria Kalmina,
power can be generated.
Nithyananda, I request every one of you to please post and let us all get ready. It is time for all of us to get ready for the darshan. Ma Karin Shivanatarajan, Nithyanandam, Ma Parameshwari, Punidanaya, Ma Agamapriya, Ma Stephanie, Ma Yali Peng, Ma Elizabeth Crow, Nithyanandam, Ma Zheng Li Hong, Ma Agamapriya, Ma Virupaksha, Ma Shukrendrananda, Ma Angelica Walter, and Ma Liun Yan. Can I request every one of you to come on camera and settle down? It is time for all of us to get ready. For each one of you that are sitting here, please understand, today, the initiation that we are going to be receiving is one of the most important initiation, where we are going to be experiencing the awakening of our DNA. We all learned about the junk DNA and the Jivatman DNA, right? We learned about what is a junk DNA, what is a Jivatman DNA, how awakening of the Jivatman DNA will help us experience the highest space of like all the powers and powerful cognitions. We learned about all of it today. Now, during the darshan, we will be receiving the initiation to experiencing the awakening of the Jivatman DNA within us. And yesterday, all of us were learning about a very, very, very important, powerful revelation Swamiji had given to us. Yesterday, we all had a very exciting sessions on understanding about the 5 cosmic actions of Paramashiva. We also learned a little about Hinduism, how Hinduism has been one of the most thriving civilizations. Yesterday, I hope you all had attended the session. How many of you enjoyed that session yesterday? See, understand, Sanatana Hindu Dharma, what we call as Hinduism, is one of the most ancient civilization to exist. It is so ancient, even before the modern days history, we have records of our history. We are going to today delve a little more deeper into understanding about Hinduism. I request all the participants that are here with us to please take a moment now and please invite any of your friends that you want to also be a part, you want to get them to be a part of the session. Take a moment to invite them now. The first thing we all need to understand, yesterday we all learned about how Hindus, wherever we are, wherever we go, whichever place that we go, whichever country that we live in, we are the most contributing, most successful, most life positive civilization, ethnic minority in any country that we live in. And we also understood about how we also the statistically how Hindus have the least crime rate, lowest prison population, and majority of the Hindus are like at the top, the elite section of the society, and how most of this the fields, the kind of careers that Hindus take are like CEOs and doctors and all the high rich class, the elite class jobs. And not just that, we understood about how the way Sanatana Hindu Dharma is just living, being as a Hindu, even if you're practicing in the minimum level right now, it's in a very bad minimum level. Even in this diluted version, it's so powerful. It just makes us a successful civilization. Now we are going to delve a little deeper into this, and we will first be understanding about, in today's session, we will be understanding about who were the Hindus. What is the introduction, the right introduction to Hinduism? Because yesterday we all saw understanding about how Hinduism is and how today so many people are turning towards Hinduism. Why is Hinduism so successful? Why do people want to experience Hinduism? That is what we will be learning about today. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is the most ancient, surviving, thriving civilization to exist.
Sanatana Hindu Dharma is the only civilization, ancient civilization, pre-Bronze Age civilization still alive and continuing.
This civilization is so ancient, alive, and vibrant. Understand, amongst the 10 most advanced civilizations and 100 most ancient civilizations, the only one to survive is the Vedic civilization of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. It is the only one to survive amidst all other ancient civilizations. This glorious civilization had existed even before what we know today as the modern day history. But do you all know, as Hindus, we do not know our own history. We do not have access to our own right history. We don't have access to it right now. We have not been told the right history.
Sanatana Hindu Dharma is a lifestyle. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is a lifestyle. It is something more than a religion. It's an inner science.
Our history has not been told to us. Each of us as Hindus, we do not know our roots. A man who does not know his history is like a tree without roots. Understand, the sacred texts of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, the Puranas and Itihasas of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, tell the history of universe, of planet Earth, of life, of everything. And historians today are confounded by the accounts provided by these ancient texts. The texts explain the geological history of ice ages, mass extinctions. Every single thing is documented clearly in our history. These texts, be it the Rig Veda, whether it is the Vedas or the 108 Upanishads or the Agamas, all these things are clearly explained. Be it the modern day finding of the Ice Age or the natural disasters, the extinctions, the mass extinctions that have happened so far. It even extols the prehistoric landmass called as the Pangaea. I know it's quite intriguing, even though these things have only been found today, but our ancestors, the Hindu history, talks about it elaborately. We all know the evolution of mankind, the evolution of beings and planet Earth based on Charles Darwin's theory, the evolution according to Darwin's theory, described in The Origin of Species. But this much more surpassing any modern day historian. Our Hindu scriptures have clearly elaborated through the Dashavataras of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. There have been extensive records clearly describing the evolution of life. Puranic texts chronicles the history of mankind from the surpassing the capabilities of modern day history. From the Neanderthals and cavemen to the advanced society of Madurai, which is ruled by the incarnation of Paramashivoham Shakti, Meenakshi herself. Ancient Vedic texts contain extensive records, which are unfortunately disregarded under this terminology. How many of you are familiar with this term where we say Hindu mythology? This is a weapon that has been used against us by disregarding the immense, huge history that have been made available to us. Over thousands of years of distortion and destruction have caused significant loss, robbing future generations of valuable knowledge. Almost 100% of our universities have been destroyed. Libraries, which housed not just books, they housed hundreds of enlightened thought currents, future sciences that were only known to Hinduism, that were only downloadable by enlightened masters. All of these sciences are lost today. No amount of research, no amount of studies can enable us to access these cosmic sciences that solely belong to Hindus. The denial of Puranas as myths represents a major attack on Hindu tradition, leading to the self-doubt amongst Hindus themselves. Understand? This is the worst thing that has been done to us. One of the biggest attacks that is done to our Hindu tradition is making us believe that all our Puranas are myths. It is one of the biggest attacks because even we started having the self-doubt. Even us Hindus, making us starting to have self-doubt about our own religion, about our own lifestyle. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is the biggest attack done against us. Today, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, is making all of us Hindus wake up to what we are, our real identity, what our inner image is. How many of you here, how many of the participants here, till the time you met Swamiji, you didn't even know so many things about Hinduism, being a Hindu? How many of you here, especially if you are a born Hindu, how many of you feel like, before meeting Swamiji, you had no idea of any of this? And only after meeting Swamiji, you got to know? How many of you feel, can I request all of you to share in the chat? All the Paramashivoham Level 1, Level 2, and Level 3 participants? Can I request all of you to share? Okay, Punitane is saying yes. How many of you feel like that? Okay, Ma Elizabeth is saying yes, that's right. Ma Priyatma Surupini is saying yes. So many of us Hindus, we may think, like, honestly, for me, right, I used to think, okay, I'm really like living a Hindu lifestyle because I'm going to temples and I'm very actively Hindu. But only when I came to Swamiji, I even understood, oh my God, really, there's just so much. We're all, scratching just the surface level. But there is so much in Hinduism which even we do not know and understand. It is not something that we should be okay with. Because as Hindus, you not knowing your history is like a tree without its roots. You Hindus being knowing our history, Hindus not having access to our history is the biggest attack that is done against us. This attack is not something that happened today, yesterday. This savagery, this brutal attack has been happening to our Veda Mata, to Sanatana Dharma for more than 2,500 years. The Hindu Holocaust, the most bloodiest, the most brutal of all, has been happening for over 2,500 plus years. The attack on our Veda Mata, the attack on the civilization that stood for more than thousands from time immemorial, from the even before time itself existed Sanatana Hindu Dharma. That is why it boasts the name Sanatana, which means eternal, which started before time, which continues to exist, which will continue to exist even after time. This is the most brutal of all, the Hindu Holocaust. Understand, the Hindu civilization is not only the most ancient civilization in the world, it's the only surviving ancient civilization in the world for more than 16,500 years. Hinduism has a continuous record, a chronological history. The Hindu civilization spanned from the present day Iran to the Malay archipelago, where we were spanning over 56 Hindu nations. However, over the last 2,000 years, Hindus have faced an ongoing genocide. The period is the stark epitome of a campaign of race extermination through a systematic, egregious, and ongoing ethnic cleansing, forced relocation, double killing through genocide, and genocide denial on the most ancient living civilization on the planet. Denied by the historians and untold by its victimized survivors, the Hindu genocide is one of the most atrocious crimes done against humanity in all of world's history. This is the worst crime done against human civilization itself. Hindus have time and again suffered religious persecution in the form of forceful conversions, massacres, demolition, and desecration of temples, forced displacements, confiscation or destruction of property, incitement of hatred, imprisonment, torture, murder, sexual violence, destruction of universities and schools, and crimes against women and children. The Hindu Holocaust has resulted in physical elimination of over 500 million Hindus and ideological slavery of over billions of Hindus across all traditions and levels. Understand, this is the situation even to this day. The Hindu Holocaust is the largest, longest Holocaust in human history. Yet, it is denied, distorted, and obfuscated by the perpetrators and their collaborators. It has led to the loss of Hindu sovereignty, Hindu culture, temples, scriptures, knowledge, arts, sciences, and enlightenment ecosystem in many regions of the world. The Hindu Holocaust has also caused immense suffering, trauma, and violence to the Hindu people, especially women and children, who have been subject to massacres, rapes, conversions, famines, torture, and humiliation. And understand, this is not just the cry of a one small percentage or fragment of the world. No, this is a cry of an entire civilization that survived, thrived, and continues to live for more than 5,000 years of recorded history itself. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is known as the mother of all religions. It's recognized by historians, archaeologists, and so many people, scientists, which everything clearly establishes how Hinduism is the oldest civilization. Hindus were the first people who happened on planet Earth. The human civilization, our mother, is Veda Mata. And today, Hinduism is not just suffering the results of the Holocaust, but is suffering the pain of the denial of this Holocaust. It's a double killing where we were murdered, we were massacred ruthlessly, and today the murder and massacre is being denied. The Hindu Holocaust is being denied. We as Hindus need to first educate ourselves. What is this Hindu Holocaust? We need to have the right information. We need to understand what is this Holocaust all about and what was the impact of it. What is the extent to which this happened? Understand, if you are sitting here today with an avatar, that means at least in 4 janmas before, in previous 4 births of yours, you should have been a Hindu. If you are listening to this, understand, Hindu Holocaust is not just a fact for you. It is the suffering of your past lives. It is a suffering of your ancestors. It is a suffering of the Hindus, of your great-grandfathers, their great-grandfathers who lived and sacrificed their lives for us to be living as Hindus. You are not learning a fact. You are learning your history. You are learning your past. You are learning your life, your previous lives, and the lives of your ancestors. Whether you are displaced, you are dispossessed, or you're living as an non-residential Hindus in various different countries around the world, whichever place you are living in, please understand, few generations ago, your ancestors have been subject to this. The Hindu Holocaust is real. It is your history, and it's time that we wake up to it. The Sanatana